Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and welcome to the official Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. My name is Jakub Kubicki and I'm joined today by
Wiktor Witkowski.
Hello. Wiktor, what a lovely day for Polish and also European scene, because we have a lot of guests coming to us from all over the world, yeah, I can say. So we have guests from Germany, Spain, Portugal, Czechia, Slovakia, from Scandinavian countries. How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't know about you, but I was hyped from the very beginning. The nationals were announced. To be quite frank with you, I just couldn't wait until everything starts. I also even wanted to play today, but well, I'm here with you.
Yeah, you became a co-host.
Yes.
An expert and true pre-modern and old school aficionado.
Well, that's said a little bit too much. I'm not not much of an expert, but I know the game. I love the game pre-modern. I had a very big how do you call that, break from Magic the Gathering since 8th edition came out.
That's a lot.
that's a huge break, because just those new frames, those new cards, that was a little bit too much for me. I was always, the kind of retro guy.
Yeah, we're gonna talk it through probably many times today.
Probably, yes. Of course, I do not mind people playing new frames, but I just love that star on those foils. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, great. I also really huge old retro framed foils. Yeah, got some really spicy cards in my personal collection, such as, I don't know, maybe Decree of Justice from the Scorch. Foils. Those look really great.
Okay, so coming back to the event, how many players do we have today?
110 players. It gives us 7 rounds of Swiss.
7 rounds of
Each
Swiss.
round gonna consist of 50 minutes, so typical time. The head judge of our tournament is Szymon Sarosiek, and we have also 2 more judges, so 3 judges are actually taking care that our board state here in Gdańsk are actually correct today. Wiktor, do you actually know how the whole format started? Who was the progenitor? Which year it was actually released and set up?
This is a very hard question for me. I know the inventor of the format. His surname is Berlin.
Yeah, and he's not from Germany, I guess.
No. I think it was Sweden, but apologies. The invention is great.
Yeah.
And which year it was? I know. I think Premodern started about 4 years ago.
4 years ago, it became popular.
Popular.
Yeah, I believe it started in 2012.
2012. Okay.
Yeah. So actually, many years it was like, growing up and up, and then something actually happened.
I understand.
I believe it was the post-COVID era.
Yes, of course.
Suddenly it took off, and yeah.
Yes, I myself started playing around Premodern around 2021, I think, and it was like by accident, because I used to go to our local game store SideQuest, and I was just buying some random booster packs, and Michał Senkiewicz, he was the guy who introduced me to the game. He said, "Yo, come and play with us. Did you play Extended when you were a little guy?" And I said, yes, Extended was my favorite format, and I played The Rock those days. Yeah. And he said, well, The Rock in Premodern looks the same as it looked when you were a kid, and maybe you'd like to try. And that's how I started playing Premodern.
Nice. Great story. My story is kind of the same, I guess. When Premodern becomes more popular, I just, got involved also by an accident. I believe it was our innkeeper in our Gdynia local game store, Bart from Futurex. who actually made this kind of popular in our local scene. Yeah, I bought some cards right out the gates. I was playing Orzhov Control. Then I switched a little bit
But you're talking about Premodern?
Yeah, I'm talking about Premodern.
So I guess in Premodern it's called Deadguy Ale or black white control.
Black white control. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, and this is probably what we're gonna see in the very first round of our tournament.
So a black white control against
I don't have a confirmation yet, so we are still waiting for that info. Everything is actually setting up to start our tournament and to jump right into the very first game. We are streaming live from the Kinguin Esports Lounge. This is a really professional and beautiful venue, so the conditions to hold such an event to Dying Dice are really perfect.
the conditions. Yes, they are perfect.
Yeah, not only for like in the terms of the venue, but also from the live streaming. Yeah, so we are actually using the devices from one of our organizer, and the whole event was organized also by our beloved LGS SideQuest Gdańsk. And
the community, of course.
Community. So there are actually lots of local initiatives like Tri-City Challenge, like Premodern Forge.
Yes.
Our local stars like, I don't know, Michał Sienkiewicz or
Marcin
Kowalski. They are also involved in the Premodern community, like in general, not only local, not only Polish, but I mean the global.
They travel a lot. They've recently been to Sweden.
Yeah, I think it was the Sweden Nationals or the European Championship.
I don't remember, but they were in Alicante this year.
Yeah, that's
also, for sure, in Spain.
In Czechia, I guess, there was also a big tournament.
Yes. Yeah. So they are very die-hard fans, you can say. Getting back to our match that we're about to see, to comment, would you like to talk about the black-white control?
Yeah, sure. Actually, I was playing a little bit of it, and yeah, I can make like some highlights from the deck list. So I believe that actually couple of variant deck lists exist because you can make like different approach. One of them is more mid-ranges, I should say. One is more control-ish, and the third one is like more creature oriented. So, for example, decklists may vary in terms of using, I don't know, card advantage engines like whether to play Phyrexian Arena or not to play it. Yeah, whether, to go full ham like Dark Ritual into Hypnotic Spectre.
Yes.
Yeah, some of them are just control brews with, I don't know, finishers only like Decree of Justice and couple copies of the Angel. Yeah, so we're gonna actually see which one is featured in our first round, and I can't wait to see what deck it actually gonna face.
Yes, me.
I'm
also
refreshing the button just to get the actual deck list from our very first round.
But we'll get into it.
Yeah.
Soon. So we're ready.
Yeah, we are back. There are some technical upgrades we could say. Yeah.
I just wanted to say I can't say dislike about black-white control. I'm afraid of it because usually when I play against this deck, I am a fan of maximum 22 lands in a deck. So, and this deck, it very often likes to go for your lands. So he likes to waste your non-basic. Then he likes to
Dust Bowls also are sometimes involved.
Yes, but if he sees that you're struggling with your mana, he will attack you with a Vindicate.
Vindicate, a great classic.
Yes, classic. Or he will just bolt the bird. as you say, but
Yeah,
with
sure.
with the swords.
Yeah, for example, if you go like Dark Ritual into Hippie and the opposite player has, I don't know, bolt, swords, any kind of interaction, then you are, 2 cards down
Yes.
from the black-white player perspective,
Yes,
and
yes.
everything
And-
slows down much.
And your game plan is crackled.
Yeah.
It's totally crackled. But also sometimes they also Gerard's verdict you, and well, that's usually my mistake when I discard lands.
Yeah.
Because then I have this problem about that I told you about with lands, because then I get a wasteland or a vindicate. So do we know actually who's facing the black-white?
I think we are still setting everything up.
Okay.
Players are for sure ready to start. We have a really great setup for our feature area table. Players actually who are fighting each other on our feature are sitting in different zone in specially dedicated room, which is extra quiet. There are like, I could even say, outside the venue, so
Okay.
they have perfect conditions just to
Best conditions.
yeah,
you can
best
even say.
conditions to maybe we're gonna show you for sure we're gonna show you a couple of photos from our venue while the tournament progresses. So I just need to ask our technical operation, are we ready to show
ready.
our table?
No, we're not ready
yet.
I have a technical question. Is there a judge at the table which we will be commenting?
Yeah, I believe we involve 3 judges, so 2 judges are really.
But they are on the stage, but not.
Yeah, 2 of them are on the stage, and the third one, I believe, are actually sitting with the players in the aforementioned room.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is actually our
So everything
setup.
will be under control.
Yeah, that's for sure. Maybe, for example, if the venue actually needs some extra help, he will join the main side. But one of the judges is dedicated strictly to the our feature area table.
Okay, I think we have
The deck list, and nice. We're gonna see Deadguy Ale versus.
I think it's
Are those mono black Clerics?
mono black Clerics. Yes, those are mono
Oh
black
my god!
Clerics.
What a lovely brew!
It's a lovely brew. I remember the list of mono black Clerics in standard when they first came out in
Nice.
Onslaught. My friend used to play those with game palm looters, but I see this list doesn't include those. I even talked with some of my friends about playing game palm looters in Clerics, because I don't know whether you know the gameplay for mono black Clerics or not. So the first
Kinda.
Okay, so I'll spoil it to you. So the game plan is to play a turn 1 Dark Supplicant,
Yeah.
then a turn 2 random Cleric, usually it's Withered Wretch, and on the third turn you should play Rotlung Reanimator.
Okay.
Then you sacrifice those Clerics.
Are we talking about the Scion of Darkness?
Yes, we are talking about the Sign of
Nice.
Darkness.
Yeah.
So we get a 6/6 bully and 3 2/2 zombies, and usually it is very hard to stop. What the Scion does, it has a reanimate effect, but without life loss. So you take a creature outside of your opponent's graveyard if you hit him. Scion has trample. Okay, so now to the game.
Yeah, we are ready. So here is actually what our setup looks like here in Gdańsk. I can officially welcome everybody to our Polish Premodern Nationals 2025 live stream.
So the game is about to start now. We shall see who is on the play in a moment. I don't know what they are checking in those phones.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Marcin Badzio fighting against Teofil Pawłowski, and it's gonna be Deadguy Ale versus Mono Black Clerics. Deadguy Ale, kinda classic, kinda Premodern classic, we can say. Mono Black Clerics became a little bit popular, and they are getting some attention, especially last months.
Yes, this is definitely a underplayed deck. Those Mono Black Clerics. I think it's a very good deck to play because it has lots of possibilities to interact. You have life gain for you. You have life loss for your opponent, you have reanimate effects, you have discard effects, so it is a very flexible deck, I think. I just do not know why we don't see a lot of... No, I think I do why we don't see that deck, because of oaths.
Yeah.
Probably, yes. But, well, you know, maybe... Wait, Duras with Rotlung?
No, that's not legal. So we have the Marcin on the play, who actually start with kind of typical beginning.
Yes.
So swamp into duress, showing a couple of swamps, the Rishadan port. I believe it was the Cabal Therapy.
Yes. This is the only card he could take.
the only legal target.
Yes.
Teofil just adding a swamp and saying go. Yeah, we're gonna set up those names, of course. Oh, here's Nantuko Shade.
So this is not the control version. This is the Deadguy Ale.
Yeah, that's the actual Deadguy Ale. Teofil is porting one of Marcin's swamp.
Yeah, interesting. Did Marcin tap the mana for his shade? We'll see in a while. Is it for free or for?
Yeah, actually, in response, you could activate the Nantuko, but actually he did not. I think Marcin is kind of new in the format.
Marcin is new. I played with him once.
Yeah.
He played with the Rock, the classic one with Blastoderms, and he played it very well.
Teofil is on a Mono Black Cleric, so we can actually made it a little bit transparent to our viewers. Here's the Priest of Geeks. That's a cleric who is adding free black mana on ETB, and now everything is chain up.
Yes. He's showing him the Archon.
Yeah, I think so. The Cabal Archon.
Yes, this is the guy who
sacrifice a cleric and target player loses 2 and you gain 2. So actually it's draining, yeah? You call it a drain. 4-2.
I see someone on the chat is also noticed that Marcin forgot to maybe not
actually
missed. Let's
we
like
exactly know who is the guy from the Twitch chat. So shout out to Mr. Przemysław, who is also a Tri-City veteran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably he was playing those cards in his early ages. This is exactly why Premodern became popular. Like, players who were actually involved with Magic and played those cards in their, youth, as you said. Are now, reaching like 30, 40 years old, have some spare time, have some savings.
Have some money.
Yes. Yeah, that's for sure. But not only savings, but also, I can say even lifestyle, because you probably have your family already established. You have your work.
Job,
you have your job. So you can, dive into Premodern.
Into a hobby, yes. So Marcin is attacking for free.
Actually bumping the Nantuko Shade.
And what will we see? A verdict? Gerard's? No.
Another swamp and
a Vindicate.
Vindicate onto Rotlung. Yeah. Victor, what do you think about the newer frames? Because as we can see, Marcin is playing, the reprints of course are legal, but just for the, pre-modern, I don't know, transparency, pre-modern, just from the viewer experience and to keep up with the nostalgic feels.
Well, as far as my opinion is concerned, I do not have any problems with the new frames because a lot of those old frame cards are just expensive, and I am very open to decisions that make the format available for even for players who cannot, for example, let's say buy a GS Cradle or those most expensive cards. Sometimes it's just easier to get the card in a new frame because they were recently reprinted in a lot of sets, like Dominaria Remastered. I don't know which set is this shade from, but I think it's Dominaria Remastered. I play lots of new frame cards, and people mock at me because of that. But I'm not, upset about it. That's okay.
Fun fact, actually, in the set you've mentioned, there was also an Antuka shade with the retro frame version. So yeah, you can grab it for sure, and it's cheap. But yeah, there are also retro frame cards printed in kind of modern modern released sets. Yeah.
What I like is the zombie token. I don't know if you have noticed, it's the first skate zombies, or how were they called? The 2/2 zombies for 3 mana, which absolutely resembles what creature power Magic was back in the days.
Yeah, that's true.
A 2/2 for 3 mana. We here in SideQuest, we also use those as tokens. We absolutely love the rough art of those zombies.
Nice. Marcin is still reading some cards. That's what I've said before. Kind of new to the format. Yeah, format is kind of slower in comparison to like Legacy or even Modern.
Yes, it is definitely slower, but nevertheless there are decks that can kill you on the second turn.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Especially when the opponent does not interact. And what do I mean by that? He has no discard spells, or he has no counter spells. Yeah. There are decks that can kill you in the second turn in this format. If you play passive.
Any specific decks you've mentioned?
I used to play a Alluran deck that was able to kill in the second turn, but I stopped playing it because of too many blue players. So how I did it, I played a Veteran Explorer on turn 1. It's a 1/1 dude that when he dies, all the players fetch for 2 basic lands.
We are summoning some lands, yeah.
Yes, and on the second turn, I sacrificed him to Phyrexian Tower, so I got 2 mana, and so this way on the second turn I had 5 mana available, and then I played Alluran. Plus Harpy, plus Raven, or something like that, and that was it.
Let's get back to our game.
Of course.
Yeah, Mono Black Clerics actually established a really cute and broad board state. So we have the Zombie Token, the Priest of Geeks, and 2 other Clerics.
I think the board state is in favor of the off-fields from what I see, because this Deadguy, I don't think it plays Wrath of God. It would be unusual to see that card. So
I can check it for you. Yeah, there is no Wrath of God, and there is no Wrath in the 75. Yeah.
Yeah, well, because he's a creature deck, so it would be pretty strange to play that kind of card. But well, you never know who you are playing against. So people usually tend to surprise others, and those who can do that, well, those usually win events.
Here's the Rotlung Reanimator. Yeah, so whenever he or another cleric is put into a graveyard from the play, you are putting a 2/2 zombie creature token.
Yes. What a fun fact about Rotlung is when you have 2, you get twice as much zombies. So yeah.
Here are your casters, and now we are also testing our setup for you guys to show you the cards from the table. So here is the look onto Scion of Darkness, which Wiktor aforementioned earlier. Yeah, so here is actually our target for the combo pattern.
He is, but I don't know whether it is time to play it. I don't think so. At the moment, he is just good with attacking.
Yeah, just overwhelming marching
overwhelming,
with straight up attacking. Yeah, even if...
And there are no targets in the graveyard,
yeah.
So the extra 6/6 power is not needed yet. As I mentioned before, back in the days, people used to play Game Polluter in this deck. So because there are actually a lot of zombies in this deck, and there is also a cleric zombie Shepherd of the Rod.
Yeah.
Who can lose life for each zombie. It's a symmetrical effect for all the players equal to the zombies in play. So you can even sometimes call it a mono black burn.
Already half of the job is done. The life total of Marcin is actually depleting kind of fast, so 9 hit points left. Teofil is sacrificing one of the tokens to Cabal Therapy. Let's see what is actually named.
It's a shame we can't hear what he's naming.
Yeah, Marcin probably have some response. I assume he's reaching for the lands before therapy resolves.
Mm-hmm.
Are we showing the cards, or are we making some instant speed play?
No,
showing the cards. So Skeletal Scrying, Dark Ritual, another Vindicate, and the Angel.
Okay. So Marcin plans for this turn was to draw, but with the Skeletal Scrying, but he has no graveyards. Oh, okay. So that's the problem here.
Therapy misses. Yeah. And while you want to redraw, you are also losing life.
Yes,
as far as I remember.
Yes,
so it's actually not a good sign for the Marcin.
Oh no.
There is no other. Yeah, there is no other play.
But okay, he had 2 cards in his graveyard. Okay.
Yes, so 2 fresh cards from for Marcin, pardon, and 2.
One for the draw.
Yeah. 2 life paid for that. Maybe Hardcasting Angel could establish a board for a little white, but I think, Teofil and his zombies are gonna just overwhelm Marcin in that scenario. Yeah, Exalted Angel costs 6 mana, I guess, but we have the Dark Ritual, which is unused from the
But you need
early...
double white, and he has just
one. That's true. And unfortunately, there is another Swamp. Yeah. So that's actually not a pattern here. I think Marcin is considering just scoop up and save some time here.
Mm-hmm. He should, because if they go to round 3, they may lack the time necessary to finish the game with a satisfying result, because a draw at this stage of the tournament is bad for both of those players, I think.
Yeah, that's true. That was an Exalted Angel. Actually, there is a kind of cool looking copy from the 30th anniversary.
I don't like it. I don't like
Yeah,
it.
because it's not referring to the original art. That's maybe the problem. The art is
Mm.
kind of goofy, but still you have a foil in the retro frame, so it's
Yes,
yeah.
I even have that card. But you know, what I dislike about this angel, he doesn't look as good as the angel from Onslaught.
Yeah. So actually, we just morphed the
The
token,
angel.
yeah, the angel, and Teofil is sacrificing.
For the
yeah,
Scion.
yeah,
And 3 zombies are coming in, and the
that's
Scion.
true. And here's the Scion.
From the hand.
Yeah,
The Scion, as I remember, he also had cycling, so sometimes even if it's dead card, it's not a dead card in your hand because you can cycle
yeah,
it. Yeah,
that's true. So you can just switch it for 3 mana to
Yeah.
the newly fresh card.
So
Yeah,
it's-
it's a trample, good beater, 6/6.
and it is about to no, the graveyard is empty still. There are no creatures in Marcin's grave. Okay, but this is game in my opinion. 4 zombies and a Scion.
Yeah, so 6/6 trample.
No, he's dead on board. There's I don't know, maybe he has a smother, but
I believe there is a smother in the deck list somewhere. Yeah. Maybe it's in the sideboard. After the first small game, we're gonna see both
no, he's
deck
dead on
lists
board.
probably.
He's dead on board.
Okay, we
Okay,
have
maybe not.
we have a play. So Dark Ritual comes in. We are making some mana just to pump the Nantuko Shades
to prevent some damage.
Yes, that's
And
true.
maybe exchange with the Scion, but is it enough? That's 3/4. Well, yeah, it's enough.
Yeah.
But no, okay, so they are going to game 2 and to sideboarding. Yes, so let's see.
Let's see if we can, show you the deck list of both players. Not sure if that line is actually up. Michał, who is our technical operator here, is actually working probably on it.
Okay, so we have
Here
the
we go.
sideboards.
Nice.
So let's start with Marcin, I guess.
Yeah, 2 circles of protection red, that's not for that matchup. Seal of Cleansing, 1 smolder, as I mentioned before,
Warmth.
1 warmth, yeah. Actually, couple weeks ago, I saw a really cool game. It was Standstill versus Mono Red.
I think I saw that game too.
Yeah, and
Was
the
it-
Landstill player actually set up 2 worms, and the Mono Red resolved it, Anarchy.
Okay.
Yeah, that was huge.
Okay.
1 Diabolic Edict, 2 or 3 Engineered Plagues, 2 Wither Wretched, that to mess up with the graveyard from the opposing side.
But they don't use the graveyard too much. Sometimes
Yeah.
they play the Unholy Grotto or Volarat Stronghold.
Volar
but
Stronghold,
I
yeah.
don't think they do that.
Actually,
I don't
we
think
can-
Teofil plays that.
Yeah, we can check it for sure. I don't see any Volat Stronghold.
Okay.
Yes, so finishing up the sideboard from the left side. 1 infest, -2 for all
whole
creatures. Yeah, that could be handy.
That could be handy. Also, I think the Engineered Plague could be handy.
Yeah.
I am not pretty familiar with the game plan against mono black clerics. As I said, I haven't. Nobody here is playing this deck, so I probably would side in those engineered plagues because they totally mess up all tribal decks. So that's why I think they are a must-have, and I would just throw in a smother. And I think that's it. I would not side an infest in, because that would be too much, I think. What about
yeah, let's check what actually mono black Clerics have in the sideboard. 2 kegs, 4, so whole playset of plagues, 3 bad moons, 3 glooms. That's actually taxing white mana spells, yeah?
Yes, white mana spells and white mana activated. White spells.
White spells,
activated,
yeah, cost 3 more to
abilities.
cast, and activated abilities of white.
2 mana more.
Yeah.
Cost 2 mana more. Dystopia, no, it's not for this matchup because it targets white. No, Dystopia not. This sideboarding is no. I don't know. I think I would sideboard in kegs to deal with morphed angels.
Okay, and also killing the tokens from Decree, probably?
Also,
yeah.
But Marcin doesn't play Decree, I think. Does he?
Let's check.
No.
No, I don't see any Decree of Justice. Yeah.
No.
That's like classic Deadguy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about Bad Moons? Just to, pump your guys?
The Bad Moon can be, I think, a response to a engineered plague, I guess.
Yeah.
But the problem is that Marcin, how many black creatures does he main board? Nantuko Shade?
4 shades. 4 hippies, yeah. That's a classic roster.
No, I would be too much afraid of siding those bad moons because they pump your opponent's creatures and this card could overwhelm you.
Yeah.
I guess.
Guys, if you have any friends or other players actually interested in the Premodern format and see what's up during Polish Premodern Nationals 2025,
you're welcome.
Feel free to share the link to this transmission to your friends and everyone who could be interested. We are streaming live from Gdańsk,
Yes.
Northern Poland.
So even if you're here in Tree City, you can just jump in here and see how everything looks by yourself. And
Yeah.
maybe you can get some good trades because we also have vendors today. What vendors do we have here?
Yeah, event is sponsored by the Magic Town, so you can hop off just on their site, magictown.eu, and check out their inventory. They're actually here on our site. We are located in the second floor of Metropolia city center.
In Wrzeszcz.
Yes, Gdańsk, Wrzeszcz. There is a question from the chat. How many players do we have today in our tournament? 110.
Yes.
So
it's
that's
a lot of players.
new record for this series of the tournaments. It's the second one. Last year we were playing in Krakow. It was actually this year, but it was postponed.
Yes.
And there were actually almost 90 players, as far as I know, fighting each other. And victorious was the Mr. Penkala. I believe he was playing mono blue tide control.
Oh, those tight controls. I think we will see them in the top 8. But also, as I mentioned earlier, there will be a lot of black decks here today. So maybe there is a very big chance that the good passion of those decks will be broken. So the guys are playing, starting their... Oh, it's 20. They have 25 minutes left.
25 minutes left. Teofil is actually leading one small game ahead.
Yes, the game either has to end with a 2-0, or it will be a 2-1. I think, yes, because if they draw... No, it would be a draw if they would go to round 3, okay.
Yeah, but draw at this early stage...
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it's kind of bad, because if you have 110 players playing 7 rounds rather in the upper bracket, I believe that you need 6 wins to get in to the top 8. 5-1-1 could be a little bit not enough.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
We're gonna see, of course.
7 rounds total. We gonna play our Swiss rounds for approx 7 hours total, I guess. There may be some, extra turns, etc. Fun fact, there was no downtime, no technical issues.
No,
everything went perfectly smooth.
We started pretty fast.
Yeah.
Fast, on schedule.
Yeah, kind of on schedule.
So Marcin started the game, Teofil took one mulligan.
Yeah, starting from 6 cards, Marcin with the classic opener, so Jasnan took a shade, played on the second turn, and let's see.
And the Vindicate would be devastating here.
Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of options. There's second swamp, there's also a port, I guess. Here is the wretch, yeah. So actually, that guy I have some play patterns going through the graveyard.
Just the skeletal scrying.
Yeah, scrying.
So the wretch can deny Marcin to come
actually
back.
getting some extra cards. Yeah, you know. Good skeletal scrying for X equal, I believe, 3, 4,
Yes.
and more.
Can be hard.
Yeah, it can be hard to overcome, and yeah, it can really just give you another bunch of fuel, and yeah.
So what I think Marcin has to do now, he just has to attack, and then play the Vindicate on the swamp.
Yeah,
There
I
will be
think he just show no blocks and small attack for 2. And let's see.
A wasteland.
Yeah, that's a wasteland.
Hippie.
Here is the hippie, also Premodern classic.
So I saw in Teofil's hand the black moon. So you were right.
Yeah,
You
bad
were right.
moon and
Bad moon, sorry.
bad moon. Yeah, and here it can actually backfire.
Well, look at the board. Marcin has two black creatures on the board, so it does backfire.
Kinda
Well,
questionable decision, we could say.
well, he can't play it now.
Yeah,
he can't play it now.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. If he clears the board,
Somehow, yeah.
then he can play the moon. Maybe he'll discard it to the hippie. It's very possible, very likely. Rotlung Smother, okay.
Here's the smother,
Okay.
yeah. Instant speed.
Instant.
That's cool. I'm just triggered by this wasteland. I'm just sitting here and oh no.
Yes, that's.
But I believe there is no cheap alternative, I guess. Maybe there are some gold borders existing.
Yes,
but I think
they
they
are.
are also trending up.
I don't know about those expedition wastelands. I think they're pretty cheap or not. No, I don't know. But I like Fallout, but but no.
Yeah, another strange franchise. Yeah. Going back to the game, actually Teofil smothered the hippie.
Well,
Victor,
he
can
had
we
to.
say if the Hypnotic Spectre is good in the format, is the format healthy and good itself?
Actually, I heard that Hypnotic Spectre is bad.
Oh, okay.
I heard. I didn't have the possibility to test Hypnotic Spectres, but there was a time when I struggled with blue decks, and I wanted to play 4 Hypnotic Spectres on my sideboard, but someone just told me, no, it's bad choice, don't do that, and I just play Xanted Swarm,
Okay.
and they're better. So I heard that they are an average card. So even if you play, if you played with a ritual on the first turn, it can be devastating. It depends what you are playing against.
Yeah, only when opposing side actually don't have any interaction. Because even, as I've said before, swords or bolt, etc., that's devastating then for you. So the sequence was Marcin actually played the Fire Arena, so we are going through the card advantage engines. Theophil are. Did he actually activated the wretch in the end step? I think the hippie is exiled now.
Yes, it's tapped.
Yeah, and the following turn it was like priest of geeks into another
Rotlang.
into Rotlang. We have a reader.
We have a reader. Well, as you said, Marcin is new to the format, so he may not know how those tricky cards work.
Here's another question from our chat. This time from the YouTube session. Do you have any female players or guys only? I believe.
But where? Here today with us?
Yeah, I think
Yes,
we are
I
talking
saw-
about the player base.
I saw two women, two black, two bad moons.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
yes, there are female.
I'm pretty sure as well. Yeah, there are also female players participating in our tournament today.
Yes. There's one. Well, I'll call her woman, not a girl, because she's over 18.
Yeah.
She's from Bydgoszcz, and she very often comes on our challenges for the Premodern tournaments. She usually plays Sly, as I recall.
Yeah. Do you mean Beata?
I think yes.
Yeah. Okay. And what is really lovely about it?
She's with her husband.
She is playing and traveling to Premodern tournaments with her husband.
Yes, that's wonderful.
Yeah, that's beautiful, and yeah, shout out to them.
Of course.
Yeah. So, lucky guy.
He's a lucky guy, yes.
And going back to our game, Marcin did actually made an extra draw from the arena, losing one life, and now he considering his options.
He discarded Theophil's hand, and now he's thinking what to do with his free mana, whether to attack or maybe he wants to wasteland a port.
Okay. So it was still the turn with the verdict, yeah? And then he decided just to waste the Richardson port from the opposite side.
Yes.
So we are now in the Theophil turn.
Who is pressing?
Yeah, so we are turning right. Our creatures, and let's see if
this block. Look, this block is 1-for-1 because the shade actually has just one toughness. So he will trade with the wretch, and he will lose board. Well, he does not have board presence, but he will totally lose the board. No, he had two black. Sorry, it was my mistake. So he actually, I don't know. I thought this new frame, Cave of Koilos, was something else.
No, that's caves. Yeah. So actually, we have we had the black mana. Yeah.
Sorry.
I was confused a little bit. Yeah, but now everything clear up, and yeah, here is the zombie token.
Zombie token, the skates zombies.
Yeah.
Checking the lives.
Yeah, so both players are actually responsible for the correct life total and the board state. Just quickly reminder, we are playing our tournament on the competitive rules. I believe that many Premodern tournaments are actually run in regular.
I think so.
A little bit casual, but this time in Gdańsk we are relying on the competitive realm.
Yes. So everyone has this, competitive vibe feeling.
Yeah.
It's also sometimes it's very important for some players. And we have a huge event, so
yeah, actually 110 players, really a huge score for the Premodern community. Yeah. When I'm going through, the social medias regarding the format itself, yeah, there are many, how to say it, summaries from the local event, from the mid-size event, from the big tournaments, and actually the passion people are sharing is it's wonderful.
Yes, it's pretty big, and I think it grows. It grows from year to year. Because when I look at the reports of many different events in Europe, I see that the community grows. Because at first the tournaments were very small; those were 20, 15 people, and now there are more and more players coming into the format, and I'm very happy to see that. I think that Mr. Berlin is also happy to see that. Are they? Oh no, I think Teofil wanted to turn on his live calculator on the app.
Let's see what the actual follow-up from the marching side will be, and why he's considering his options. We didn't mention which cards, which set are actually legal in the format. So you can play the cards coming from the 4th edition, that's dated from 1995, up to the Scorch expansion, 2003, I believe it was. And that was an end of an era of the retro frames.
8th edition, yes, was the end, and the block before 8th edition was Onslaught, Scourge, and Legions. So Premodern is, as you said, yes, from 1st edition till Scourge, to be precise. Sometimes I even hear voices to add some more older.
Especially last weeks, I saw some conversations about stretching the legal sets. There were also some discussions about bannings just to refresh a little bit.
Yes. I think we even watched a similar film.
Probably.
Probably, yes. They were talking about putting into the format Fallen Empires. But there are cards that, they could make, I think, the format a little bit unhealthy, like Goblin Grenade, like him to rock.
Wow,
that would be, I think, a little bit too much for
I'm a discard player personally, so if the hymn was legal, then I'm all in. Actually, I have a P-Track deck almost completed. I'm
a Legacy one or the Premodern one?
No, the Premodern one. I think that I'm 2 bottomless pieces away.
So what will Marcin do here?
Here's Dark Ritual into what?
Into an angel.
Are we gonna see the Hardcast Angel? That's wow. Then the board state would actually stabilize.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think Teofil has an answer for an angel. Unless he has some edicts.
Yeah, I'm just quickly checking the whole 75 from the Teofil perspective. Wow, that's a snuff out.
Snuff out, okay.
Cool. Come on, Marcin, you know this card.
Is it because Marcin is a modern player, is snuff out modern legal?
No, actually it's not. It's legacy legal, I believe, but there is no snuff out in the modern format.
It would be too good.
Is it too good in modern? We already have, some cheap and free interaction.
Yes, sorry, I forgot.
For many players that's problematic, but today we are speaking about Premodern. Maybe if we have some downtime or there is nothing else to show you guys, we can make some content going through the other formats, but let's focus on the Premodern today.
Sure.
And other comments coming to us, that's really kind of you guys. Thank for all viewers turning on this stream. Thank for streaming Premodern.
So Marcin is on a 1-turn clock now.
Yeah, that's true.
because he gets 1 hit from the Rotlong and 2 hits
And-
from the arena.
Yeah. Game is slipping away. That snuff out was crucial. Actually, Theophil is playing 2 copies of that today. Here's the shade. And do we have an interaction?
He played.
Okay, Plague. Yeah.
Okay,
That's a
so-
strange roster of the cards, you know. The new framed Cave of Kolios, the OG Engineered Plague from Urza. Yeah.
Destiny, as
Yeah.
I remember, Destiny. It was Destiny. Okay, so the Rotlong.
Does it have the hammer set symbol? Yeah.
It has to have the
I
hammer,
think so.
but
Yeah, Urza's Legacy.
Legacy.
Yeah.
Legacy. Sorry, Destiny was the Fiolka.
The Vial?
Vial?
Yeah, the Vial. Fiolka. Nice. So a little bit of the Polish content. Yeah, Fiolka Mills, Vial for sure. Personally, I'm using my Friday Night Magic promos.
The new frame ones.
Yeah, they are new frames, but they have the
But they have the DCI stamp, so it's also
actually the Friday Night Magic logo type. Yeah,
I liked those cards a lot, despite them made in a new frame.
yeah. I have my black-white control fully foiled out, but when I saw the actual price of, and the OG Caves of Koilos, I guess, and OG Vindicates, I swapped them out for the cheaper version. Yeah. But I got Eternal Dragons from Scorch, foiled.
Okay.
Those are
Nice.
pretty rare, I guess, as well as White Decrease.
Every retro foil is rare because there were no collector booster.
Yeah,
This is back
that's true.
in those days.
Yeah.
So I remember when I was a kid, when I hit a foil in a booster pack, even if it was a common, I was like totally happy with it.
Yeah, I believe my very first booster that I opened was from 8th or 9th edition, and I got the foiled Basic Land, which is actually pretty rare, but it has the black border, not white one, and I was
Yes.
so confused. I was like,
Yes, because the foils,
I don't know,
of course,
10
had
years old,
black
and
borders,
it was,
yes.
yeah, what's actually happening here?
Oh, by the way, are you a white border guy or a black border guy? By the way, because recently I heard that white borders are pretty. Yes, well, we can call it like that. I'm
standing on the opposite side.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
I just
the same
don't get
with me.
it.
That's the same with me.
The
I'm a black
whole,
border guy.
the whole process with it was like an advanced level stamp on the booster and expert level. I don't actually know what it means. I believe that every booster pack from the white border sets have something rearranged on the foil pack. It was like advanced level, and typical boosters have an expert level. I actually
Yes, they do.
I didn't know what it refers to. Yeah.
I also have no idea, but I also remember there were starter level kits also.
Yeah. Starters were kind of cool, as well as those, there was a series with the product with the World Championship deck list, I guess. So you can just buy, a small sample box and
Yes.
just recreate the actual copy of the deck from
Yes, but,
pretty important tournaments.
It was the era when people didn't have access to internet, so that's why the product was, I think, that good.
Yeah, that's true.
Because there was no net decking. People usually read about decks in magazines, and that was kind of awesome for me. So the game here, well, in my opinion, it's kind of over. It's a 2-0 obvious for Theophil. I don't think anything can happen here.
Yeah, 5 minutes left. The margin is already down to 2 life points. So Phyrexian Arena, of course, giving him extra cards, but you know, like Teofil just make his plan. Yeah,
Yep.
being patient, doing the cleric things.
Oh, well, I would even say he's just a standstill guy right now.
Yeah. Marcin is also kind of flooded out. A lot of lands we can see.
Yeah, so if it's Marcin turns, well, he had to play here in Angel as a hippie.
Here are some another kind comments from our viewers. When a Pioneer player, watch Premodern and still have fun. Good job, guys. Yeah,
Thanks.
thank you, Patrick.
Cable therapy for we don't know what, but there's an Antugo shade on Marcin's hand.
Yes, so Fireson Arena is actually gonna ping Marcin down to 1 life, and that's...
Teofil is making what?
a photo?
A photo? A souvenir photo?
Yeah, I think so.
First
You
win.
don't have to make a photo, you can just rewatch the whole live stream. Yeah, quickly reminder, so both live stream sessions from today and tomorrow's Tri-City Promoter Challenge tournament are gonna be uploaded
To YouTube, I guess.
in the archives, both Twitch and YouTube,
Okay.
I should say. Yeah, so our technical operators actually
On it.
yeah, and giving thumbs up, actually
Ooh.
confirming this.
Wait. Let's get back to the game. So
Whoa,
Marcin
yeah,
has
swords.
a verdict and a sword. So
Swords.
he
Yeah,
can
we can-
add life.
Yeah, we can actually add life. And what's fun in here,
he
we
has-
can pump Nantuko.
Yes,
And then,
yes, and get
yeah,
life. Yeah,
preparing, some trap even.
So this can end as a draw, but I do not know why what is he doing?
What is he doing, actually? You can still extend the game, I guess.
And he could he could they could draw here, but okay.
Maybe
so,
he's scooping just to Teofil not get the draw. But why would you do that on
I
the
don't
very
know.
first round of such a big tournament?
I don't know.
I think that Marcin was able to extend the game.
He was.
Yeah?
He was. As you said, he could just pump his Nantuko
Yeah.
and add, I don't know, like 5-6 life. And he
is a-
stabilized. He actually
Yeah.
stabilized.
But he's a true modern veteran, and I think he see the line.
Well,
That may be an issue.
That may be an issue.
I know that he is new to Premodern, but let's be honest, he is like the really, really good affinity player from the Modern, showing with really, really huge tournaments across all over the world.
Yes, I played once with
Oh,
Marcin.
that's the case.
What's the case?
You can pay the white mana for the swords from the case of Kolios while staying on one
But
life.
he had
Yeah?
two planes in play,
I
which
think
he
so.
did not use. Yes, he had 2 basic planes.
Yeah, you can still do it in the upkeep. So wait for the
Yep.
the untap, the arena to trigger,
Yes.
and make some moves because you can still activate the Nantuko on an instant speed. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
but
that's true. Everything, guys, what you are to. Yeah.
You know, it's true, but about what you said, that he just didn't see the line because he doesn't play the format. I remember once when we were playing our local little tournament in SideQuest, there was a Sly player who was, bolting for the win, and the Standstill player just activated his Mishra's workshop or factory, pumped it to 3, and sworded it.
Yeah, because you can tap it to itself and then sword. Yeah,
and he won the game by
nice
display.
Nice trap. Yeah,
and the Sly player did not see it, and he lost because of that. So the guys.
Yeah, as our viewers actually commenting in the chat, you can still do the whole process, waiting, for both Arena and then Richard and Pod to.
Of course, to trigger.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game is 2-0 for Teofil Pawłowski. He will be facing
Yes.
the other players with that
I think that
with 3 points.
Yeah, the players actually from our featured area room are getting their own timer, so we are here
Probably about to start
another round. So without any further ado, and with unfortunately no interview with Teofil, we're gonna probably just switch gears and see you guys in the second round.
Yeah, I just wanted to highlight one thing.
Yeah.
Teofil has an awesome T-shirt from Scorch. I don't know whether you have noticed that.
That's
Wizard
true.
Dragon, or I don't remember how the dragon was called, but it has been recently downgraded into a uncommon. Scorch. Awesome T-shirt.
Yeah. That's all for the very first round of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. We're gonna be back in a couple of minutes. So
stay in with
don't
us.
Go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Share the link to this live stream, because not often you can see the Premodern content on this level. As you can see, everything is running smooth and perfectly.
Yes.
The setup is really nicely done by our friend Michael from the LGS called SideQuest here in Gdańsk. We are streaming from the Kinguin Esports Lounge.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Yeah. Hello guys, we are
Welcome
back and we are ready to show you the second round of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025.
And
My name is Jacob.
My name is
joined
Victor.
with Wiktor. Today, in the very first round, we saw Mono Black Clerics defeating the Deadguy Ale.
Yes.
And now we bring you another really cool matchup. I can say
Yes, The Rock against
classic.
the classic The Rock.
Absolutely classic clash in the Premodern format. So, Victor, what's gonna be?
Against a Stifle Knot.
Nice.
And, yes, I'm absolutely hyped because I am a rock player, hard rock player myself. I play different variations of rocks.
That's exactly why I choose it. But there's also another story because the player on the Bagie, I've said it in
on the
Polish,
rock.
yeah, on the Golgari deck, on the green black deck, actually. Won yesterday the
trial.
last possible trial here in a nearby city in Gdynia in the Futurix LGS, and now he is paired versus a player who also won a trial during Eternal Weekend in Warsaw. I believe it was in April.
I think so. Yes.
So actually, we're gonna see the clash between two warriors who got a bye via trial for that tournament.
Yes. So about the matchup,
Yeah.
well, I favor The Rock, and you know why?
Yeah, thumbs up for The Rock.
What's your bet?
I think this is gonna be a really interactive matchup. I'm not sure if a rock player is actually familiar with the format, because one of the cases, to actually being aware of what you have to, therapy.
Identify, yes. So while playing a rock, you have to know
where to use your removal, what to actually target with the Cabal therapies. Yeah.
Yes. So as you mentioned, the Cabal therapies targets are very crucial in this matchup. If you do not know the meta, it will be very difficult for you to target a opponent's hand without looking at it first.
Yeah, that's true. Because you just have to be aware of the full deck list, of the stock deck list of the Stifle Knot. Yeah.
Yes, for example, when I play on our local tournaments, I don't have to use a duress to know what I have to target, what threat my opponent can place to make me lose the game. And there is also one crucial thing the rock player has to know is how to use his removal properly.
That's true.
Because if you use your Pernicious Deeds or other removals which he's playing, I don't know, I think he's playing Smothers main. Actually you can't use Smothers on anything else but a Dreadnot. But
there are some vendettas.
So you can use it once on a Dreadnot, and you have to read your opponent in this matchup, and you definitely need to know what he's playing main board and what he can bring post board. Those Dreadnots, they very usually like to switch their game style and change into mono blue tide control decks. So. Or even in the other way, yes. So it depends on the strategy and on the player.
Yeah, 12/12 Trampler for 1
mana.
Yeah, that's kind of scary, But there are also couple of ways to counter the TB trigger and actually to have it still on the battlefield, because quickly reminder, it should be sacrificed when enter the battlefield.
Yes.
But you can do some manipulations using the charm and the Stifle itself, just to negate the
drawback.
effect. What else? It costs 1 mana. Of course, Urza Saga is not legal in this format, but it's actually creeping up in popularity in the Legacy format. I think so.
Urza Saga? Or
just
you're
the
talking about
Dreadnot.
yes, the
Dreadnot
Dreadnot,
itself,
definitely
yeah.
yes, definitely yes. Well, as I said, I favored the Rock in this matchup. The only downfall of this matchup can be the thing that the Rock player is new to the format, but I think that he will quickly recognize how he can deal with this Dreadnought. Well, because that's the only threat. The Rock has lots of removals, so he should manage to win. I hope to win. And as I said,
we're actually going through some technical
technical
issues.
technical
Yeah,
issues.
so trying, just to talk a little bit through the matchup with the
we
Victor. But now we everything looks like we are ready. So yeah, we can just send the message to our players in the feature area table that they can start their clash.
Yes. You can say that Marek Bień is playing a classical black-green rock with Blastodermas and Deranged Hermits, Deeds, Recurring Nightmares, as you see. And I also see he's playing...
Łukasz is really excited to actually get on the feature. Yeah.
So Marek's hand is
Golgari
stuffed
Rock
with
versus Stifle Note, absolute classic. Of the Premodern format.
But he is lacking of color mana. So
yeah, that's a quick mulligan from the Marek side. Łukasz is also mulliganing, I guess. So both players are going down to six cards in here, and we are waiting for them to actually set up and shape the proper opening hand. Guys, if you have any questions, you can interact with us via both chats. So we have real-time view on the chat, both coming from Twitch and from the YouTube. Also remember to share the link with your friends and other Premodern fans, because not often is a chance to actually
to watch such a big competitive event here.
That's true.
I think the hand of Marek is
now
looks
it's better.
A little bit better, but I don't see a green source. Or is it? Or does he have a Llanowar Waves?
Yeah, well, Llanowar Waves, the very first card, retro framed. I think this is a deck list borrowed from the Futurex Innkeeper. So shout out to Bartłomiej Brywcy.
Sorry, Kuba, I just would like to say that Marek has an excellent opening hand because he has a Duress and he has a Therapy.
Nice.
So he will see
gonna just check out the Łukasz hand. What are the key pieces on his side, and then have the 100% information about what to do in this very second.
And if Łukasz has double cards, it will be bad for him, but he doesn't.
Yeah. Even base actually not helping here, because you still have the second mana on the second turn.
Yes, base is useless here. Stifle. Okay, so he knows what he's playing against.
No, I think so. Like, Stifle Note is so popular that even newcomers are quickly learning the whole play patterns going and implemented in the Stifle Note itself. I also think it's mono blue Stifle Note, because I know that there are some deck lists splashing colors.
Some deck lists splash black for Engineered Plague, and those splashes they actually work. They actually work. Some is he playing it? But he has a daze. He has a daze. Oh no!
You've seen the dice.
Maybe he no. I don't know what he wanted. I think that's the fact that he's new to the format. I think.
Okay, I don't think it's intended either. Let's see if Łukasz, or maybe it's a trap, just to take the dice off the hand of the Łukasz.
But he has a counter spell, so why? Oh, it's resolved.
Wow, it resolves. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
So he targets Impulse.
Cool comment from the chat. Can you also share the link with our enemies? Because I've said here, there, yeah, just feel free to share the link and invite your friends.
If you know our enemies, please do that.
What's even funnier, it comes from the username, the Force of Will.
Force of Will.
Yeah. Force of Will actually banned in the Premodern format?
Yes, it is banned. Yes, it would be. Oh, he's sacrificing his Mistress Factory for a flashback, but there is a daze.
That's kind of aggressive.
That's very aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay.
And everything is resolving by far, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, maybe the issue here is that Łukasz just had one lander. Maybe that's why he didn't want it to cast the daze. I don't know.
Marek is actually putting in the Lanor Waste and passing, I guess. Then Łukasz in the end step, casting his spell.
Okay, so the counter spell is up.
Yeah, now we have 2. Whoa, absolute classic. The triple village.
Yes, but the problem with the village is that a Mistress Factory can stop it.
Yeah, but Marek is 100% conscious of that. Because
I hope he is.
Yeah. We've played so many times with each other in the modern format. I'm using the 8-track there, and he is. I'm sure that he knows how it works. Yeah.
I guess now he will get his Blastoderma counterspelled, or even the daze is still in the hand.
Yeah.
Oh no. So no, he can't play the Blastoderm. But he can play the Wall of Roots.
Yeah, Wall of Roots.
And he can attack.
Fine.
He can attack with the 3-tap village.
Factory is tapped, so you can.
But
he tapped the village, okay.
No. Because he can play a 4th land for the turn. Yes.
No.
Yes, okay. And he would have mana from the Wall of Roots to activate the village. Okay, maybe this free life isn't relevant in this matchup.
That's Gush.
That's Gush, yes.
So yeah,
it's a wonderful card. I even also once on a local tournament of Premodern, there were also Pauper players playing, and they asked me whether I would like to join them and play Pauper with them, and I said, "Is Gush legal? What is Gush?" And I showed them the card. Oh no! God damn, this is not legal. And I said, that's a shame. If it would, I would probably play the format. Okay, so now he can play the Blastoderma, and he decides to attack with the village. That's also a good call.
Yeah, because then we can maybe.
Well, this will be a
engaging the factory.
Yes, engaging the factory and lowering his mana at this point.
But Łukasz can still just block and tap itself, yeah? Because 3/3 is then switching with another 3/3.
Yes.
Trading, I should say, yeah.
Yes. He could train, of course. Yes. And now
mana is taken from the wall.
And Javimaya Elder, one of my favorite cards. When he dies, you can search for 2 basic lands, and you can sacrifice him for 2 generic to
redraw?
To draw, yes. Yeah. And it got dazed.
Yes. You can activate the Wall of Roots only once.
Once per turn, yes.
Yeah, once each time per turn.
You know, I did not like Marek giving his card to the daze. I think at this part of the game he could avoid getting dazed. But, well, now he will play a Blastoderm.
Yeah, into the counterspell. I think Marek is conscious about it. So yeah, just activating the village and trying
to force him to block with the Mishra, but this is not going to happen.
Okay, so Marek kinda down with the resources.
Down.
Have this
totally.
village attacking, have also the factory, the beautiful factory.
Yes, the factories are beautiful. You see, if it wasn't for the days, it would look a little bit different.
Oh, here's the recurring nightmare, I guess.
Would we have the Elder? Okay, I would play the Blastoderm now, so to bait the counter spell.
Yeah, but Łukasz already refilled his hand, so
He's
Marek.
pushing.
Yeah, Marek.
But why is he attacking with the factory? That is a mistake, because he will block with the factory and he will lose his factory.
Yeah. That's suboptimal. There will be no follow-up. Yeah. Almost whole mana is constricted now.
Well, Marek has to play that Blastoderm now, because he cannot wait for this for the Dreadnot to get cast, because well, he has a Ballot and a Blastoderm. So now I would play the Ballot,
Yeah.
I think.
You have to make something proactive because, yeah, even attacking is good now.
No, I don't think attacking with the treetop village is good here, because when the Dreadnought comes onto the board, he will be struggling with it. He has to take over the board now if he wants to win. Now he's giving up the recurring nightmare for the counter spell.
Yeah.
And have in mind that the recurring nightmare is something that gives him card advantage over the blue player. So if it gets countered, well, that may be a big drawback in the late game for him.
Yeah, if the game progresses, that's actually true. Because you can utilize it then many times, yeah.
Yes, of course. And you have the Jevimaya Elder in the graveyard, who will, how do you call it, fetch you your basic lands, so you won't get flooded.
That was important, I guess.
Yeah, yes, that was important.
So sorcerer speed, looking up the top 3 cards of target's player library and putting them back
In any order. Or shuffle.
Yeah. Also drawing at the beginning of the next upkeep, yeah.
Okay. So
that's from Masters Editions. Yeah, we should show you guys the Ice Age, of course. Here you are.
The Ice Age, yes. The original print.
Yeah. I believe that Marek overall has a pretty good roster of the cards, but maybe use them suboptimally. Yeah, the opening was good.
It was good, and now we have a therapy, and it's also good, and it will be followed up by a flashback and a ballot, or now a Blastoderm. He has to attack his hit points at this point, his life points.
Still no Dreadnot from the Łukasz, so he's rather interacting and delaying.
Are those two vision charms? Yes, those are.
Yeah, I think so. So this is one other tool to actually.
But he has a foil.
Yeah.
Up. And the Chain of Vapors, so he would have to play. Now it's rough. Now it's very rough.
Marek is taking some notes.
No, he has to play Blastoderm here. He has to flashback the therapy for anything. It probably gets foiled, and get the mana from the, of course, before resolving the therapy, and play a Blastoderm and put Łukasz on a clock, 3-turn clock. And that's exactly what he's doing. Will we see a foil?
Here's the foil from the prophecy. I'm gonna show you.
I think if I was Łukasz, I wouldn't play the foil.
Here you are.
But he did. No, he didn't. He didn't. So Marek had to name the foil. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so here's the dam trying to resolve, and it actually sticks.
It has to stick.
Yeah.
It has to stick now.
And still pre-drawing.
Yes, now the impulse
There's
on
an
the
impulse, yeah.
And we are highly to see a Dreadnot, but there are no Dreadnots,
No
so probably
Dreadnoughts.
not. But the card that Łukasz casted earlier, it is a very powerful tutor tool. I don't remember how the card is called. Wait, I'll check it.
Yeah, we're gonna check it up.
Because it has a very powerful flashback effect.
Are we talking about the Flash of Insight?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Very many people.
Another gash, we are digging aggressively.
Very aggressively.
Yeah.
So a lot of people underestimate the flashback effect of this card.
Finally, we found a Dreadnot.
Mm-hmm. And you see, if he found the Dreadnot, you said he did. Now Łukasz will be having a huge problem because he's on a 2-turn clock on which he didn't have to be if he would play those cards instead of attacking with the village and not going into for the days.
You mean Marek's in trouble?
Marek is in trouble.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, unless no, even if he draws a removal now, Łukasz has a charm. Yeah.
Here is a deed with an open mana.
Yes, but it's irrelevant at the point. I hope, no, but the Dreadnot.
You can still
charmed.
make it leave the battlefield, then come back. Derm is actually attacking. And of course, there is no summoning sickness at this point, and that's enough. So 12 damage gonna go through, and Marek is done. Phew, that was a tough fight. A lot of interactions, a lot of cool things actually happened.
See, three naturalizes.
Yeah, naturalizers are in, of course. A really classic card from Onslaught. Did you actually see the price of the
Naturalizes?
Yeah, just the common Onslaught
yes,
versions.
Yes, I was very surprised they are so expensive, but someone explained to me that this is the only retro version of Naturalize Black Bordered. Of course, that's why they are so expensive. And
the demand is huge when the whole format is actually trending up, and Naturalize kinda sideboard staple, we could say.
Yes, it's a staple. Yes,
you have to, the demand is really high for that.
You have to play in this format. Naturalizes, disenchants, even sometimes mainboard. I'm not a big fan of playing.
That could go really wrong.
Yeah. Naturalizes mainboard. Well, in a rock because you have a deed. So you don't have to mainboard those. Yeah. But I know.
But for example, I don't know, you are playing red-green goblins, splashing, the green for naturalizes mainly,
you have to know. Yes.
And then I don't know, missing from the recruiters.
Yes, but the goblins, they usually play 2 naturalizes mainboard, usually, but that's not a rule here.
Yeah. So, the players are actually sideboarding.
Yes, I remember once my friend borrowed a red-green goblins deck to a newcomer here from Olsztyn. And the guy said, when he got those goblin decks, he said, "Oh my god, this deck is garbage. You're playing 2 naturalizes mainboard? No, this is awful." And you know what? The guy won the whole event. And then my friend said, Oh, you won the whole event with the garbage deck? Congrats, man!
Nice. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but yeah, I probably did. Marek won his trial. He is normally rather not playing pre-modern format. He is the homebrewer from the modern format
Modern, okay.
mainly, yeah, but he just borrowed the deck from the Futurex Keeper, won yesterday's trial, and now he is on our feature area table during the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. For people joining us, a couple of informations. We have 110 players on our venue, fighting each other for the pride and glory.
And also for the prizes.
Winning the title. Yeah, prizes are pretty
What
damn
are the
good.
prizes?
For the first place, we have absolutely gorgeous trophy, the Merfolk trophy. Actually, the Gdańsk is the biggest city in the Poland connected with the Baltic Sea, so it's like, you know, kind of referring to that, and I think that was the idea, the whole idea. But the winner gonna get the actual Mox Diamond from the Stronghold.
Okay,
That's,
so it's a nice prize.
That's a nice prize. I believe it's now worth like 500 euros, I get.
500 euros,
I guess.
yes. It depends on the whether it is excellent, mint, non-mint, but
the condition
I guess,
overall,
the condition,
yeah.
yes, and it also depends on the language it is in. But I guess we have an English version.
So now our technical operator is back. Here is the quick look on the sideboard, going through the rock list: 3 naturalizes, 3 blackmails, 1 spike feeder. Oh, nice. 3 plagues, 2 witched wretches, 2 crypts, and whoa, nice, Haunting Echoes.
Yeah, Haunting Echoes is a card that doesn't actually work. It looks very spooky and powerful in this deck, but every time I played that card, it didn't give me the result I expected. So I
played it once in my whole
Did you
pre-modern career, and I win, and it was exactly because of this card. Yeah.
Okay.
I've just, you know, set everything up versus the Azorius Standstill player, and the game was really going long, and the graveyard was filled enough to just deplete it almost his whole rest of the library. Yeah.
Okay. I have bad memories with the card, so I stopped playing it. But that's not relevant here. So
maybe a couple words about
the
sideboard from the right side. So 2 extra powder kegs, 3 parallax tides. Whoa, that's nice.
Those parallax tides can be inboarded because Rock usually can struggle with lands.
Yeah.
So they blackmail. So he
that blackmail, yeah.
Okay.
3 blackmails in the sideboard seems like they are in.
They're in, yes.
Yeah, versus
that's a good pick.
Combo control-ish deck. I could say that's a good line indeed.
But blackmails, well, unfortunately they are very weak on the first play. But well, you can have. There are no Thoughtseize in this for Portent. If he has a therapy, no, it won't work.
Yeah, we're gonna show you the blackmail from the onslaught because the opponent revealing 3 cards, I believe,
yes.
And we are choosing one of them. Yes, sideboards, we don't need them anymore.
So Łukasz probably sided in those tides. There is a therapy.
Now we are back in the game. Yeah, there is a therapy in the Marek's hand.
Is there a forest in Marek's hand? I think there is.
Llanowar Ways. I think.
Okay.
That was an end important, yeah. So Łukasz is redrawing. And now we are leading with duress.
The portent wasn't end step, it was main step.
Ah, pardon, yeah, it was main phase and yeah, Łukasz was redrawing in Marek's upkeep, yeah. So duress resolves.
No, it's a therapy.
Yeah, therapy resolves, sorry.
I guess he. Oh no, it's
duress. Yeah,
duress.
come on, man.
Oh man. Okay.
I was sleeping only 1 hour, but come on. Marek is taking some notes.
This card is huge. Okay, we'll.
Yeah, what did we trim off?
And what? Another portent. So he left him with a counter spell? Is it a counter spell? No. It's Flash of Insight.
So. Yeah, it's Flash of Insight.
Okay, so now...
Oh, that's another graphic.
Now, I think this game looks good for Marek. It looks good now for Marek. There is a Dreadnot. Yep. And why people play Cross and Tusker here? Because you can
cycling.
Yes,
yeah.
You can get it back from your recurring nightmare, and you can sacrifice it to Bailout. So that's why it's such a good card to play, because
4 extra life in some cases.
Yes. It looks bad, the card, when you first look at it, because it's just a 6/5. Nothing impressive, but the draw, the fixing, and
plus Marek is kind of known of putting some pet cards in the deck, so maybe he is comfortable with that.
Okay.
Yeah, but it looks kind of promising for the Marek, and now
there's still the Dreadnot that we have a possibility to see it in Łukasz's next turn. So if he plays the Dreadnot...
Okay, hardcast counterspell. And just passing the turn. Here's another duress. There's also Swamp, the Village. And also pass. I think I saw the Ranch Hermit.
Yes, you did. Did he have a basic Swamp on his hand?
I think so.
I would push the Hermit, but I know he wants to follow it up by a duress, so it won't get countered. I understand totally display. He's playing very, very cautiously.
Yeah, heroes the Flash of Insight for its flashback cost. Yeah. So 1 and blue, removing X blue cards from your graveyard from the game. And the effect is, of course, looking up the top X cards of your library, putting one of them in your hand and the rest on the bottom. Okay, guys, we are back and actually have some unfortunate info.
Yes. So it appears that some player had his sleeves. What was wrong with those sleeves?
They were fully transparent.
They were transparent, and there will be an extension.
I think, you can determine the card based on the backside. Yeah.
Yes.
Different types of conditions, etc. We are playing competitive rel, so. As far as I know, we're gonna have the time extension.
Yes, about 30 minutes.
Yeah, player actually
At
yeah,
least.
at least 30 minutes. That's not good.
Yeah, but what can we do? Okay, so Marek is playing the Hermit
Yeah.
here. He also has a Cabal Therapy on his hands, so I guess the cards on Łukasz's hand he did not consider them as a threat. He has a flashback also. Okay, so he will be also flashbacking. Okay.
Nice.
And the Dreadnot is down. Okay.
Okay.
And he sacrificed the Hermit. That's interesting. So he will... Well, actually, you never played Echo.
Yeah, I think you are not playing Echo. Just checking also one thing.
Okay, one blue in the pool. And what now? An island, land for the turn, and no Dreadnought. Okay.
Back
Is
to
that-
Marek. Another therapy.
I think it's a smother. He had the
Yeah.
therapy on his hand. This is Marek's game. I don't think Łukasz will be able to get back.
Yeah, 4 squirrels offering kind of nice clock
Yep.
in here. And
Chain of
Łukasz,
Vapor,
Chain of
okay.
Vapor, okay.
Killed one
Yeah.
and showed a foil.
The factory.
Mm-hmm.
That may be problematic. But we have this mother.
He has the smother,
Yeah.
so no, it's not quite. Well, now Marek has to decide whether he will be willing to therapy the foil. I think he has to, or
Does he have a manland to pressure Łukasz? I think
yes,
so. There is one
I think
village,
so.
yeah?
I think so.
Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
6 power total after the bouncing one of the tokens.
I would definitely cast the therapy for the control magic card. I don't remember how it's called. Sorry, I'll check it. Dominate. Why? Because it's a card you can play on instant speed, and you
Yeah.
can steal
With X.
someone's village, for example. But on the other hand, he doesn't need the
Yeah,
village.
gaining control of a target creature with converted mana cost X or less.
Yeah, but you don't need the village, so maybe I was wrong. Okay, so the squirrels are going down in for
And
smother
here is the
before
smother.
blocking.
Yeah,
Okay,
before blocks.
and
just-
will Łukasz foil?
Yeah, you have to prolongate the game somehow, because
think-
otherwise you are
I think he
just dead
should.
in a couple of turns and still setting up his own game plan. I would love to see a decider here.
Love to see what?
The decider in here, like the third game, you know? Yeah. Kinda cool matchup. Pretty worried about the Tau time.
Okay, so he countered it with the foil, the smother.
Yeah.
Okay, not the. Okay. Back to the game.
Yeah, back to the game, but it seems like we're gonna have approx 40
5 minutes
minutes,
delay.
45 minutes delayed and a scheduled pause to fix somebody deck list and deck actually on the venue.
Well, this kind of things happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, but going into such a big tournament, you should be
You
prepared.
should
So
be prepared.
if you have,
I totally
used sleeved or transparent sleeves, I think that's not okay.
That's not okay. I totally agree with you. That's not okay. You should be prepared for this kind of event, but well, it happens, so let's not make a big of a deal of it.
Yeah. Plus, we're gonna go through the 7 rounds of Swiss plus the finals. So yeah, it will end. I don't know, approx 11 p.m.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. But the good news, Marek Bień is taking the game now. And we are probably going to round 3.
Here's the gash.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, in response to the rest, and yeah, Łukasz has enough. So we're actually gonna see a decider in here. Maybe we can show you guys the sideboards once again. Here you are, yeah.
You see, Łukasz sided in the dominate, and I'm wondering why did he do that? So is he afraid of those villages, or maybe he's afraid of those mishras? It's very hard for me to say, because I don't think that's a good card to sideboard in. I would probably sideboard.
One of the beasts have shroud anyway, so
Yes.
we can target it.
Targeting a bailout is terrible, because you won't have 7 mana with this deck.
Yeah,
probably.
that's true.
Well, you can steal a squirrel for 3 mana, but that's irrelevant totally.
Yeah, maybe it's better to stick to your main plan.
Yeah, I think so. Chain of Vapors and Flash of Insight, yes, I would sideboard those in, but probably the Dominate not. Oh, and kegs are also good here. Nah, kegs maybe not.
Yeah, another copy of Chain of Vapor is totally fine. You can use it aggressively. Maybe while our players are still sideboarding and setting up for the decider. What I want to ask you, Wiktor, is about nostalgia in the format. Yeah, do you think that it's one of the key driver of actually attracting the people and for the newcomers?
I think it is. Because if it wasn't, then the retro frame, the new frame cards would be a problem. But if someone just wants to get back to the old good Magic we used to play in the 90s, then he will be happy to play the game regardless of what frame it is. So there are a lot of players who say that if you play those new frame cards, then you are attacking the nostalgia factor, and I don't think this is true. So yes, the nostalgia in Premodern is very important, because that's true. I myself got back into Magic because I saw the old good version of Rock, which I used to play in Extended. Those were the times where Vampiric Tutors were legal. So now the Vampiric Tutors are not legal in Premodern, but the deck is very, very similar to what it used to be in good old days when Extended format was a thing. And actually, Extended is one of my most favorite formats that ever existed. I don't know. Have you ever played Extended?
No, actually, I didn't.
No, because you started playing after 8th edition.
Yeah. I think that
Extended was alive back during 8th edition, but it was dying.
But from my perspective, it was like kitchen tables game, so no official formats.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Just collecting some cards, play whatever I wanted actually. Yeah, so Probably didn't even know that official format exists. Yeah.
Okay, so you played everything.
Yeah.
You played everything. Like everybody started at that point, those days. Please remind me, because I thought that Łukasz had 3 tides in his sideboard, and I did not notice any tides when we were looking through the sideboard.
Are those tides mainboard?
No,
I don't think so.
I think they were sideboarded because they are under powder kegs. Oh no, there are. Okay,
Yeah, there
I
are.
see them.
Okay.
Mhm. Okay, so we're dressing.
Yeah, we are starting our decider in the second round of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025, where Marek is actually facing Łukasz. We have
Marek
a
brought
tie in the small games.
Marek brought in the Haunting Echoes. I hate.
As I said before, he really likes those pesky cards.
Well, if he would manage to discard a Dreadnot and then cast the Haunting Echoes, yes, that's game in this matchup. So maybe it is a good card for this matchup. I don't know. I just don't feel it.
Yeah, does actually Stifle not have any other, finishers?
Just the manlands.
Just the manlands, and that's all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it is also very highly probable those manlands will be exiled with Haunting Echoes before because the manlands will be either smothered or die to deed.
Here's the potent showing the counterspell, the keg,
Keg.
and something else. Łukasz
he's
actually
shuffling.
decided to shuffle.
Yes, because I think he is looking for the Dreadnought. He has
Yeah.
a Stifle, so
Oh, another duress.
yes, another one.
Okay, just cut my deck, redraw for the potent, and now we are debating whether duress resolve or not.
Yes,
It is.
It is resolving because he can't. You see, the tides are in, as I said.
Yeah. And yeah,
Well,
people really hate that
them.
card. Yeah.
I would pick the Stifle now because it is likely he will top deck the Dreadnought, but
Yeah, at some point.
we don't know what Marek has. He has a naturalize, so okay.
But he doesn't have the third land.
Oh, that's bad.
So now everything slows down for the rock player. That's kind of bad. Here's another village.
There's a village, so
yeah,
that's good.
That's good.
Okay, so we're looking for the
Yeah,
Dreadnought.
that's impulse. That was keg, I believe. It's not a dreadnought.
Okay, so the duress for the tide was good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would definitely be in trouble now. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Attacking the mana while he's struggling himself.
Yes. One is
that could be crucial.
one attacking the mana, and the second you can you know the trick.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, you can still like flick it
and bounce it.
Yeah.
For example.
That was a huge flash. I believe so.
Both players a little bit speeding up their game.
Yeah, 7 minutes
Because
left.
they are aware that the clock is ticking and they don't have much time.
There
is the Dreadnought.
Here is the Dreadnought.
Marek Being has
yeah, there are many ways to protect it actually.
There are.
Yeah.
He has a counter spell, I think. And he has a foil, but a foil is not enough here. Because he can't pay the alternate cost of the foil.
Yeah, there's no island, yeah?
No island.
In the hand, in the Łukasz's hand, yeah. Here is once again the foil from the Prophecy.
And he's waiting. He's waiting to have a counterspell backup.
He is really, really patient with this. Here's the 4th land.
That's okay. Okay, so Marek should just play something.
Yeah.
Ballot. Okay.
Starting with Ballot. That's okay. Need to somehow press the opponent.
Yes, you need to do that.
Now you're tapped
You need
out.
to set the clock.
No island either.
And there's
here's the tide. Okay.
So, at this moment, Łukasz decided that he will exile Marek's lands, probably 4, yes.
Yes.
And he will use his Stifle to steal those lands permanently, probably.
That's true.
And he will, therefore, he will have no follow-up to counter the Dreadnoughts effect, the drawback effect. Probably. We'll see.
More and more people are actually starting to hate the card itself. There are a lot of speeches about banning the tide itself. When I was going through the Premodern forums back in the days, like, I don't know, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, I actually didn't see any discussions about, you know, what's healthy, what's unhealthy in the format. People were just enjoying it, but you know, when, for example, more and more competitive tournaments are actually happening around the world, then this tier metagame is inevitable. Yeah,
so it's over. So Łukasz managed
that's
to
it.
stifle the tide effect. He stole his lands, Marek's lands, and he stole the game from him.
Marek is showing sideboard options. Yeah, naturalize, echoes.
The Withered Wretch was a little bit too much, in my opinion. I would not side it against the Dreadnot, but well, I, as a die-hard Rock player, my heart bleeds now because I would love to see the Rock win this game. I would love to see the Rock win this tournament, and I would definitely would like to see as less blue color in the top 8 as it is possible.
Here's another comment coming from the Twitch chat. I don't like Tide either, but it's not dominating the format. Almost every top 8 of the big Premodern event has, like, say, 6 to 8 different decks. Yeah, that's true, and whether you like it or not, it's part of the format, you know, and it's your job to learn how to proper play versus it.
Yes. I also, as a player, I do not see the Tide card as a problem in the format.
Yeah.
You just have to learn how to play around it, how to deal with it, and that's all. And that's totally natural when the meta shifts. So it will shift if too many players start playing Tides.
Yeah.
A lot of players will start playing decks that counter Tides, so the meta will be changing. So there is no sense of banning the card, because it is, in my opinion, this is a good card in the format. The format is good, and I also do not see any cards that could be at the moment unbanned. Well, actually, there is one card I would try to unban, and it is Tendrils of Agony. There are no other cards that could be unbanned in the format.
I think so.
From the ban list. So
Tendrils may boost a little bit
combo decks.
Yeah, a combo decks segment. Yeah, that's kind of good approach.
Even I think there are not enough cards to support a Tendrils of Agony deck, Storm one in this format. Maybe, of course, I am mistaken, but I would try to unban that.
Here you can see the standings from the after actually the first round. As you can see, many players from All over the Europe, I could easily say we have 110 players. You can see who actually was able to catch a win in a trial, one of the many trials
Yes.
that were held prior to our today's tournament. What's really interesting, there are also trials for the Polish Premodern Nationals, which actually were held. I don't know how to say it. Just not in our country, yeah. Abroad, yeah.
The trials were held all over Europe. Of course, in those communities who wanted to participate in those trials.
Oh, it's actually 111 players total. Yeah.
Awesome.
Even better.
Awesome. Even better.
One.
Stanisław Regent, is this our modern player?
Yeah, and I believe he's like 12 years old, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because there's a kinda famous Polish player coming from our local community, Bartosz Regent, and he actually he's how is he doing? Oh, he lost his very first round. That's unfortunate. But yeah, he's bringing his son for this tournament.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Having, your youngster to actually share your passion and your hobby.
Yes, that's beautiful. Magic the Gathering is a beautiful game of wits.
Yeah.
And if you have someone in your family you can play it with, that's wonderful. So we are finished streaming the second round. Tell me, Jakub, about the prizes again, because I know you told us about the prizes for the first place, but we also had prizes for those mono black players. I don't know.
Yeah, there is really cool action because there is another the prize pool for the top 4 black decks. So actually after the event we're gonna go through the old deck list and see which of the black mages actually did well in this tournament. I don't know exact roster of the cards there, but there is like a special pack created on this occasion, and the best black players gonna get some extra cards that actually are not seeing much play in the Premodern, but have some potential. So it's like try to engage the people to brew with them.
So as far as I know, there are about four booster packs from what? Fallen Empires. I
got those packs somewhere in here. Actually, can't show you right now, but yeah.
Okay, but we have them. There are some black staples, and what I have seen, one of the players brought a recurring nightmares. So
not only recurring nightmares, but also 4 copies of the promo ball lightnings. We are building our prize pool, actually the community boosted it, so thanks for them. We have many Premodern staples, mainly black border, retro framed fetchlands. That's like the core.
Which ones?
Oh, many of them actually.
Many of them.
Yeah, we have 6 Bloodstained Myers, Polluted Delta, 4 Windswept Heaths, 4 Azorius ones.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Also looking for the name.
Oh my god. Kill me. I don't remember how it's called. It's not Windswept. No. It's the green white. Polluted Delta is the black one.
Yeah, that's the Dimir one. And Azorius one.
Chad, can you help us out? Oh my god. It's so embarrassing.
Yeah. It is.
I'll look it up.
Flooded Strands?
Flooded Strands, yes. Okay, you saved the day.
I don't know why it took, it seemed like it took forever to remember it.
Yes, the chat saved us
guys.
also. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
There's also an Ancient Tomb, Drenched Hermit, 2 Recurring Nightmares, 8 Wastelands. Yeah, so a lot of really cool stuff.
Yes.
We have also gaming mousepads prepared exactly for this tournament, limited edition. Only I think 32 copies exist, or even 16. No, 32, because I was preparing 16 of both types. So top 16 players of today's Polish Premodern Nationals are also gonna get them, and the other 16 are reserved for the side events.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the price
also, the price pool
nice.
is really nice. I think it is like 10,000 Polish zlotys in total. So it's approx, I don't know, 2,400 euros, I believe, something like that. Yeah, it's kind of gross. What else? Our partner, Magic Town, also prepared some vouchers. So by winning this tournament, you also getting 500 zlotys voucher to redeem it into the Magic Town inventory. So that's also kind of cool. Event is also sponsored by the card market. I think you probably using
I use
this platform many times daily. So shout out to Mrs. Phoebe from the card market support. We have 35, it was upgraded from 18 to 35 euros for every player from the top 8. Plus, some sleeves, deck boxes, etc. So that's kind of nice support coming from the card market itself. So shout out to them. I think that's everything for the second round of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. My name is Jacob.
My name is Wiktor.
Here is Wiktor.
And I would just want to say one little anecdote about card market. I myself, I just love browsing the site of card market and looking up different cards, even those I don't need. You can say I'm a little bit addicted to watching what they have there. And what funny is, I very often nag my wife that she is watching clothes in internet and buying skirts and dresses, but I do the same on card market.
Okay, that's a nice story. I have a different approach. I don't have an account myself, just to protect my savings.
Okay.
So if I want to buy something, I just ask some locals, some friends, to go and get something for me. Otherwise, I think that will be hard for
for the budget.
For the budget, as much as I love the Magic, especially the modern and legacy formats. Yes. It's like
especially you can find almost everything there.
Yes.
I don't know whether there are cards
that's correct.
They don't have.
Maybe we can talk a little bit about the format itself while waiting for the third round and to resolve this unfortunate situation with the deck of one of the players, because we are now in a downtime approx, I don't know, 30 I guess
30 minutes probably,
away to start the third round. We talked already about the legal sets in the Premodern. It is, from the 4th edition to Scorch. Okay, we have an information that there are 2 matches left. So we are still in the downtime before the round 3. We covered already the legal sets. We already said that nostalgia is one of the key driver.
Yes. It is.
Wiktor, do you think that the format is... how to say it, closed, or people are still brewing and trying to come up with cool ideas?
Well, I definitely think that the format is not closed. That not every outline has been yet discovered, explored. Yes, there are a lot of. Sometimes I meet a lot of people who bring rogue decks. They're very interesting. Those are decks you cannot see on those internet internet sites like MTG Top 8. For quite a while, such a rogue deck. The first rogue deck I fell in love is on the Spanish tournament that took place in Alicante. It was the survival infestation deck that was played by a player who made the second place in the tournament. It was a rogue deck. So you see, we are like what, in 2025, and we have been presented with a rogue deck that bet the whole, well, you can say the whole tournament.
Yeah, that's true. Second place
from
the rogue deck is a really, really good performance.
Yes, it's a very good performance. I think he lost to a Dreadnot. But I'm not sure. I haven't been there. But when I saw the list, it looks very explosive, and I fell in love with this player's deck. I'm sorry, I do not remember your name, but I guess people will find you if they'll want, because it was a huge event in Alicante. So the basically the strategy of the deck, it was black green. Mostly black green, because he also used white in his deck and red, and the deck just tutors with survival for basking root wallas, for worms. It had free squeeze and free Krovakian horrors. So about those rogue decks, I have never ever seen Krovakian horror being played in any deck but this one, and the card is great. It is great because it makes you it allows you to make 2 zombies with zombie infestation per turn in your turn. And
that's true, and then you can use the opponent's side.
So there are rogue decks, so the meta is not definitely well explored by the players. There's
it's
always
not even resolved.
It's not resolved. No, definitely not. And this is the beauty of this format, that the cards, they have depth. They have depth, and well, that's my statement on it. Of course, we are in a eternal format, in a closed format. We do not have any sets going out or in.
That may be considered as an advantage.
It may be an advantage. Yes, of course.
Especially while we see the politics and the moves making on the game producent in the actual modern sets and releases. Yeah?
Yes.
So being like it has hexproof. From the game producer
hexproof
itself,
yes, it is hexproof. Yes. So that's a positive thing. Well, what about other rogue decks? I don't know any other rogue decks. Well, I could tell you about. This is the one that very I have in my mind. Yes, because I even built the deck as the author of it. It was his pet deck. I made some tweaks of my own, and I'm having a blast with that deck. Also, while the community was preparing for this event today, I also encouraged people to play more black, like in this survival infestation deck.
Yeah, even we had a conversation today prior to when we start the live stream. I told you about the counter burn deck, which
I do not know.
For me it seems like it's kind of popular. and you told me that you never heard about it. And
No.
when I was going through and talking with the Victor about the whole deck list, he was like, okay, yeah, it makes sense, but yeah, I was kind of shocked that you haven't heard about
No,
it.
I haven't heard.
Yeah.
For me, blue-red decks are Tinker decks.
Okay.
Tinker decks. When I see
Yeah, that's
blue-red,
probably, you know, the best, like the most efficient approach.
probably
Yeah.
so. Probably so. So if I see a blue-red colors, my guess is either I am playing against a Tinker deck,
Yeah,
or maybe
the Tinker deck could be considered as a tier deck, yeah.
Yes.
And
Or-
Counterburn is like, you know, okay, a bolt, counter,
Yes.
some attacks with Demon Lance, huge Urza Rage, etc.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
Sure. Or even my second guess, of course, is the solution. The
Yeah.
blue, red, white deck
Yeah,
is also a thing.
Here are some new comments. Somebody's actually saying hello to you,
Oh, hello.
and the other viewer is asking about when is the lunch break. That's a good question, because our venue has its own
Yes.
kitchen and bar ongoing, so there's no problem here in Kinguin Esports Lounge to grab a beer or a snack.
Or something to
Just,
eat, of course.
you know, before the behind. No, not behind. Between, yeah.
Between the rounds. Between the
yeah.
rounds, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, does the chat have any? Oh, no. So the chat just asked us about the break. Okay, so we
Yes.
explained that.
Guys, still waiting, yeah, for everything to being set up before we jump into the third round. I think we can
Take a short
probably
break?
take a short break. Yeah,
Sure.
we're gonna put a timer on the screen to also respect your time, guys, and maybe it's okay to you know be back on the scheduled time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, oh, actually, our technical operator left. The commentary.
So
booth.
there is no break for us.
Yeah, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask
ask.
them.
Sure,
Yeah, in
sure.
the stream chat.
Yeah. So.
Do you have like older decks than Baggy Rock and
Well,
in your collection?
Yes, every deck I have is built around the shell of green and black. So I have a green-black Aluran, I have a green-black-white natural Order Rock.
Nice.
I splashed white for the swords because I was struggling in our local meta with Akroma.
Okay.
We have a player that likes to play Akroma on even on the first turn.
Are you talking about Damian?
Yes, I'm talking about Damian. And
Shout out to Mr. Damian Krashny, who
Shout out
is
to him.
yeah, actually our local homebrewer. Yeah, he's the guy actually responsible for having a spice and rogue deck list in the tournament.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Even
So-
some small local tournaments, like 6, 9, 10 peoples. Yeah, and he's showing up, and you know that it's gonna be exotic.
yes, you know, when Damian turns to a game, you know there's something spicy because he has a different variety of different decks.
Yeah, and also a cool approach.
And a
you
cool
know,
approach, yes.
you are not reaching for the tier deck lists, but trying to
do something
creative
of your own,
and,
creative. But if you ask me, he's Reanimator that plays Akroma on the first turn, or even on the second turn, is devastating for
Yeah.
most of the decks. That's why when I got beaten up by him, very bad, I started to thinking about how to tweak my rock deck. I used to play Chainer's Edicts in that deck, but they were not enough. So that's why, because Usually he played a Putrid Imp or something like that.
Yeah, something
And
to discard early
yes.
in the game, yeah?
No, the problem is he had more than one creature on the board, so me forcing him to sacrifice a creature was not the solution for the Chroma hitting me
Okay,
for
so
6.
yeah, by having a Putrid Imp on the battlefield, he was hedged out for the sacrifice effect, yeah?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes. So
yeah.
that's why I started manipulating with the swords, with the windswept heath.
Yeah, but then you need to splash the third color.
The splash was white. Yes,
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
the
yeah.
third color. Yes, and it worked. And it worked because I had the support of Jevimaya Elders.
Yeah.
So I never struggled with mana. And Birds of Paradise, of course, our favorite mana dork.
Yeah. Personally, I've started with the black-white control, the classic one, you know. So playset of the angels, 3 eternal dragons, and kind of control-ish shell because there were only those were only the 7 creatures. Yeah. So everything relies on, you know, verdicts, vindicates. Oh, good news!
We have pairings.
We have the pairings for the third round. I'm going direct to the venue to type some cool matchup for you, and it seems like we're gonna be back in a minute with the third round. So don't go
see you
anywhere,
around.
and we are kinda ready. Hello guys, we are back streaming live the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025 tournament. My name is Jakub, I'm joined today by
Wiktor Witkowski.
We are streaming live from the Kinguin Esports Lounge. We are located in the northern Poland. We have 111 players battling out about this wonderful title. This is actually the second official edition. Last year we were playing in Krakow.
Yes.
When almost 90 players gathered and victorious was the Mr. Pankala.
Oh, don't ask me. I don't remember that.
Okay, and today we are waiting for the
Another Victor.
our new another Victor for our new champion. What we've seen so far, Mono Black Clerics were victorious in the very first round of this tournament
against
Deadguy
L. Yes.
Yeah, in the second round
We had a close game. We had a close game between the Rock and the Stifle.
Yes.
The Stifle won 2-1. But as I said, it was a close game. So.
And since it's our job to entertain you guys today, we type another cool matchup for the third round, and we're gonna see the Madness versus Old deck. So another classic, I should say. Yeah.
Yes, the old deck is playing red.
Yes,
he's playing
red green oath. Yeah.
Yes, Pyroclasm and I think Earthquakes. From red.
Earthquakes are probably even in the main board.
Yes, they are in the main board.
So, yeah.
Yes, and besides that, we will see a classical oath build, Terravors,
Oath, mana acceleration, some taxing, some land distraction, I guess.
Mana accelerations if you count Mox.
Yeah, I mean Moxes, yeah.
Yes, of course. And what else? Thermoclasts, Winter Grasp.
Yes.
The card destroying the land. It was Winter Grasp.
Winter Grasp.
I think yes, it was Winter Grasp.
Yeah.
So those would be the mana denials.
Just refreshing the deck list.
Yes.
Okay, it's not up, but probably our setup in the feature area table is up, so we can jump right into it, I guess.
On the other side, we will have a green-blue Madness deck.
Yeah, I think it is green-blue.
Yes, we just don't know yet whether it is a survival madness or a normal madness. Normal madness, if you can call it like normal. Gruul and Simic. Okay.
We're gonna, of course, recreate the names. So here is Oath and here is the Madness.
I know Robert Borkowski, he's playing the normal green-blue Madness deck and with worms, I think, even.
Yeah, I think so. Just waiting for the deck list for casters to update, and I think everything is... we are giving the green light for the players, and they are starting. Robert Borkowski, coming from the city named Olsztyn. Yes, pretty popular player here in Gdańsk. Rafał had a t-shirt from Black Borders
Boomers?
I guess. Yeah, that's the player group from
Warsaw?
From the Warsaw, yeah. So another intercity clash in here. There was a question from the chat whether the Gold Border cards or the World Championship decks are legal.
Yes,
I
they
think
are.
they are legal. Maybe there are some organizers who are actually blocking it, but I don't think that's the matter. So overall, they are considered as a legal cards.
Yes, well, they are legal or on our event here.
Yeah.
Whether they are legal somewhere else or not, that is a question to the organizer. See, and we have
Proxies are strictly prohibited.
yes, no proxies. So what do we have here from Robert? He played a careful study, discarding the Roar of the Worm,
Yes.
and I don't see the second card.
I don't see either. We have a little bit of a glare of the lights.
He's struggling with mana, but it's okay, I think, for the time.
And from Rafał, there was actually no place.
Sylvan
Okay,
Library.
here's the library.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yes, I very often when I play against players who play libraries, I feel pushed by the library to do something. Otherwise, I'll get overcarded.
Yeah.
So the card engine is huge from the opponent, from the
Overall,
library, and
card engines are pretty important.
Yes.
And, yeah, shape the whole game. Yeah, at your advantage.
of course. So now, what do we see from Rafał? Free mana.
Free mana, yes. That's
destroying a land.
Land distraction. That will be tough. The library is ongoing.
The daze doesn't
mana
work.
is denied. Yeah, daze doesn't work. Rafał both times hedged against it by putting his land firstly. And yeah, Madness has problems. No possible place, no another land.
Yes, and
that's tough.
It is starting to look grim for Robert. Yeah. So this is Sylvan Library that gives you the 3 extra cards, which you can actually shift back to your library if you use fetch lands.
Yes.
So it's a Sensei diving top effect. I think even more balanced.
Here is the port.
The port.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I really like is the classic show up of the life totals. This is something.
Yes.
I saw it on the Premodern materials on the YouTube.
Yes, usually people use those dices.
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I also like that.
We have digitalized life paths, etc., but we are stick to the the classic approach, which is kind of lining up with the Premodern nostalgic feels.
Yes, I think it is. I think it does. So we had a Basking Root Walla entering from the Madness cost.
Yes.
Robert had to discard because he had his hand full. Wasteland.
Here's Wasteland. Actually, no non-basics from the Robert side.
But Rafał can use his
you can boost you can boost the Trevor, but wasting yourself.
Yes,
and in such position, maybe we gonna see it actually.
Yes, it doesn't hurt him that much.
Just to speed up the clock.
Oh, Rafał is at 10, okay. But that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
2 factories in the backline as well, and here's the sphere.
The sphere.
Yeah, so not only we are land distraction guy, also the taxing guy.
Taxing guy, yes. And then there is a second
one. Cool story, Robert.
Yep. Good luck with playing those cards.
Yeah.
So now, he scooped
that's unfortunate.
well, he had to do that. He's 1 drop, costed 3.
protect the clock, yes, save the time,
Yes.
and take your chance after the sideboard.
I guess he kept a risky keep.
Yeah.
He made a risky keep because he had only 2 islands. No possibility of playing green cards, no possibility of discarding madness cards because he had a circular logic. Of course, it was a very weak counterspell at that moment because the graveyard was not filled.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
Yet, still, he had it.
Shout out to Mr. J.S. Covby. I don't know how to... J.S. Covby, actually, probably, yeah. Who is stealing our job and making some really, really cool answers for the viewers, asking questions in the chat. Yeah, the decisions about the ban list are actually... driven by the progenitor of the format.
Yes.
So I think that Martin Berlin from Sweden is actually in charge.
Yes, he's in charge, total charge,
Yeah.
yes.
That's one of actual powers of the format itself because
It is protected.
It's protected and it's how we should say it, the community driven.
Community driven,
Yeah,
totally.
yeah. So it was created and managed by the community, and yeah.
So back to Robert's deck list. What I like about it, I talked to you before we started casting this round 3 game. He is playing main board 1 Waterfront Bouncer, so this is a card that will protect him against Oath effect.
Oh, it's this guy.
Yes,
okay,
it is a
okay.
very
so
powerful
you can discard
card.
the card and return the creature
To its owner's
itself. Yeah, while the off trigger is still on the stack. Yeah.
Yes, you can do that, but even you can target his creatures. For example, his Terravores.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So that
Okay, so you can like the counter. Yeah,
yes, you can counter the effect.
Yeah.
You can slow him down
see that.
significantly.
I'm just yeah. I was not familiar with the bouncer itself, but now I see the graphics and yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
This card, okay.
Also, the Survival Madness version, they play a Gilded Drake, so it's also a funny thing to switch your opponent's Terravore with a 3/3 Gilded Drake and stop his Oath plan.
Yeah,
totally.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Okay, seems like players are getting ready for the second game. In the first one,
Yeah, I hope,
Robert actually couldn't do much.
No, he couldn't do much, and I hope the second game will last a little bit longer. We'll see. So guys will give us some more fight to comment.
Our casting crew and technical operator is actually away from the commentary booth. Now he's back, so we're gonna give this small diamond, you know, the one small game for the raffle. Here you are, guys. Yeah, so it's 1-0, and yeah, Simic Madness is looking for a better opener.
Yes. Definitely a better opener with green this time and with some daisies or other. Well, he's drawing again some daisies and maybe other useful follow-ups. What do you think he sided in?
Pardon, Victor. We have both sides the Madness sideboard.
Madness sideboards.
Yeah, we're gonna.
We are lacking Rafael's sideboard.
Yeah. We're gonna fix it for you guys, and we are now live. So we have Imaya Coast plus Rutwala is the standard opener, and there's another Rutwala.
Yes.
An island.
There's an island, there's a foil, and deep analysis. He has a force of negation. Force of will. Force of will.
Yeah.
As far as I remember, foil can discard a card regardless of its color, so he can discard a root walla and an island.
That's a really quick off after the mocks.
No, so I guess not.
Are we talking about foil itself?
Yes, I am talking about foil. He didn't play it. He let
An island card.
an island and another card. So
Yeah.
he had an island on his hand.
Yes.
Maybe he because he valued his lands, because there is a wasteland on the other side. So that's why he did not go for the foil play.
Here is the combo, we can say. So
Yes.
Robert has his creature already set up. The off triggers, letting Raffle to summon the Terravor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here are the
But-
fixed sideboards for
Yes.
you guys. Yeah.
It's not much of a threat yet. I think.
Yeah, now
I don't know how big it is, but I guess if it's 4/4, it's
Are we
not
discarding or exiling to the mocks?
discarding.
Discarding. So I believe it's like the 4/4, I guess.
5/5.
5/5. Yeah, it could be really nice to actually have a dice on it and
On the Terravor.
Yeah.
Well, you can't have everything.
Thank you guys for your kind words. We are trying to do our best. Here are some comments. A very nice layout and stream overall, guys. Good job.
job. Thank you.
Thank you. We are actually using our setup from the Tri-City Modern Challenge project. You can probably refer to that and find some archives from the Modern tournament. But yeah, basing on that experience, when we are looking for the venue for the Polish Premodern Nationals, it comes to the conclusion that that's actually our best setup in Poland by far.
Well, for me, it's hard to compare, but I am impressed.
Many players just consider it like, as an obvious choice. And what I really like is that idea of touring around different cities every year.
Yeah.
Nice quality, good
Good
job.
job.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you.
Thank you, guys. Yeah.
So I think the game here is coming slowly to an end. Unfortunately, the oath, did its job.
Yeah,
With the
I think
Terravor.
so.
And there are destroy land effects.
Yeah, Oath is
And-
big. Robert is just showing his hand, and that's GG.
That's GG.
So, in this scenario, there is actually one good point of the situation. We're gonna show you the backup match.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
we have 36
Minutes left.
minutes. Yeah, that's the timer from the feature area. So I guess like half an hour still on our clock on the
Okay.
venue. So yeah, I'm just.
So we're switching back now to the other event. The other game.
But I need to go to the venue and type something. So
Okay.
yeah, we have to set up this one and to actually invite the other pair to our room.
So we're having now a 2-3
2 or 3 minutes, yeah,
break.
I believe maximizes like the 5-minute break, and we'll be back with more Premodern for you guys.
In a few minutes.
Hello guys, we are back with more Premodern content from the third round of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. Jakub, Wiktor, and we are streaming from the Kinguin Esports Lounge. We have a backup matchup for you guys, another classic I should say. And maybe every matchup is a classic in the Premodern.
Most of them are classic,
Yeah,
but
the scope is maybe not so broad, but many decks have their own fans, and
Yes.
so we're gonna see the clash between
Standstill
and
Black-White Control.
Black-White Control, exactly.
Yes, the Black-White Control, the usual version with Eternal Dragons, Exalted Angels, and Decrees. And the Standstill, I don't think the deck needs any introduction. Also a classical build. So how much time will the players have?
I think they're still gonna get like 25 minutes.
But do they get an extension of
Yeah,
time?
because we were setting everything for them. Need to the setup from the another match and then move them
so
to the our feature room.
What is for sure, I think this matchup will not be as quick as the one before we used to watch. Oh,
yeah, and I
we are.
believe that there is already 1-0 for a player, but I didn't remember which one. So we need to double check it. Yeah, so we're actually watching the second game.
And there's
in
our
the third
fetch
round.
land. There's our fetch land.
There
we
is
forgot
our
the
flawless
name.
round. Yeah, that we forget the name. Yeah, it happens. Those are Dark Ways, I guess.
Yes.
White border.
Yes,
Yeah, so a mix of the cards. Some of them are black bordered. Some of them are
White bordered. And some of them are gold bordered.
Yeah. Hero said Ures, which probably gonna be a counter spell. The Standstill player doesn't want to show his goodies, yeah.
And loses 2 life.
Yes. Because you need to tap the Dark Ways for an extra blue mana, and by fetching for the island, it means that, all procedure gonna cost you 2 life.
Yes. Maciej has been practicing his game plan with the Black-White Control for a long time. I've noticed recently. It's a player I play weekly with and against. So I think he should...
Do you mean Andrzej?
No, Maciej.
Oh, but I'm talking about the Standstill player who's gonna practicing with.
But it's Marcin Wajda here, not Andrzej.
Okay, never mind. I just yeah.
Okay.
I'm giving up on that. Yeah.
No problem. So what do we have here?
Seal of Cleansing, yeah?
Seal of Cleansing.
Here's a Dust Bowl.
It's yes, Dust Bowl. Why did he bring this Seal of Cleansing? Probably for the arenas?
Maybe for arenas.
A degree for 1.
Here's a small decree,
Well,
so we are creating one guy plus redrawing card. Oh, the original token actually. Or is it the gold border one?
I think
from
it's
the unset.
I think it is gold border.
Yeah.
And coming in for 1. No targets for the Dust Bowl. Draw. And that's a verdict. A very good card.
This is very good in this particular matchup.
Will it get countered? Fact or fictions? You know what I like about factor fictions, that you can say I love black colors, and I love players playing factor fiction in my main phase, because usually I can have a follow-up with a therapy.
Okay.
And then I can divide those 2 piles as I want, because I know what he will pick.
Yeah.
and I can force him to pick some piles. If of course if I have the therapy, which I usually do because I love the black discard spells.
Seems like we have some newcomers to our stream asking about how many players are actually competing today.
So we have 111 players
Yes, that's
competing,
correct.
and that's
7 rounds of Swiss.
7 rounds of Swiss and top 8.
Yes, that's correct. And after the 5th round, you can decide whether you are still fighting for the pride and glory.
Yes, there will be side
or,
events. So
move to side events.
people will have the
AKA
possibility
the
to drop.
loser bracket.
Loser bracket, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay, for
yeah.
5. Mhm.
Factories to the red zone and
We're
probably
attacking S-Ward. No? Smother?
probably Smother. Yeah, it is
And a
Smother
mana
and a
leak.
mana leak, and it's good enough. Yeah,
Okay.
so actually Marcin started to put a really nice pressure
Yes,
on
yes.
Maciej. 2 Factories plus a soldier token is
So we have the main
5.
decks.
Yeah,
Mhm.
here are the main decks for you guys. Yeah, the classic control with, as you've mentioned before, decrease. There are actually 2 arenas, 2 furnaces. Some scryings, yeah, playset of swords, playset of vindicates, 2 wrath of gods. Yeah, kind of classic build.
Having in mind we are in the second game, probably
Hardcast Angel.
yes, the furnaces are sided out. So the cleansing, the seal of cleansings are mainboarded by Marcin only to fight the arenas.
Yeah. Here are, yeah, factory also attacking and the furnace. Yeah, Firex and furnace from the opposite side, kind of good, especially why you want to, trim the fuel for the scryings,
Yes,
trim
yes.
the dragons from the graveyard.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Here are the sideboards for you guys. Quick reminder, we are playing the second game, so actually our players from the feature area table are
Already sideboarded.
after sideboards, yeah.
So probably Marcin just sideboarded in the furnaces because there's nothing much more to sideboard in, I think, in his sideboard.
White sleeve probably representing the morph token from the Exalted Ninja.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And going back to Marcin. Cashing in the furnace. Redrawing.
Mm-hmm.
Here is another island for him. Wrath of God plus counterspell are his options.
I think
guess.
it was a mana leak.
Or maybe mana leak, pardon. And now
Okay,
here is the angel itself.
Okay,
yeah.
so does he have the double white? No, he doesn't actually. That's why he will have a problem with the angel.
And we are going to the combat phase. Yeah, that's connecting.
No,
and...
it was a counter spell. You were right.
Okay.
Okay, I see now.
Yeah, that angel is a huge problem now. Offers really good.
Board
good
stabilization.
Board state. Yeah.
Because, Maciej now is winning the race totally. Marcin cannot attack with his Mistrzostw unless he leaves 2 islands. Yes, and he's doing that. And a decree in response for 3? So 0? No. 5. Okay.
Is it actually made that way that you can decide after?
No, you cannot.
I don't think
that.
so.
But I guess they.
It looks like you announced that you are casting decree,
Yes.
checking if it's resolved, and then paying extra.
Yes.
I think like that's the whole process. You can divide it. Yeah.
No, you cannot divide it. Definitely not. And it's not a cast. It's a cycling. It's triggered ability.
Triggered ability. Yeah, correct. Okay, and now we are moving to blocks, yeah?
Blocks.
I thought for a second that Marcin gonna call a judge and clear it
Yes,
out
yes,
because
yes,
by how much he tapped his mana, it was really confusing. Here are how the blocks gonna look like. So 2 of the tokens are gonna take care of 1 factory, another shoot trade
And
with a token.
And two tokens with no block.
That's not the swords, that's the swords, yeah. So you can rescue your factory.
Yes.
But this exalted angel is still
A problem.
A problem.
A
Yeah,
big
huge
problem.
problem for the Marcin.
Okay, so we had a little combat trick, you can call it.
Yeah.
And now we're going back to Maciej. Draw for the turn. It's a sword. 2 plowshares. So he will have an answer for the Mishras, which are not a threat at the moment. So the only thing he can do is to attack for 6.
Yeah, prior to that.
And destroy a
Vindicate.
factory.
Yeah, that will be probably the best target for it. Are you gonna value this factory so much to... Wow.
What happened? Because he was tapped out, wasn't he?
I think we are in the fresh Maciej's turn.
We are in the Maciej's turn.
Yeah, so he played Vindicate.
But Marcin was tapped out.
No, he has still 2 mana open, I guess, for the counterspell. you
Yes,
mean? Yeah.
yes. Okay, I had counter.
Or the only 1 island was active.
I had. I thought he was totally tapped out.
Okay, here is some clarification from the chat that that decree actually works that way.
You tap for free and then you tap for X. Okay. Okay.
Learning.
And you see, this is the magic of Premodern.
Yeah.
I have learned so much about magic rulings during the time I played in Extended and then in Premodern. I think that a modern player wouldn't find all those rules, all those tricks in nowadays Magic.
Here's the wording, and yeah, when you cycle, so we are doing cycle.
You may pay
as
X.
a part,
yes,
and then
yes, the
that's
chat is
correct.
right. Okay.
That's a value.
You learn every day in this format. That's why I love it. It's awesome.
Great. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks. For all active viewers. Did we actually see the hardcast Eternal Dragon?
Yes,
We did. Modern players don't know how triggered abilities works. Okay. Actually, I believe that Decree of Justice is modern legal.
Yes, it is.
It was featured
uncommon.
in the Horizon set.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fact or fiction?
Another one. I think it's the
Oh,
first.
so it's a standstill with tide.
With tides, okay. But that's weak. Fourth and
That's a 2-0?
I think it's gonna be 2-0 for
Whoa.
the control player.
Oh, nice.
And it actually ends in time.
Yes.
As far as I know, and from my experience, those matches could extend really, really hard.
Good.
Yeah, definitely.
Two control players playing with themselves? Playing against each other.
We're gonna cut that. Oh, maybe not. Maciej is showing actually what was sided in, Marcin doing as well, so Firex and Furnaces from the left side and Seal of Cleansing. This is in first, I believe,
Yes,
to
that's
deal with the
Infest
tokens from the decree, yeah.
from the Onslaught.
Smolder.
And Scour. I don't know why. What would be the target for Scour?
And the very first card on the left, is that Enlightened Tutor?
This one?
No, I mean this one.
Yes, that's Enlightened
Oh,
Tutor.
okay.
Okay, so how our games look like? Will we be proceeding now to the fourth round?
Yeah, I think we are waiting for every
Can we see the standings after this third round or not?
standings after second round. We're gonna definitely show it
Oh,
for
okay.
our viewers. And now we are waiting for the round number 3 to complete. Actually, Michał is already working on that.
Okay, because
We
I thought
can-
the third round is actually has been actually completed with this game, but it's not. Okay.
No, I've just typed another match as a backup to show the more Premodern content for our viewers. Here are our standings after the second round. Ooh, that's gonna be a long day, Wiktor.
It is going to be a
Yeah.
long day. So many people came to this event, beautiful event. So
Yeah.
I thought I'll get back home till 10, but
Till 10?
yes,
Ooh.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope my daughter will not destroy my grandparents.
Okay, guys, here is the portion of the Premodern content from the third round of the official Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. There's gonna be a short break now, and we will be back to you
In a second. Well, in a second.
in
a
10
few-
minutes.
In
I
10
guess.
minutes.
Yeah. With the fourth round.
Yes, thank you for your attention and for your presence, and stay tuned, stay with us. See you soon.
See ya. Hello guys, we are streaming live from Gdańsk, Northern Poland. You are actually watching Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. My name is Jacob, I'm joined today by
Wiktor?
and we are host for this tournament. We are heading into fourth
round.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Mono Black Contamination versus
White, blue, tight control.
Contamination, a spice one.
Contamination.
Doing good, 3-0.
3-0. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a very good, how do you call
Score?
score? That's sorry, I was lacking the word. That's a good score. If I would if I would predict who will win, I think the tide is more favorable here.
Yeah, I also think that Tide is favored, but it's really good to see Mono Black Contamination doing great in
Yes.
such a huge tournament.
Yes. Also, I think the contamination decks are very underplayed decks because they have a very big potential in mana denial. The Nether Spirit with contamination is we can call it a soft combo that shuts your opponent's mana totally.
Yeah, we're gonna probably show the cards itself for our viewers, for those who are unfamiliar with the Mono Black deck. Azorius, Tide, pretty common deck, tier deck, yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's a tier deck because I have heard that the white splash is slightly worse than the mono blue version.
Okay.
So I am not actually, I would not actually say it's a tier deck, but maybe I'm wrong. We talked on the stream before that some people splash black, and this is a little bit, I think, better way to play the Tide deck because you have those infestations, you have duresses. Those who I know, they do not like the white-blue versions of Tide.
I'm trying to refresh our deck list to actually show and see what are the contains of the both 75s. I think we are ready and good to go to dive into our feature match in the round number 4. So in a second we're gonna switch our scene for the table. Okay, deck lists are live. Yeah, I got it. And here we
are.
go.
Here we go.
Names and surnames are probably incorrect, but
they are definitely incorrect.
As soon as possible. And guys, we are ready. So here it is, the fourth round of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. Azorius Tide versus Mono Black Contamination.
Enjoy the game.
I really love the dedication and the passion to the Mono Black from the Mr. Emil, because as you can see, Arena Promos lands
and the duress foiled also.
Nice.
That's the DCI version.
Yes, for sure.
Because Urza's Saga did not have foils.
So from the left side, Mr. David. From the right side, Mr. Emil. Duress results showing us an island and a flooded strand.
A flooded strand, yes.
Oh, Fairy Conclave, yeah.
Fairy Conclave, yes.
Yeah, Manali, Counterspell, and the Tide itself.
Yes, Tide discarded. So we'll have a Conclave from David and a pass of turn.
Yeah, here's actually the matchup for Duresses to shine, because you can definitely interrupt the key pieces from the David's hand, and in this particular scenario he's left with only 2 counterspells, being on the draw, setting him really behind now.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say
maybe that's too much.
That's too much.
Yeah,
that's too much at this stage of the game. David does not, as a tight player, he does not want to play a fast game. If there are no creatures on the other side, he can sit comfortably and wait for the outcome of the game. The game is far from decided yet, so we have a tap on upkeep of the Fairy Conclave.
Yeah, Richard in port is doing a pretty nice job. David is putting
No counters on the keg. I
Yeah.
think he's just showing on the keg, but he's not putting in counters. Well, because the only main conditions in David decks are manlands.
Yes.
So he needs the keg to blow the lands. He tapped another blue, and now he can safely play something. And that's a therapy.
That's a therapy. Really
okay.
nice sequence because
yes.
yeah, you force the opposite player
So-
actually to constrict
Yes.
his blue mana. Then you were pretty sure that both mana leaks and counter spells are not active. So 2 mana leaks, Seal of Cleansing, I believe it is,
Yes, that's Seal of
and another
Cleansing.
Shroud.
So, yeah, well, unfortunately, the keg will get wrecked by the seal, I guess.
Yeah.
Now, it would be probably the best play now, because no, he will have 2 mana to play a mana leak.
Yeah, so mana leak is gonna be active, and the seal actually take care
Of the
the
keg.
keg. Yeah.
But,
Also, you don't have to activate
yes,
immediately.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. And on the other hand, Emil still has those ports, so the Fairy Conclave will start attacking only after the Parallax Tide shall resolve, I guess.
That's actually Fairy Conclave has a little bit of evasion built in. It was unblockable or flying?
No, it's flying.
Flying, just flying. Yeah,
Just
okay,
flying.
Okay. Perfect. David is cracking his fetch land.
So the Nether Spirits won't stop it.
Yeah.
So it's David's turn, isn't it? Yes, it is.
I think.
Yes, he played the land for the turn. And I guess for the control deck that should be it.
Are we gonna play this seal and just pass the turn?
Yes,
I think so.
there he is.
Yeah.
Emil checking his phone.
Yeah, I think he's sharing the info that he's actually on the feature area table.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Since he saw the David's hand, I don't think there is any technical issue with that, because otherwise you can, just check on this on the stream the contents of opposite hand.
So about Emil, now what he has to do now, he has a very threatening card for the Tide player, and that is Zombie Infestation in his deck.
Yeah.
This card, even if he gets his lands shut off, can kill a control deck very easily and very fast, overwhelming the board with 2/2 zombies. So we'll see, and he has a Contagion also in his hand, so it's a potential removal
I think
for free.
It was Contagion, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, distributing the -2, -1 counters, yeah? Okay. I believe that he's playing 2 copies in the main.
Okay. So David, it's not. David may be holding his seal for the
infestation?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is very possible.
That's a good approach,
doing
for
that.
sure.
Because the keg does not represent a threat.
Yeah. And otherwise, from the enemy's perspective, you can stop the manlands via ports, yeah?
Yes.
So you are... Oh, that's gonna...
At this moment.
Yeah, at this moment, for sure.
And he fired the keg.
Okay.
Okay. that was a good decision, I think. Even firing the keg.
Okay, here's the comment from the YouTube chat. Actually, there's some slight echo on one of the voices.
Which one?
It's only when one of the two of us speaking. So yeah, we're gonna fix it for sure. Yeah, now we are back to the game. Thank you guys for highlighting any issue that we can actually improve.
We're on it.
Yeah. Going back to David, Emil is tapping 2 of those lands, 1 island, 1 plains. Game is kind of passive at this stage.
It has to be passive because, well, David, he has to play. He cannot have a infestation resolved, but also he has this seal of cleansing. But maybe he is afraid of something more like contamination.
Here's one of the 2 main deck furnaces from the mono black side. Actually tapped out, but no play from the Tide player. And switching back to Emil. Yeah,
okay,
we have the confirmation, that
the issue has been resolved.
Issue is resolved. Guys, if you have any questions for the casters or in general, feel free to ask and interact with us. Yeah, we definitely do everything for you to actually share some passion and love to the Premodern format and the whole community. Not often you can see the stream on such a level in this particular format. Here are another improvement, so we can see both of the players,
yes.
fighting each other.
And it's Emil's turn.
What has it that this mono black Contamination is one of the hardest control deck in the Premodern?
Yes,
do you agree with that?
I heard this rumor. I can't answer this question whether it is or not one of the most trickiest decks to play, but I heard an opinion that bearing in mind that you have not many ways to restore your resources, so you don't have good draw engines except for Skeletal Scrying. I think there are some in this. They have to be. Yes, there are 2 copies. Emil plays 2 copies. So bearing in mind there aren't many tools to restore your resources, you have to make good decisions whether to play something, to remove something, to discard something from your opponent's hand. So I heard this deck is very hard to play, and I also heard from Piotr Zieliński, a very passionate black player, that there are a few people in Europe who actually do know how to play those black decks.
This is exactly what I was referring to.
I
talked with Piotr a little bit, and I know his statement, and it seems like driving this mono black Contamination deck is kind of challenging.
Yes, it's challenging. It definitely is a hard deck to play. It looks pretty simple. I tried myself to play a Contamination deck online, but I was failing in playing the deck successfully. Usually I would get out of resources and I just couldn't draw my Skeletal Scryings to refill my hand, and I lost I had to play top decks while my opponents, well, they had the draws engines up. If Emil Polak has a contamination in his hand, and if he resolves it, we will see a very nice lock here.
Yeah, part of the lock is already set up. Nether Spirit is in the graveyard,
Yes.
so that's the correct zone for that card.
Yes, there is a contamination on his hand.
Yes.
But there is a seal of cleansing. We forgot about that.
Yeah, but the game gonna take quite a long time, I guess.
It
and,
will.
Yeah.
It will.
Emil probably on the full playset of Contaminations.
Mm-hmm.
How many Nether Spirits are you actually playing? Probably also 4?
Yes, he's got 4 of them. And about the contaminations, 4.
4 Contaminations, yeah. Good. Here is Seal of Cleansing, guys, from the Nemesis set. Kind of good answers. You can just stick it on the board and activate when needed, yeah?
Yes. All the seals are good. I remember back in the days I played standard when Onslaught. During Onslaught, I've seen seals. And I just didn't understand them. I was asking the players why don't, for example, you have Seal of Strength that has a giant growth effect. I asked them, why do you play this seal? It doesn't have the instant effect. It's a stupid, weak card, but I was a weak player back then because those seals were enabling you to play Berserks. Okay, so we have this contamination and it gets countered.
Did we forget to bring the Nether Spirit back, actually?
I think you can decide whether you want to do that or not.
Okay, so there are some scenarios when you actually don't want to?
I think this is one of those scenarios because your opponent can have a sword. Yes, the wording says you may. We have a contamination, infestation.
Yes, here is a zombie infestation. So you can discard the card to create a
2/2 zombie.
2/2 zombie token, yeah.
And this is a problem. This is a problem unless David has a Mishra's Factory, which he hasn't. He will go for the opponent's lands ports, okay?
Okay, so Dustbow actually taking care of one of the Emil's port. Yeah, here's the deal. So David already has swords, 1 copy, and Emil is...
He's a good player and he knows that.
Yeah,
he knows that.
He even saw that, I guess.
With the therapy?
Yeah.
May, okay.
One of the discard spell, yeah. Okay, here's some action from the Tide player.
It will be a tide, or yes, I think it will be a tide.
4 mana.
No, humility.
Humility. Okay, so now every creature is a 1/1.
Yes, except the manlands.
Yeah, because they work.
It's a replacement effect. Yeah, so that's why it doesn't work on them. But the zombies, well, yeah, those are 1/1s.
This is really cool card.
Humility is wonderful.
Yeah, from Tempest. I believe Landsteel players also are
yes,
using it.
yes, usually up to 2, I think.
Yeah, 1 or 2 copies, I guess. But as you mentioned before, the trick with the manlands is actually kinda unintuitive. Because not everyone knows how this actually works. So after you activate, this actually doesn't reply to the mainland, yeah? So it's like the normal one.
I think it applies, but the effect of replacement is over the humility effect.
Yeah, this is Yeah, that's
You
what I
have
mean.
different
Yeah.
layers. That's
Yeah.
what you meant. Okay, I even won one game with a Standstill player who didn't know that, and he thought that my treat up villages will be 1/1s, and he was on 3 life. I attacked him, and he cycled a decree of justice for 1. He said, "Hey, let's trade," and I said, "Nope, I won't." What is
Here
that?
the skeleton's crying for the full
Skeleton
value.
scroll. Okay, good. It's resolved.
Yeah,
Nice.
I think so.
4/5. Okay.
Or are we just paying?
Paid the cost. It's
Yeah,
an additional
because,
cost.
yeah,
Yes.
exiling cards is additional cost, but it seems like it resolves. Yeah. 5 fresh cards
That's good.
versus tight player. That's good. A lot of resources, a lot of gas.
Yes. Now let's see what the Tide player has for us. Because it was a main skeletal screen.
Yeah, it may be even if the during tight player upkeep.
Yes,
yeah,
it
I
was
was
on
just
his
checking.
yes, it was on his upkeep,
I was
and
just
now
checking the correct wording for the scribe. Yeah,
and now on the end step he's making tokens.
another token. Yeah. Okay, we have some serious clock ongoing in here.
We do.
But it's kinda shrinked with the humility.
Uh-huh.
Nether spirits
Shrinked.
1/1, zombies.
But there is a
there is a
Mishra.
factory.
So for 2.
Yeah.
Attacking for 2. And you see, that's what I said. The zombie infestation is a card that all control players must react to. They must fear it, they must respect it, because those zombies at some point they will overwhelm the control player. I think that's my opinion.
Is the Azorius player actually on some kind of the mass removal?
I think he should have a Wrath of God if he's playing white.
Yeah.
It would be
And it's main deck.
he.
Yeah, 2 copies. Yeah, 2 copies of Wrath of God. 2 Decree of Justice.
And 2 copies on the sideboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's enough. If you're playing humility, then the decree does.
Ooh, counting cards in graveyard means another scrying. Yeah.
For 6.
6, I believe. Yeah.
And
That's huge.
will see some more zombies. Made.
Yeah, a beautiful combo. We could easily say. Yeah, I love this deck. Absolutely brilliant.
The Contamination
stuff.
deck?
Yeah. I'm a mono black
Yeah,
player.
I know
myself,
you are a
so,
black player.
Yeah, probably. I need to make some purchases. Then-
Contamination?
Yeah, another cool deck to actually try.
Try and master, because it is hard to play. It is.
Yeah, that's what players actually are saying.
Okay, so we have a tide, and will we destroy all Emil's lands? Well, not all, but 5 of them. Let's go, Nether Spirit.
Let's go Nether Spirit, okay.
For 1.
Yeah, actually, attacking for 1.
Okay. David is going through the exile. Exiled cards. And he's checking the wording on Contamination. He respects the card. I wonder if what David is more afraid of, the zombie infestation or the contamination, because clearly he is holding this seal of cleansing for something.
Yes. And Emil's still able to make a bunch of zombies, huh?
Yes. Okay, we're going for the lands.
Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So all the ports and Mishras? No, he left him with 2 ports.
Yeah, only
Okay.
2 ports left.
Okay, that's reasonable.
That's still bunch of cards in Emil.
Discard in Nether Spirit.
Yes.
Okay.
So here's the first token.
And what's above the Nether? Is it a Innocent Blood?
Yes, Innocent Blunt. Foil copy. Nice. Nether
Nice.
Spirit as well. So as I said before, huge dedication to the deck.
Yes.
Blinked out. Love it.
And
Here are
Contamination.
another 2 cards.
Contamination and another Innocent Blood, I think, under the Contamination. Alvaro Galindo deck, we love you here in Europe. Okay, so the Nether Spirit stays in the graveyard, and we have a attack for 4. 4
Yeah,
or
here's
is oh, okay. I understand now.
The dice on one token is actually representing that they
they're-
are shrinked, yeah?
Yes,
I
they
think so.
they are 1/1. Yes.
Okay.
And the contamination is in. Oh my god, it's a
Yeah.
lock.
So now we are locked. Opposite player can only produce black mana. Yeah.
Only black mana. He can't
Which
even
is
activate
not
his
happy.
fairy conclave.
Yeah, which is not happy about.
Definitely
And
not.
Yeah, I think that Emil got it.
He got it. At this point, David will get overwhelmed with what one zombies. The only card he has in his deck that can put some fight against the board is a Mishra's Factory, but that is not enough to get back to the game.
Yeah, this is what I assume. So, chat is cheering for
Alvaro's
Mr.
deck.
Alvaro, yeah, and I believe
Emil Polak is playing Mr. Alvaro's deck.
I believe that Mr. Alvaro is one of the best players.
It is very
or even the progenitor
possible.
of the deck.
Probably yes. We would have to ask Piotr Zieliński
Yeah, that's
because
for sure.
because he's in contact with all the mono black players in Europe. He constantly ask them for game advice, and well, he is working on mastering the black contamination deck. He is also playing here today.
Actually, being recognizable by playing some deck in Magic.
That's a very
kinda
big
feels-
success.
Yeah,
That's
big
a success.
and it must feel good. Yeah.
Congratulations to Mr. Alvaro.
Yeah. So we are heading to the second game, I believe, as far as
We should.
Yeah.
Yep. The players are sideboarding in. You know what? I am pretty surprised because when you asked me what is my pick for the winner,
Yeah.
I told you Tide. Well, but now the Contamination
show
player.
really strong and
Yes, he
yeah, maneuver really good
But-
through all of those
Yes.
passive counter magic.
Yes, and seals.
Yeah,
And seals.
that's correct.
And you see, that's what we were talking about at the beginning. It is a very hard deck to play. Those plays that Emil did, I think they were very very good, very foreseeing what your opponent will play. He had a game plan. I think he had a game plan from the beginning.
Yeah.
That's why he won.
And the execution was really smooth and good, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. We're gonna show you guys the sideboards from two players. Yeah?
Yes, Alice is asking, is the Nether Spirit exiled or he's choosing not to bring back?
It was referring to the prior situation.
Yes, one was exiled and then the other was in the graveyard, but Emil did not want to play it.
Okay, guys, perfect. Here are the sideboards from both sides, starting from the left. Two Circle of Protection Red,
no,
two Blue Elemental Blasts, temporary responses.
And I think he can bring that in because this is, well, I don't, no, he doesn't play Wastelands, Emil does he?
I think so.
If he plays Wastelands, then Teferi's Response is a card that I would bring in. And
yeah,
what
for Wastelands,
and
ports.
yes, but what more? David is playing Manlands. If you would target a Manland with your removal, you can use Teferi's Response to counter that removal and get a lot of value. So,
drawing two cards is...
And countering a removal spell, that's a lot for 2 mana. So I think definitely that is an in. Annuls, maybe? What about Emil?
Annuls, countering
Enchantment.
artifact and enchantments?
Yes.
Yeah, that may be good. For 1 blue.
1 blue. Well, it's fast. David is on the play, so maybe he doesn't have to bring Annuls. Annuls are better on the draw. But let's look at Emil's sideboard. We have Kegs,
Scourges, the Chamber, 1 Smolder, 1 Edict, 2 Plagues, Spinning Darkness, nice, 3 Dystopias, 2 Ebony Charms. Okay.
Well, I don't know. If I would side in something.
Yeah, just double checking, reminding all the cards. Is it actually anything worth
Siding in?
siding in?
I'll take a look also. Well, he has
Dystopia was referring to white and green permanents.
No, but he has 3 innocent blood, and I think those are definitely outs. So maybe he could side in, I don't know.
You mean in terms of, I don't know, many soldiers from the decree, or...
Well, if there are many soldiers, innocent blood won't save you.
Yeah,
So
that's what I mean, like,
yeah,
it would be
so
really,
I would
inefficient.
I would replace it either with Powder Keg or a Smother for Manlands. Yeah, and I think that's all. Yeah, the Ebony Charm is not good here.
Yeah, just double checking on the skill.
Maybe Spinning Darkness, but also
When a creature is put into one of your opponent's graveyard, if looking sketch, it's an enchantment, it becomes free to fly, counts as an imp, okay.
No, I don't think it's a good thing to side in. Okay, so
yeah,
Emil is back.
Emil is back. We are preparing everything to the second game.
Is
Actually,
back
the first one take quite a long time.
Quite a long, yes,
half
an hour. So
the tight player needs some time actually to end up game.
yes,
yeah.
but the tight player, he needs to fasten the game a little bit, because if the game now ends with a draw, then Emil wins 2-0. Am I right?
Yeah, actually it's gonna be like
2-1,
2-1, yeah.
2-1, sorry. So Emil can chill. And he is, I guess. Waiting for David.
Yeah, David should definitely speed up the sideboarding process and the overall approach.
Yes, because he has to win 2 more games if he wants to win at all.
I see some comments coming from Bradley's Duress crew. Duress crew?
Aren't they from Warsaw? No.
No. They are from United States, I guess.
Okay.
This is like the whole community. I think I saw a lot of YouTube content coming from the tag.
Yes, I've heard also something from them. Also, good morning from USA. Okay. Oh, I see now. Yes, they're from USA, United States.
Coastal Tower itself. Wow.
Coastal Tower.
Nice beginning.
And the duress.
Yeah, and the duress, right?
See, there are the first response.
Yeah, there are responses. There are meddling mages.
And meddling mages, yes. Those meddling mages will hasten the game.
Yeah.
It's 2/2 evasion creature, 2/2 creature
So,
threat.
yeah, Dark Waste, meddling mage, counter spells, wards, and a response.
Yes. So what will Emil take? It depends on what he's holding.
Yeah.
So Miguel, happy birthday, Miguel.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Okay, so a meddling mage?
Probably. Naming what? Actually, a lot of
It's
good targets.
a lot of good
yeah.
targets. I don't know, infestation?
Maybe. That was problematic if we talk about the first game.
And you see now, so
Sometimes it becomes like a trap, because when you struggle in the first game with
different threats.
with particular card, and for example, if the second game the opposite player
Changes
change something
the strategy.
or makes the different play pattern, different approach, then for example you are so triggered by the loss from the first game.
Yes. That you do not see a lot of other things that are around.
This is exactly what I mean.
I just hope. Okay, what will we play here? Ha.
That's
Okay.
Dystopia. Yeah, and we're gonna put
No, he will destroy the meddling mage.
put two -1 counters. Yeah.
Not -2 toughness, but I think -4 strength. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Usually people use it as a removal, so I'd had to check. No, -2, -1. So yes, so yes, -4, -2. Back to the game. David's turn. Standstill.
Probably. Or the seal.
Seal.
Okay.
See, okay, seal's fine.
Seal is fine. Hedging you against both infestation and contamination. Yeah.
Oh, and the Nether Spirit is already in the graveyard, or is it exiled? I don't. No, it has to be the graveyard. No, it has, or not. 2 times -2/-1.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
I think I've set Dystopia at not Contagion. That's maybe the case. Okay. So pardon for that, guys. Maybe I was incorrect with the name, but correct about the effect.
And that's very bold play from Emil, because he knows David has a Teferi response. David could use it as a draw engine. I don't know. Maybe he was baiting it, trying him.
Here's a
Duress. Cracking a fetch for a counter spell.
Here's an island.
The new one from Dominaria Remastered.
I think so. Still retro framed.
Still retro framed, yes.
It counts.
It counts. And we have a counter spell.
Yeah,
okay.
we're actually protecting our hands. And another spirit
but
was exiled to
but
the squads.
now he can play a Contamination. No, he didn't. Oh, because there is the seal, of course.
Here's another look for our participants.
Another one, okay.
Another one, okay. And we are porting the Dark Wastes at the end step. Switching back to Emil.
There's a Wasteland.
Wasteland is kinda good.
It's
Plus you
good.
are tapped out, so no Teferi response, I guess.
No Teferi's response, and I would go for the Mishra.
Yeah, good time to actually
No,
destroy the Mishra. Oh,
no,
the Coastal Tower.
Coastal Tower? Okay.
Okay.
1 mana Stifle. Okay.
Stifle.
That works.
Here is our friend, pardon, Mr. Tanaka, showing in the chat. Shout out to you, Rafał. And we have another Magic Mage
Naming.
on the battlefield now.
Unfortunately, we do not know what he's naming.
Actually, David is typing something on the paper, probably
But we can't see
for
it.
the viewers, but actually our layout is kinda unfortunate now. Maybe zombie infestation, but that's crossed out, and there is something under it.
I can't read it.
Okay.
I can't read it.
We're gonna send our technical crew actually to double check the name of the card blocked by the Magic Mage. Smolder?
Smother? Well, smaller, maybe.
Just to protect the mage?
Just to protect the mage.
To
just
ensure the 2/2 block?
just to have a 2/2 attacker.
Okay.
Yes, maybe
Yeah.
it's a good play. Man. I don't know.
Yeah, both players are 3-0, and so they know what I'm actually doing.
Yes. There is another spirit in the graveyard, but I think Emil respects the sword, anticipates it. Oh, so he is charging the keg. So
Yeah.
the meddling mage, he sees it as a problem. So probably it's not a smother, it's something else.
And David probably won't let to do so, because then he's
He's gonna lose the pressure.
lose the pressure.
And there's the tide. Okay.
There's a tide.
Okay, so the lands got this exiled. Okay, and he destroyed the keg.
Yeah. So Emmy with no lands, no pressure, And maybe Meddling Mage gonna
No,
cross out the line?
no, he
I
won't.
don't
He
think so.
won't. I don't think so. He has. He kept his lands in his hand. He didn't play everything for he knew that the tide is coming.
Yeah.
That's a very good. Well, it only shows how good he knows his opponent's deck, the threats. I'm impressed. And there is a duress.
Here's another duress showing
No,
just land.
So okay, so we know there is just one land. So Emil has a lot of chances to come back after that tide.
Especially with double
Especially with
factories,
double
yeah.
factories, yes.
Now the mage is actually...
Well, he cannot attack.
Yeah, he
definitely
cannot
not.
attack.
So I guess I don't know. Probably this game now will resolve with a draw, I think.
The small one, but then Emil is gonna be victorious
Yes.
in the round. Yeah. 7 minutes on the clock. Still lots of work to do.
A lot. And there's an infestation. Do we have a response? No, I guess we do not. Cracking a fetch. For a plains.
I love the vibe of this format. Not rushing anything, just chilling out, watching. Kinda cool.
Yes,
Mid-rangey game, you know.
Yes, this pre-modern format, it is all about what Magic was supposed to be. I mean, the responses to the threats are stronger than the threats. Or, for example, Swas Supplosia. It's a 1 mana removal spell, and well, if you look at
its own drawback, sometimes you can convert it into your own strength.
Yes,
there is no things like solitude plus ephemerate
or even Omnat, the 4-color one that
it's not valid anymore.
Yes, I know, but
Victor,
no, I
out
know
of the modern meta game.
I know I'm out of the meta, but I just love the card because it does a lot of things just for 4 mana. That's why I mention it.
Okay.
Fact or fiction?
Fact
in
or
response.
fiction,
Do we have a counter spell?
Swords, 2 basics.
No, he does. It doesn't matter.
Impulse.
I would give him impulse and for impulse 1 pile and other 4 cards on the second pile. Because he has no response in his hand, he is looking for a counter spell. That's why I would divide it 4-1.
Let's see actually what Emil decision gonna be. Reaching swords. Okay, so here are 2 piles.
So I would divide the piles wrong because he could obviously tap for 1 blue mana before the contamination resolves, so he would be able to bounce it. So my facts would be terrible actually.
What's actually the blue card behind the swords?
Chain of Vapor.
Chain of Vapor, yeah, okay. Yeah, and it is because the contamination is still on stock, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Chain of Vapor.
Funny fact about Chain, did you see the price of this card?
No, not familiar with this.
Well, for an uncommon, it's very high. It's above, I think, €5. I may be mistaken, but I think it is.
Actually, Card Market is
Yes,
one of our
Card
sponsors,
Market is one of our
so-
sponsors, so we can check it. Yes, chat is someone on chat wrote he would bounce Mage, then bounce Contamination, and name it with Meddling
With
Mage.
Meddling Mage.
He could.
That's
he
a
could.
kind of cool
That's,
pattern.
yes, that's a good pattern. He could also copy the effect. He could, yes. And it would not be... Oh, a mana leak.
Double
he-
checking on the
so
chain of Vapor Price. Whoa, it's not 5 anymore. It's reaching 10.
No, see?
Yeah. So, kind of good. Uncommon from the Onslaught. Yeah. Everything is creeping up in price due to the Premodern demand.
Yes. Especially those first prints.
Yeah, you can still take your copy from, you know, the Mystery Booster or the Commander edition.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a reprint in that one. Yeah, but if you want to truly, you know, stay to the nostalgia vibe, you are
You have
reaching,
to
of course,
buy
the
this
Onslaught one.
So
You have to extra pay for that.
yeah, so I think we are getting to the moment I predicted, where we are close to a termination,
Yeah.
and none of these players will finish the game, I think.
Actually, is termination a word, a statement in the Magic, or
is
do we
it
call
just
it
our-
turns? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I just use this word.
Yeah. Does it actually refer to the, you know, the thing is
Yeah, I
happening
know.
in Magic after the time's up, yeah? In Poland we have terminacja. So,
Yes.
like, termination is kind of obvious thing.
Translation, yes, but
Yeah.
maybe English players know another word for this. I don't
Any
know.
English player in chat, can you actually confirm that termination is kind of a thing, or just extra turns? Or
Yes,
turns?
so when the time is off, we have no more time. So are we going into a phase of termination where we count the 5 rounds? Is it called termination?
Or just turns.
Yes, because in Poland we use this word.
Additional turns.
Additional
I think
turns.
extra turns, but I never heard of
Going
like,
to time. Okay.
Okay. So actually, termination is something that we want to.
This is something. Yes, this is
force-
something that we
yeah,
invented.
force through, yeah, from actually the English, you know, vocabulary.
Someone says that going to termination sounds way cooler though.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, Davis left total depleting kind of quickly. Both zombies and factory were attacking.
So
I think we were porting.
Emil even can win this. Yes, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be like 2-0.
Let's see those facts. What are they doing?
Are we gonna have a judge call?
Yes, we
Yes.
have a judge call.
Definitely heard.
Wonder why.
Yeah, so judge is actually going to our featured area table.
So should any one of us see and check what the judge call is?
I think it's okay. Now they're explaining,
Okay.
and you are actually seeing Grzesiek Sykut, who is helping our judges today in our venue. The head judge of this tournament is Szymon Sarosiek, and the other judges are Grzesiek Sykut plus Bartosz Rudnicki. We have 111
players
fighting against each other to actually crown the new Polish Premodern national champion.
Player champion.
Yeah. 7 rounds of Swiss. After 5th round, you can decide whether to
Drop
to
or
drop
play.
and join the side event, also in Premodern, or just to fight for,
What side events are there? Will there be open for players?
Today we have a Premodern loser bracket one, so after 5th round, as I've said before, you can just decide whether you are playing the main event or switching
To the side one?
the side one. Tomorrow, also 11 a.m. we are kicking off our Tri-City Premodern challenge number 8, so it's gonna be like 8th edition. It was a good option for the having a main event in Premodern also on the second day of the weekend, and you can also play some Legacy tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So we have the facts.
So the fact, final result, we have Conclave, Waze, another Meddling Mage, Stifle and Counterspell. And the clock gets red, it means like we should be in turns.
Yes.
Actually.
Yes, we should.
So this is probably like a
0.
0, yeah. And this scenario actually favors mono black, yeah.
Yes. A lot of players will be happy to hear that.
I think, Victor, you've made it.
I made-
Termination.
Termination.
Yes,
People like it.
Maybe it's gonna, maybe you're gonna be
It's a new-
famous for
yes.
this one, yeah.
We
Prior to that, we were talking. It kind of feels good when you are recognizable by playing or maneuvering. Yeah, some deck.
So now I'll be
Maybe you're gonna be
new
popular.
Termination
for
man.
the Termination, yeah. Also, shout out to Mr. Barczek, a really good player and the judge himself from Poland. Actually, southern Poland, I guess. Krakow, I believe. Here are the piles from the
okay.
POF. Yeah.
So what? He actually doesn't need a counterspell now, so he will take the Meddling Mage and the Stifle?
Meddling Mage, Stifle plus Waste. Not much fuel actually to use, the infestation fully, but Emil has 2 factories. Yeah.
He's got...
Yeah, 2 factories.
I thought,
active.
yes,
Yeah.
2 factories
So,
too.
decent clock. Anyway.
Okay.
Okay,
One.
so here's the dice.
The
Yeah.
first turn, okay. Emil checking the graveyard. Very conclave.
Conclave.
I don't know how to pronounce it, so sorry, guys, for that. And David is thinking whether he can win this game and make it a tie or not. Well, I think not, but we'll see. Taking for 4 and bring Emil to 7. Why is the Meddling Mage not tapped?
Cabal Therapy.
And he knows.
Yeah, 1 counter spell. Actually, there's a second one in David's hand.
Yes.
I think so. Also, Emil has the Scottish crying, I believe. That was, yeah, it's gonna be nailed to the coffin because
Yes,
then he's
yes.
gonna grab. Of course, he have to maneuver through another counter spell, but then he's gonna grab many cards, fuel the infestation, and just end the game. Also, he doesn't actually need to rush anything, yeah, you know.
No, no, absolutely not. Emil just, I think he knows, and he's just sitting laid back. Okay,
Okay, going to attacks,
attack, no problem.
porting the
Port.
conclave, and passing.
4.
4. Are we able actually to deal 7 damage? I see 6.
He would have to resolve a decree, but I don't think. Does he play decrees?
Emil is really happy with his victory. Yeah.
Yes, he was looking for that decree, I think. So, yes, but they were in the middle of the.
Yeah, he even showed the decree. And I was talking about Emil's perspective. If he just can, you know, deal 7
Okay,
and
okay,
finish
so
that,
we
yeah.
have a Contamination mono black player.
4-0.
4-0, yes, actually.
Nice.
Nice.
I like the culture of the playing. I like the decisions and the play patterns that Emil actually did
Yes, and
choose. Yeah.
once again, this Contamination deck, it looks simple, but it is very tricky. Do not ever underestimate this build. It's very hard deck to master and to play.
Yeah, but prior to this match, we actually favored the
Tide.
Tide player.
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe that was.
I did. You also?
I followed your thought process maybe a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
I was of course keeping my fingers for the mono black.
Okay.
And actually, he did great. So, mono black Contamination here in Gdańsk 4-0. Yeah, and really good performance from the Mr. Emil Polak. I believe he is from Slovenia, Slovakia, probably.
Slovakia.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was even chatting with him before the event. Yeah, I also know him from the Modern A-Track group from the Facebook site. Yeah.
So he's a black player.
Yeah.
I can say that.
Pretty dedicated to being
black.
a mono black mage. Yeah, that's it for the round number the 4.
Yes, I guess we have some some more players finishing the first round.
Yeah, Michał gonna actually check it for us. We have everything is
finished.
Yeah.
So we'll be advancing to the 5th round.
No downtime, just straight up to the round number 5. I think that after the 5th round, we're gonna have a quick
lunch
technical break or even a large lunch break. Yeah. So see you guys in a couple of minutes. Yeah, we're gonna show you what is up in the round number 5.
I don't know about you, but I am pretty hyped about the next game we will be hosting for you because I just want to see the game 4-0 versus 4-0, another one.
We're gonna show you top table probably.
Probably so. So
see you in a couple minutes. Yeah. Hello guys, we are streaming from the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. My name is Jakub Kubicki. I'm joined today by
Wiktor?
Wiktor Witkowski, a true Premodern aficionado, I could say. Really loving the retro framed formats, Premodern especially. Guys, we are actually about to stream the very first table, so the top table from the tournament. Both players are actually 4-0.
Yes.
And what a matchup we're gonna have.
Yes, we will be hosting a very rare matchup.
Yes.
Sly versus, I know how to call it, the green-black
Pit worm?
Worm rack.
Rack worm, because there's no bottomless pit. We already...
No, there's no bottomless
Yeah.
pit in the deck. So Sly, I think I don't have to introduce anyone to this deck, but Green Black Worm, it's a deck that has recently made a lot of top finishes.
That's correct, yeah.
In Europe, in Poland, also. What the deck does, it discards your hand, and then you play a Tempting Worm for 2 mana. It's a 5/0 creature with a ATB effect. Your opponent may put into the game any number of lands, I think artifacts and creatures into the game without paying their. Well, no, he just put them.
5 creature.
5-0.
We're gonna...
Yes, he's 5/5 creature. Yes, if I said 5-0, no.
5-0 is a good score in a Friday Night Magic session. Guys, I think we are ready. We are ready with the 5th round.
I'm definitely ready.
I'm also ready. I actually know what one of the player is on, but the second one, the Mirosław side, is absolutely surprising for me. Really happy to see such decks doing well. The last round we actually saw the mono black Contamination.
Yes, against
Mr.
white,
Emil
blue.
was victorious versus blue white Tide. And now we're gonna see Gary Worm Rack versus
Sly.
Mono Red Slide. Fun fact, Franek Komsta, the Polish warrior, also known from the modern format, from the Pauper format,
yes.
yeah, and
He's a
now
very good player.
heading to Premodern. I talked with him a little bit prior to the event, and he told me that from 3 weeks now, he's also interested in Premodern, so checked a little bit what is actually happening in the format.
Going on, okay.
And he did well in the recent tournament, a
Yes.
small tournament in Warsaw, like made an actual score, so 4-0 in that. And now, yeah, he has a free time, spare weekend, and
He's
registered.
here with us,
yeah.
yes. I'm also very happy to see such a player as Franek here with us, because he's a great player. And I love it when such players join the format, the community. So
Still on the mono red side, still dedicated
Yes,
to
dedicated
aggressive decks, and wow, the rest was actually
Good.
discarding Curse Scroll, but now we are playing the Curse Scroll ourselves, yeah. Franek leads with Jackal Pup. That's a creature.
It is.
Yeah. Barbarian Ring, and of course a lot aggressive cards.
And it's a Lava Monster, and the second, I can't tell the second card. What is the second card?
There is Grim Lava Mancer, I guess,
In
the
the middle,
OG one
yes.
from the Torment, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Barbarian Ring from Horizons.
Goblins. Oh, those are those goblins from Urza's Saga. They're for 1 mana, 2/1 Echo.
Yeah, I just need to double
Goblin
check.
Patrol.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I've never seen people play Goblin Patrol before.
Yeah, but it has 2 attack, I guess. So
Yes, it has
it's
2
kind of
attack.
valid, you know?
Yeah. But there's also a goblin in Urza's Saga for 1 mana, 2/1. When it gets blocked, then it dies. But this is also a good
Actually working to show you guys the Goblin Patrol.
choice.
Yeah, that's Urza Saga, and here you are. Yeah. I know that not every player likes the echo mechanic. It often ends up like, we're not playing...
Slowing you down a little bit. But
yeah, we're not playing it, or it's slowing you down, but in this case...
No, in this case it's a one mana echo, so you can afford paying it because, well, you are very efficiently spending your mana either ways.
Yeah, look guys what actually is happening. So Jackal Pub has its own drawback, Patrol also has its own drawback, but it's not relevant in
It's
here.
not relevant,
Yeah.
yes.
What is actually relevant, having two power,
two one power,
and trying, to get as quickly as you can your opponent.
Yes, and I think Franek is ahead.
Yeah, definitely. Plus the Lava Master is active, a lot of fuel in the graveyard.
Yes.
The draw was another mountain, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
There's also
and
2 damage.
Yes, remember he can sacrifice his mountains for the alternative cost of the I don't remember the name of the card.
I know exactly what you mean. I just need to double check.
Yeah,
because
I'll
we are
check it
talking
too.
about the Fire Blast, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is Fire Blast. So you can sacrifice 2 mountain to deal 4 damage to target
creature
or
and
player.
In this case, it will also always be face.
Yeah, not
Is that-
much
so, okay.
showed from the right
have
side,
the game.
yeah?
We have the game. Mono red won. Mono red deck wins.
Yeah, that was quickly. That was actually done how it should be. Yeah.
Yes, that's how red decks should do it.
This is exactly what is Franek doing to his opponents across whole formats. I think in Pauper he is also using some pretty aggressive decks like Mono Red, Synthesizer, etc. In Modern, probably Boros Energy. I think that Burn is not so well positioned, so that's not the case anymore.
Where?
In
Positioned
Modern.
where? In Modern. Oh.
Burn in Modern now?
I don't think so.
Radostinka. Yeah. And in Premodern, obvious choice for Franek, so Scythe, indeed. Yeah.
Yes, so I have to go quickly through Mirosław Cnota's deck to check whether he has any live gain, because that will be very relevant in this matchup. And unfortunately, no live gain in main board or sideboard.
Here are actually the main boards of both players, as you can see from Franek's sides. Kind of classic build, but
Yes.
those 3 Goblin Patrols...
That's something new.
That's an interesting approach for sure. Ball Lightning. Oh my god. Yeah,
What?
that's cool. Like, I mean, Ball Lightning being good in the format, an
Yes.
actual threat, an actual card. Yeah, that's brilliant.
So I think Mirosław will be having a very hard time with this slide deck because of the fact that he has absolutely no life gains. That's why his chances of winning the game will be not slightly, I even think significantly lower, because he is a deck that wants to face blue. He discards the hand, so he likes slow opponents, and red deck wins is not such a deck.
Yeah, I think it might be just a bad matchup for him.
It is.
I guess
I think it is
because
a bad
even
matchup.
while you are discarding and depleting the resources of the opposite player,
It's too slow.
Yeah, it's too slow. Like you in the whole process, you're still gonna lose some amount of life. Plus, Franek can easily top deck, like the winner card, yeah.
Yes.
Because then on an instant speed, you are doing something proactive, like 3 damage here, 4 damage here, and yeah, that's it. So, from my perspective, what we've seen in the very first small game might be kinda rough matchup for the Golgari deck.
Yes, unfortunately so. I've seen Franek running my favorite card from the old extended and one of my favorite in Premoderns, Lava Dart. I absolutely love that card. It's in his main. I remember when I was a little boy who participated in the LGS in Sopot. I laughed at people who played Lava Darts and said, "Why would you play such a card? Shock does the same for without any side effects. You have to sacrifice a mountain here." And while I laughed at the player who played those Lava Darts, I also lost 2-0 with the guy, and the guy just looked at me and said, "So you lost to a weak card. So how do you feel about that now?"
How do we call it in Polish? Wyjaśniony?
Wyjaśniony.
Yes. Seems like we are ready to show you guys the second small game from the fifth round. Mirosław quickly mulliganing, shuffling back his opener and gonna try to scalp a little bit better hand.
Yes, he has to draw the Walls of Blossoms to stop those 2/1 creatures, because
that may be useful.
Those creatures they overwhelmed him the first game, so he has to control the board if he wants to win this game. It's still possible for him to do.
And Franek will be still attacking, just, it's gonna end like you gonna sacrifice one of the burn spells to actually
destroy a wall.
To finish it up. Okay, fingers crossed for Mirosław to actually draw a better hand.
I would like to see
there are lands, there are duresses, therapies, so we can slow the mono-red player down. Can we do it in the proper and enough way?
I hope so.
Gonna see. So the decision is actually to keep the 6. Mirosław is on the play and leading with duress.
There's a bolt, there's a blast, and there's a that's not a scroll rack.
Cursed scroll?
Cursed scroll, yes.
Yeah, cursed scroll. And that's the choice. Pretty obvious, because
I don't know if I wouldn't choose something else, because the scroll, it is slow.
But if it sticks, it offers you, the recurring income.
Yes, but
you can cash it every turn if you have nothing else to do.
You are right, but it's not a threat now. But we'll see. So I guess he will play the.
And the top deck was Mog Fanatic?
Yes.
Yeah. Kind of cool card as well.
It was awesome when the damage on the stack was a deal.
Yeah, this is actually what I was going to ask you. Yeah, if you are old enough to play an era where the damage was on the stack.
Yes, I remember playing that rule, and I loved it. I know it has been removed from the rulings because someone said it was confusing the players. Someone, guess Wizards, said that this ruling was confusing the players. I don't know why. I always liked the mechanic.
So I'm on the opposite camp.
You're on the opposite camp.
Yeah, I really dislike it. Now it's kind of, more transparent, and it feels like being done in a proper way, yeah.
Okay.
It may trigger some veterans, for sure, but...
No, it doesn't trigger me at all.
I think, just better from the overall perspective, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to our game, we have the Mog Fanatic, we have already Jackal Pup on the battlefield.
We have to see a creature card from Mirosław to stop those creatures small, but okay, so we have a
therapy just to get rid of the 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But still taking 3.
Yeah, those creatures are really cheap and efficient. Pressuring Mirosław actually down to 15.
Is he has given up?
No, we are taking a photo, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, guys. Miroslav didn't scoop. It was just for the souvenir photo purposes. So
Sure.
yeah,
sure.
we are still in the game. But Miroslav has to do something proactive now.
No, yes, he has to. Well, he plays those. How do they called? Rotting Giants. Only 2 of them.
Rotlung Giants.
Rotting Giants. Those are for 2 mana, 3/3.
Yeah.
If he blocks or attacks, you have to remove a card from a graveyard.
That's correct. But it's gonna stop the pressure.
It would stop, but he doesn't have it. He doesn't. He could play also a worm.
Here is the Rotting Giants.
Oh, he has a village.
Yeah. We have
Okay.
a village, but Franek
Will sacrifice 2 mountains to burn it.
nicely done. And Miroslav down to 12. And this red
And the bubble.
And the bubble. Fun fact from playing bubble: when you actually check the opponent's card, I think that many players are actually doing it wrong because they're actually showing which cards they saw, and the opposite players should not have this information. Yeah.
Yes.
So
yes.
it has to be like fully randomized. Bubble Kashin?
Did Franek forget to look at the card?
I think so. Maybe.
Maybe he just doesn't care.
Yeah, I think it's that may be the case. So you know.
That's a Sylvan Library.
That's a library. Paying for live versus slide. It's
no. That's not the way.
Yeah, that's not an option. But
there's a worm.
There's a worm. Yeah, correct.
And that's a save worm, and it will be a blocker.
Here's Incinerate. 3 damage upstairs.
Going to 6 and
Fetch land plus
seal. I think he has this. No, seal or blast.
Seal of Fire, or it's just a blast. So it's gonna be like 2 damage going through anyway, either from the pop or Fanatic plus sacrificing and 4 damage. Yeah, that's correct. That's exactly 6. G.
Oh my god.
That was quick.
Franek did it, and
5-0.
And that was he dominated this matchup.
Yeah,
Totally.
Maybe he's good to take 2 IDs.
2 IDs?
Yeah, intentional draws and register in the top 8 with 502.
Yes.
111 players, 7 rounds. Maybe it will be not enough.
I see the chat asks us for standings.
Yes.
I don't know. Can we show the standings?
Here are the standings after the 4th round. The game was so quick that we're gonna offer you guys a backup for sure. We have still half an hour in this particular round. On the very last spot, Andrzej Siwoń, our local Standstill warrior. Yeah, seems like it was not a good choice.
Maybe not the choice was
not
the problem,
the choice, but the day. Yeah,
the day. Yeah,
that's a pity because I think
he's a
really good player. Player.
Franek comes to first.
Yeah, advancing to 5-0 and probably still maintain his top position. Teofil with the mono black clerics from the very first round we saw actually doing well. If you guys are familiar with our Tri-City Modder Challenge series, you probably know that Gdańsk actually supports some really cool and fringe homebrews. Many top 8s from our past projects actually are containing some spicy tags.
Yes.
As you can see, mono black Contamination doing well. Mono black Clerics doing
Doing well.
Slive doing extremely well.
Extremely good, yes.
I don't know what other players from actual top eight,
top eight.
Yeah, are on, but we gonna
We'll see that.
yeah.
We'll see. I don't know,
Guys.
maybe you can check that right now. Can we?
I think it's time to move to the venue and
yes.
find some backup matchup, yeah?
Okay, of course.
So don't go anywhere, guys. Please send the link to this transmission to your friends and the other players who may be interested in watching some professional Premodern content. My name is Jacob. I'm today joined by the Wiktor. Our technical operator is actually Michael from our beloved LGS SideQuest. We are streaming live from the Kinguin Esports Lounge. Event is sponsored by magictown.eu plus Card Market. Yeah. So see you guys in a minute.
And stay tuned.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we are back with our backup match.
Backup match, yes, and as you see, well, actually you do not see it yet, but we have I think what is called full English breakfast against red-green goblins.
Nice, Victor. Another two decks that we didn't see earlier today. So
No, we didn't. Yes.
Yeah, I can say like the full value for the viewers.
Yes.
Every
so
round is featuring every
different.
archetype. Yeah, that's really cool.
Something different.
Sometimes we did it on purpose. Sometimes we actually don't know what we are bringing to the table, and
Yes.
it seems like those are good calls.
Yes,
those were good calls.
Were
Yeah.
good. Those I think we just chose the first two rounds which we wanted to stream, and the rest
Yeah.
are the highest brackets. On the left, as I said, we have 5-color English breakfast against goblins.
Goblins with the green splash, meaning that there are probably some naturalizes in the main, I guess.
They play only the green splash for naturalizes, which are in this
Here is-
matchup irrelevant.
Here is our hasty chieftain, and this is kind of problematic thing for the goblins because walls are actually kind of good in the early game.
Yes, unless you have a pile driver.
Yeah.
But he has a ring leader,
Here is a ring
and
leader.
there is a pile driver.
And see, guys, another huge dedication to your favorite archetype. I believe that Pavel has his deck fully foiled out.
Oh, okay.
And
okay.
it's not easy to actually complete, the deck because
No, the cards are very hard to find, and the cards are very expensive also
yeah,
to buy.
that's true. Even some regular goblins, the price of them may of course vary between the conditions and the language, but yeah, it seems like Pavel is really well equipped today.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another wall, and ooh, here's the plague.
For the goblins.
Yeah,
to
on
slow
the
them
goblins.
down.
So, although Nuno is at 10 life, now everything is shrinked. -1, plus 2 walls are doing their job.
Yes, they're doing their job. It's not a problem at the moment, but okay. So there's a goblin.
Here is the pile
map.
driver, yeah.
Yeah, the pile driver is there, but
And-
I am talking now about the goblin matron, which
Yeah, sure.
will fetch for the goblin king if Pavel is playing one. I don't know that. Probably to
We are actually seeing the main deck, yeah. So you can check it
Yes, yes, I'm doing this.
even on our screen.
yes, but it's kind of easier for me here.
This is the decider. So there is 1-1 in the small games, and
1-1, okay.
I think
I don't see a goblin
at this
king.
pace, maybe I gonna, search for another backup match.
I
Let's
think
see.
you'll have to do that, yes, because this game looks kind of finished.
Yeah, we jumped right into the decider match. The game was extended a little bit, but not so much. I see the lucky in the graveyard. There was a bit of paralyze already on the battlefield.
Yes.
Like nothing crucial happens.
They were on their second turn. Oh, a spike feeder will slow the
Okay.
game down.
Yeah, because you can convert those counters actually to gain some life. Yeah.
No, he releases a fog effect. Fog. Prevent all combat damage for 1 mana.
It's actually spike feeder, or it's called.
That's spike feeder. Spike weaver. This is spike weaver.
Okay, Victor. Now, we have
Did
to
I
be
say spike?
feeder.
No. I very often say something I do not mean. But no, that's
Okay.
the weaver. It makes fog.
Yeah, now it makes sense. I just gonna double check the cards itself.
Of course, Pavel has answers for the spike weaver. A Goblin Incinerator.
Whoa.
So there's the Matron tutoring, probably a Incinerator. Probably.
Here's a Spike Weaver.
Yes, and there's the Incinerator. So
Okay, now everything, it's cleared up, yeah.
He will be able to prevent the damage this turn, but it will be his last fog. Targeting the Weaver. In response, casting a fog effect. Not casting, but resolving a fog effect. Draw from the cycling for Pavel. And another pile driver. And he's attacking into the fog. No, he's not.
No, he's not. Back to Mr. Nuno.
Opalescence.
That was Opalescence, yeah.
And we have game.
We have game. Both players actually were 3-1, so I believe that for Pavel, the dream is still on.
For Pavel, the dream is still on. We have a question, guys. Could you please explain why 4-color deck is named English Breakfast and why sometimes there is full word before? Well, actually, I do not know the answer for that.
Me either.
So sorry, I won't answer the question. I just can't answer the question.
Chat, if there is anyone who actually can help our viewer,
please do that.
Yeah,
yes.
Please provide some info. Of course, we actually don't know everything about
the format.
Each card, yeah.
The name of Nuno's deck is Surpar Wave.
Surpar Wave.
Super Wave.
Okay.
Okay. I haven't heard from such a deck like Super Wave. Probably it's his own brew. I don't know. Could you please tell us, chat?
Survival plus parallax.
Okay,
so it's like some
makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, now it's.
So the players are now going through what they sideboarded in against each other.
Fun fact is that the stream is actually also shown on our venue. So if Pavel show the whole deck, actually 109 players gonna see the whole deck list. Yeah,
yes, but regarding Pavel, well, he's playing Goblins. Everyone knows what Goblins look like.
Yeah,
so,
kind of stock list.
So yeah, so that's not big of a deal. Lot more worse for Nuno Madeira. So I don't know. Will we be? No. I don't think we will.
I don't think so because the feature table already got some time extension. So I believe that on our venue it's like 9 minutes left, maybe 5 minutes left. We're gonna use this time to set everything up for our side event. There's gonna be also 15 to 20 minutes technical break to set everything up, to people actually grab their drinks, grab some snacks,
have a lunch,
have a lunch, plus decide whether to stay and play the main event or jump right into the loser bracket side event.
I don't know. I think I would call it a little bit different. Loser side events sounds kind of weak,
Yeah.
but okay.
But the prices are still pretty
The
good.
prices are good, yes.
We're gonna play a couple rounds of Swiss there as well, plus top 4. And first player actually gets the Ranch Hermit from the Urza. It's kind of nice. There are also some cool cards, like, playset of thermal cards, which is kind of rare. Parallax Wave
Yes.
is also there.
Yeah,
Bloodstained Mire.
I've seen those
from,
cards.
Yeah,
They're
Bloodstained
very
Mire from
beautiful.
Oslo,
So.
yeah. So, guys, I think that's all for the round number
Five.
5. We are waiting for round 2 complete. We're gonna show you the standings, and yeah, people gonna make the decision. Either drop and join the side event, or try to sneak into, the top 8. So don't go anywhere.
Stay with us.
Maybe we're gonna show you the timer when exactly the 6th round gonna start.
Yeah, I think we will do that.
Yeah.
It will be easier for people to just it will be better for their time.
Yeah,
thanks,
just
and
to respect the
manage.
time also from the viewers' perspective. You can also, guys, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and chill with us.
Take your dog for a walk.
Yeah, that's a good time to do so. So, summing up, we'll be back in the 6th round of the Polish Premodern Nationals in about 20 to 25, maybe half an hour. Yeah,
Yep. See you.
see you. Good afternoon,
afternoon.
Polish, European, and the global Premodern community. My name is Jakub Kubicki. I'm joined today by
Wiktor?
and we are streaming live from Poland, the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. Absolutely brilliant setup for today's live stream session. The venue is really attractive as well. We have 111 players battling out in the main event to pride for the prides and glory
and prizes.
yeah, and of course the crown for our new Polish Premodern national champion. Yeah, we're gonna see in the action actually two Selesnya decks, but two different approaches, two different archetypes.
Yes.
Wiktor, can you drive us?
Of course. So we will be looking at a Terrageddon.
Yes.
Without oats against white green enchantress deck.
Nice.
It's very hard for me to say what will be the outcome of the matchup. I think favorite is Terrageddon because enchantress does not like mana denial.
Yes, that's correct.
Probably I guess that Geddon Vor will win. I don't know. What's your pick for the game?
Gonna see. I will also cheer up for the Terrageddon player, but yeah, we're gonna see what the outcome of this clash actually gonna be.
So
Seems like we are ready.
Yes, without further ado, let's jump into the match.
Yeah, hope guys you enjoy the quick break. So refill your water, grab a beer, grab a snack, send the link to your friends and everybody who is actually interested in competitive Premodern, and we are right in. So
we're starting with a mulligan from the enchantress.
Yeah,
and I think a keep for the Terrageddon player.
And this is another international clash between the Polish warrior and I'm not sure which country actually Marcel is coming from. What is really nice is that we have a lot of guests from different countries, including Germany, Czechia, Slovakia, Spain, Portugal, also Scandinavian countries. So yeah, it's really
all over the Europe. We have a little bit of replacement. Mikołaj Wyspiański is playing on the Terrageddon and Marcel Schnur on the Enchantress.
Yeah, I think that the deck lists are actually switched, so we just gonna fix it for you guys. So Mikołaj is playing the Geddon and Marcel is on Enchantress. Enchantress doing good in such a huge event?
For such an event, I am very surprised to see Enchantress that high because...
another rogue deck
I wouldn't say...
maybe not rogue, but that's kind of exotic, yeah?
Yes, it's not considered a tier 1 deck, Enchantress. Yeah. I'm very surprised to see.
Geddon is starting with Wayfarer, Enchantress fetching for the forests. Gonna see
Miri's
okay.
Miri's Guile, I think, yes. So it's a card that lets you in your upkeep you can look at 3 of your top cards and put them back in any order. It's a very good card if combined with fetch lands.
Yeah, because then you can fetch something out, manipulate like the top deck. Yeah.
So it's some people would say it gives you a 3-card extension to your hand. Okay, we have a wasteland and attacking for with no attacks.
Mikołaj is actually considering his options. Yeah, just small attack. So 1 damage. Well, not impressive, but
not impressive, not relevant. But he could consider not playing a land here to activate the Nomad's activated ability to tutor for a land. because
Yeah, sure. It only works when you have
Less.
less lands than your opponent.
and it is obvious that the Enchantress would play a land on their second turn.
Marcel actually fetching for another one.
A plane.
Yeah.
And probably will we see an Enchantress, Argothian Enchantress? No.
No, Seal
Seal.
of Cleansing. Okay. Going through the...
You know, maybe Marcel knows what he's playing against, and his game plan now is to deploy as many enchantments as he can and then after a Geddon he could back himself up with a Serra's Sanctum. Maybe that's his plan for the game at this moment.
Gonna see. Now we are moving back to Mikołaj. Here is the Serra Sanctum, so you can tap it to actually add white mana to your mana pool for each enchantment you control. Yeah.
Yes.
So even after you are hit by the Geddon,
Armageddon,
then you
yes.
are still...
You can very quickly rebuild your mana.
That's true.
And there's the Enchantress, and now we have the draw engine on.
Looks like the Premodern Magic client is also with us. Good evening, folks. Yeah, shout out to you. And we are really happy to have you here.
Yes.
Streaming live from Gdańsk, Northern Poland. This is actually the 6th round of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. Yeah.
Regards from Uruguay. Well, thank you. That's far away from us. Okay, so it's Geddon's turn, and okay, so Mikołaj has a Nimble Mongoose. I saw. He can't actually. Why did he waste? Oh, so he wasted to to have a possibility to use his Nomad.
Yeah, so we are actually doing some self-destruction
Self-destruction.
to have
Yes, he
the
needs
Wayfarer online.
Yes, and he needs the threshold, I guess.
Yeah, that's also an option. This is the green cycling land, yeah?
Yes, the cycling land from Onslaught.
Yeah, just going through the deck lists.
Okay. What was Sylvan Library? Probably we'll see.
Secluded Step was the white one.
Tranquil Ticket, it's
Tranquil
called.
Ticket, I guess. Yeah, that's it. Tranquil Ticket from Onslaught. Yeah, here.
So he decided to play a Nimble Mongoose.
Here's the Mongoose and pass to Marcel. And the guy triggers. So we are looking up to 3 cards.
Okay.
Actually, 3 cards, yeah.
Free. And he can make a nice setup for the draw engine now. Now he can play a non-basic land. The Wasteland is
Yeah,
gone.
no Wasteland there.
Swords.
Swords to Plowshares onto the Nomad.
And
another guy triggering Enchantress, yeah? Cool, so we saw the red roll.
Yes. Mikołaj, I think he has a problem with playing the Sylvan Library because of the Seal of Cleansing. I see he needs some draw engine, and he would very much likely to play it. But
Okay,
I know
so
Mikołaj is playing in a very disadvantaged way because he's losing. He's contributing to the board clear more than his opponent. I don't think that's a good thing to do, because he is playing very aggressively, and in my opinion, he's pushing too hard at the moment, because the Enchantress, at the beginning of this matchup, I said that she is not favored in this game, but the Enchantress has an established board at this moment, and it is very likely to get the board now, to get the advantage on the board, because he has a draw engine, he has those guiles up, he has a fetch land, he fetched.
So we are actually combining three things together. Yeah,
Yes.
we have card selection, we have draw engines, we can even
Yes.
manipulate the outcome of the top
Yes.
deck of our library. We see a really good cool setup with fetching
Now-
after
Yes.
seeing three cards from the guile. Yeah.
He has an exploration, but no land to follow up. So maybe Mikołaj thinks he can take the game with this mongoose.
Yeah.
I think it's a very risky play, but
Already down to 7 life.
already down to
Yeah,
7 lives. So
Kind of
it is
working, but
possible.
But yeah, really from a disadvantage position right now. Maybe it's good enough. For one players definitely know what they're actually doing.
Yeah, they have to know. 2 wastelands, okay.
Double wasteland mana, okay.
And there's the Serra's Sanctum
Here's the Sanctum.
for 4 mana, okay.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 enchantments already deployed on the battlefield.
it
Plus
is.
the Argoten Enchantress.
Mikołaj would
Namesake
like
of the
to
deck.
waste it right away, but
Yeah.
he knows he can't. 4 mana,
4 mana,
5.
5. Here's another Enchantress.
And solitary confinement is called, I guess.
Yeah.
There is no way Mikołaj is going to...
He gonna quickly just the read. Yeah.
Yeah, so how the card works, Marcel cannot be the target of spells or abilities and cannot be attacked, as far as I remember. No, he can be attacked, but the damage is prevented.
Damage is prevented. You can still attack, but you know.
Yeah, so the down drawback of this card is that you have to discard a card each turn, and you cannot draw cards. But when you have 2 Argotian Enchantresses, then probably that is not a problem. Unless
In that setup, also skipping your draw step is not a problem, because you can
Not a
still
problem,
trigger
but,
both enchantresses as well.
yes, but Marcel needs a land or a enchantment for 1. Otherwise, he is going to fade his hand. He will lose it to the confinement. See?
Okay.
Sacrifice it.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the problem. No lands.
And the Sanctum is already gone.
Mm-hmm. And the discard.
Yeah. Ooh. 1.
Yeah, he can go to 1. He has got 2 blockers. So he can stall a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. No hidden range, rather, in a Terrageddon deck.
No, absolutely not. I think I've seen a Painland. Yes. I guess. Brushland and another Enchantress. Okay. So... will he waste it? Well, Mikołaj's
Here's Wasteland activation,
is
and yeah, we are still
kind
pushing.
of working.
Yeah.
He's pushing, yes.
1 life total. It's not 0.
No. Okay,
Another attack, another block.
block.
Yeah. Still relying on this plan and discarding to hand size, actually. Yeah. even showing to you guys
And
that it's kind of stuck. Yeah.
There's a fetch land, but he can't use it,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
you can activate it right now. So I think it's gonna be another successful attack. Yeah, forcing
So-
Marcel to block with the Enchantress.
Okay, so
Getting hot.
Mikołaj definitely knew what he was doing. He managed it. Yes, he delivered. And that's game one.
That's a game.
That's a game. Yes, I'm very impressed by
Yeah.
Mikołaj. So he made a very big risk at
And
the
it pays
beginning,
off, yeah?
and it paid off.
Definitely. That was a brave move, but
Brave.
actually he's
Wa-
putting, yeah.
Wasting your own lands. Nice. So, okay.
Put
to
a
the
good
sideboard.
pressure onto the opposite player, and yeah,
yeah,
somehow it works.
It was just a 1/3/3.
Yeah, one
creature.
3/3 Mungos.
So
Nice.
okay, so let's see Pyroclasm, Hidden Gibbons,
Here are the sideboards from both players.
Ray of Revelation. Okay, so this
Yeah.
is going in.
Reprisal, Red Elemental Blast, Aura of Silence. Aura of Silence. Kinda tempting in this particular matchup. Yeah, making every enchantment cost 2 more, I guess.
2 more, yes.
Yeah.
No. Yes, 2 more. 2
Yeah.
more. Okay.
And you can activate the ability to actually destroy target artifact or enchantment, yeah?
Yep.
That's correct.
That's
Yeah,
correct.
so actually it will probably go in as
that's
a, hate piece.
hate. Yes, you will need this kind of cards for to remove Enchantress Presence, the double the draw engines. You will need that card for removing, I don't know, maybe tutoring enchantments. I don't-
Because some of the key pieces from the Enchanter deck are actually having Shroud or something. Yeah,
Yes.
because
yes.
yeah. Then the Aura of Silence. It's targeting? Yeah, it's targeting.
It's
okay,
targeting.
so never mind.
Yes, but that's why you needed to remove the Sterling Grove, I guess.
Yeah, to
that's-
unlock the
unlock
the
the-
board. Yeah. Okay, players are getting ready. Terrageddon somehow won the first small game.
I think everything was under control.
Yeah, but the risk was really
it was
high.
big.
Yeah?
It was big. I was
Yeah,
very
really
very
brave
surprised.
move from Mikołaj, and yeah, it finally occurs that it paid off. Yeah.
High risk, high reward.
Here's our friend Janusz, who actually joined our commentary booth for a little moment. Janusz,
Yes.
what did you play today?
I played Burn.
Burn, and how
How did you end
how
up?
did you do?
Not very pleasant.
Yeah. What was the final score?
1-3.
1-3.
Not the best one.
Did you see the Franek score?
Yeah, 5-0, and now he's fighting for 6-0.
Probably similar deck list.
Probably, maybe some 2 or 3 cards differences in main board, like additional Goblin Patrol.
Magic.
Also matchups.
Yeah.
matchups.
I already told. I already talked with Janusz, and yeah, kinda unfortunate matchups. A lot of blue decks
Exactly.
on his way. So yeah, are you gonna join us tomorrow?
Yes.
Cool.
On the challenge. So
Yeah, tomorrow, also starting from 11 a.m., we gonna serve you guys another portion of the Premodern. And it's gonna be Tri-City Premodern Challenge, the 8th edition of this tournament. Yeah. So actually great backup. Also attractive for the players coming
From
far
abroad.
away.
From
Yeah,
abroad, yes.
coming from abroad, because then
They have an opportunity to play a little bit more competitive
Yeah.
Magic. In a
setting
big
up,
event.
some accommodation for the night, and yeah, can play Premodern for the whole weekend.
For the whole weekend, yes. So Marcel Schnur took a mulligan. Mikołaj ready, kept his 7.
Yeah. Kind of pleased with that, I think.
I was pretty surprised the Enchantress only had two lands, and it struggled
Yeah, especially when the Guile was
with those
active,
guys, yes.
and you have some opportunities, to manipulate the top deck via fetch lands. Yeah. So looks like Marcel kept his 6 and leading on the Guile.
Okay.
And here is Smox Diamond, one of our prizes for the top spot in today's tournament. Yeah.
And most favorite mana rocks.
Yeah.
So
Diamond plus Plains.
Library.
Yes. Here we go. So actually, both players busy at the beginning of the turns. Yeah.
What's going from the top, the deck?
Which one is better, Guile or Library?
There is no correct answer for this question. I think that Guile is better in Enchantress because it is a turn 1 drop.
Yeah.
In each other deck, and you can support the Guile with your other cards, very strong card draw engines. But in other decks, other than Enchantress, Sylvan Library is definitely the pick.
Here's the Werber, another classic from Premodern format.
Yes.
Nice one.
And
also Ray of Revelation.
Yes.
This is a really cool card with the flashback.
Yes. Against Enchantress, it is devastating.
Oh,
it's a 2
just
for 1.
go from Marcel. Yeah, passing the turn to Mikołaj. So no possible plays in his third turn.
That is very slow. That is very slow.
Here's the Ray of Revelation. As you can clearly see, here is this, the
flashback effect.
The flashback effect, but I mean the coffin right in the top left corner.
Oh, yes.
That's giving some nostalgia feels. When ability to flashback something has this extra
sign.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I used to consider it pretty odd, the little coffin, but these days I love it.
Yeah, especially when no other layouts, no other graphics actually exist. Yeah, only retro frame, and that was something really, really strange, we can say.
Yes. Yeah. So it's Mikołaj's turn, and he's thinking what to do. He's got 5 mana. And a 1/1
here's the ticket.
Monster to attack.
Werber grows on the threshold, yeah?
Yes, 2/4/4.
Yeah. Pretty nice statistics, just from 2-drop.
For a 2-drop, yes, it's one of the strongest ones.
Plus deck have no problem with, filling his own graveyard, yeah.
No, absolutely not.
And another one,
Terravor. But the Tranquil ticket wasn't played this turn?
Yeah, it was.
So he could not pay for the Vor, or could he? No, because he tapped...
That's Terravor, that's not a Werber,
yes,
okay.
Terravor, so he's missing 1 mana.
He could tap the Werber just to add
the Werber, so it was not an attack.
Yeah, it was not an attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, chat. It's sometimes pretty hard to.
Yeah, actually, it's the 7th hour of our work today, and I think 5 more before we. Yes. 5 more hours before we actually crown our new champion.
Yes. Okay, so
here is Aura of Silence, which I've mentioned before. Pretty damn good in this particular matchup, yeah?
Yep. Very good.
Let's be honest.
I have a sword.
Swords onto the Terravor. Actually giving...
It was 2/2, okay, so not that big of a deal. But now we have elephants.
Here we go. Call of the Heart.
Call of the Heart.
Yeah. Cool card.
Yes,
Pretty iconic.
Yes, and it really. Oh no!
Come on.
Please hide that. It's terrible.
Yeah, but now our stream operator triggers probably
Both of us.
every viewer in the Premodern community. And what's more important, there's gonna be an archive from this live stream session. So yeah, maybe we're gonna cut it.
Maybe yes. So, do you think Mikołaj will go for the? Nah, he doesn't have to go for the Armageddon now.
No, I think there's no need to.
There is no need to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. His opponent is not doing much, so why would he attack those lands? The Serra's Sanctum doesn't generate mana at all.
Yeah. Plus Marcel still on decent chunk of the life, you know. These two creatures are gonna pressure him kinda quickly.
Very.
Yeah. 3/3 token plus 2/2 Weber. Actually, Mikołaj going hard with the library, going down to 2 life.
Oh, it's not like Marcel is going to shock him or bolt him. So
Maybe it's a good time to get on. GG.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a match. Some of you probably gonna say that Enchantress didn't do well in the second game. In the very first game, Mikołaj actually did the right move to go full ham on the
Nimble Mongoose.
Yeah.
It paid off, yes. It was very nice. Risky move, and he did it.
Yeah. So the dream for Mikołaj is still alive. Making a top 8. We had actually some intentional draws, I believe, on the first 2 tables. Franek is kinda an experienced player, so he's good at making those calculations.
So he took a draw?
Yeah, I think so. The first table was taking ID.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Actually, 2 first tables. So Franek comes with Emil Polak, and that was the mono black Contamination player. So it actually pays off for today's tournament, and we're gonna see for sure 1 copy of Sly and 1 copy of Mono Black Contamination in our top 8.
Nice. So are we going to cast a feature match or
let's check what's actually the timer on our venue, because this is the special timer directly for the feature area room. Yeah, we have a confirmation. 18 minutes left. Maybe we're gonna show you guys some backup, to use the timer and to bring you more Premodern content. So I'll be right back. Hello guys, hello again. We are streaming Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. My name is Jacob, here is Wiktor. And we are ready to show you guys the last round, yeah, the final round of the Swiss. It's gonna be replenish
against Wormwreck, which we already seen on the screens today. So it will have Well, a possibility to show what it's capable of now against blue, because that's,
he got beaten really, really hard and fast by the mono red player,
Yes.
so it's a chance for him to shine and to
Yes.
have some revenge.
Yes, and what's important, this deck is, I think it is built to win with blue decks.
Yeah,
So,
this is exactly why we type this matchup and gonna see what's the outcome of this clash. So we're gonna see Replenish versus Golgari Wormrak,
Wormrak.
we can name it, yeah. A couple of announcements for you guys. So first of all, we're gonna show you the trophy, the
Yes, wow,
absolutely stunning trophy for today's tournament. This one is looking, whoa, I need to, yeah, perfect.
as I recall, it was made by one of our players.
Yeah,
It's
Andrzej Bracki.
It's handcrafted, so I think that gives this trophy a little bit of a soul. And I think it is Lord of Aegiantis. I don't know. I think so. Looks like him.
Yeah, that's absolutely stunning. It's 100% handcrafted, yeah?
Handmade, yes.
Yeah, perfect. That's
So-
beautiful.
So he gave a lot of love and heart to this trophy. So
And fun story, actually, I've said it before, but maybe there are some newcomers to our live stream session. Gdańsk is actually the biggest city in the northern Poland, connected with the
Yes.
Baltic Sea. So it kind of, referring to that, having a Merfolk as a trophy is
it
kind.
makes totally sense.
It makes sense for sure. Another great announcement, top 11, I guess.
Yes, top 11 players will get an invitational to European Premodern Masters.
Yeah,
which
really
will,
cool project.
It's a very, very, very cool project. Yes, I agree with you, which will take place in 2006, 10th and 11th October in Valencia, in Spain. This project, well, it's supposed to get the best players from all over the world to qualify for this tournament, and well, we will be able to see them clash on the screens, or even maybe we will be able to play with them. So-
Yeah, that's true. As far as I know, the finals, like the location for the finals in the upcoming year, are already spoiled. But maybe we should need to contact the organizer and propose our venue for the 2027.
Yeah, why not?
What do you think about it,
I
Victor?
think it's a great idea, and we have to do that.
Yeah, especially while you guys are so kind in the chat regarding how lovely our setup and the quality of the tournament
The
looks
tournament
like.
and the stream, I think. Yes, a lot of people say.
So
about that.
thank you guys for really kind words. That's really, really appreciate it. And without any further ado, we are
Jumping back into the
yeah.
game.
We are jumping straight to our feature area table. Jakub Dovgun actually gonna face Mirosław Cnota. So time for some replenish versus the
Worms.
Golgari Worms and the Rack.
Yes. So
Yeah, as you've mentioned before, Golgari deck with discard is
It's made-
supposed to
it's
be
yes.
kind of effective versus Azuris combo decks.
well, the tricky part in this matchup, particularly, is that Replenish has a way to combo off very fast, because it has a lot of lands that generate 2 generic mana.
Yeah,
so,
Ancient Tomb, City of Traitors, etc.
yes, so this deck tends to ramp very fastly, and well, sometimes it's pretty hard to keep up with the deck because of those accelerations.
Nice top deck from Mirosław. Duress actually
another
gonna
one.
help.
But he's looking for a forest.
Yeah, Swamp is not fetchable in
So
this scenario.
Probably it will be a Birds of Paradise.
Yeah, maybe. I think this matchup is also kinda about, you know, being on the play or being on the draw.
A little bit, yes.
Yeah.
A little bit, yes. Mirosław Cnota, if he wants to win this game, he needs duresses, and he has to play them well in the correct timing.
Here is my all-time favorite card from every modern and
Direct.
pre-modern and just Magic the Gathering era. This one paired with Smallpox. Absolutely love it. But let's get back to the pre-modern.
And we have the attunement.
Here is the attunement.
And probably in the third turn we will see an activation of the attunement.
Yeah, this is kind of good, you know, grave fodder, because you can return attunement to your hand and draw 3 cards, then choose and discard 4 cards.
Well,
this is actually setting you up
yes,
to,
this
you
is
know,
setting you up,
recreate the board.
You up not for actually recreating the board, but
I mean,
for comboing.
Yeah, I mean,
comboing off.
I mean, coming off. Yeah.
So yeah.
So not recreating, but
ending the game.
Yeah,
ending the game.
Creating the board state. Yeah.
Yes, the white blue replenish also has a place. Frantic searches. So we have a tie, and this looks like the time for combo.
Yeah,
this very looks like. I hope it's not.
Wiktor, tell us, what do we actually miss in this setup?
We miss a replenish.
And here you are.
And this is game. This is game, yes, because this combo allows you to exile all your opponent's creatures and all your opponent's lands without paying any costs, because the enchantments, the waves, the parallax waves and tides, they become creatures which you flicker with parallax wave.
So actually we have the
Jakub Dovgun 1.
Yeah.
And that's what I said. This deck is very tricky. So you have to play your duresses in the right moment. If Mirosław Cnota played the duress turn 1, turn 2, probably we would be watching the game
still in the game. Yeah,
yes, we would be still in the game. So what he has to bring in, he has to bring a little bit more discard to the main board and Grave Hate if he has it. As I remember, he played Withered Wretches, but I think there were main board.
Yeah, main board Wretches, I think so. We're gonna check. Here are the main boards for you guys. One sec. Okay, we got it. I don't see any wretches. Yeah. So actually, no interaction with the graveyard main deck.
And I haven't seen also anything on the side.
Naturalizes.
He can. You know what he can bring? He can bring Cursed Totem.
Yeah.
That will help. That will help definitely.
Yeah, because if we switch our enchantments into creatures, then the Cursed Totem actually applies. Yeah. Yes, so you can activate
the fading abilities.
The fading abilities. Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Yep. That's a way out of this.
And Mikołaj is up to 3 Cursed Totems, and we clearly seen that he is kind of prepared, because he has his own notes, what to bring in, what to bring out for the particular matchups.
Have you seen those notes?
Yeah. Actually, not myself, but he was... He has, lot of different pages built in his smartphone, and
okay.
Looking for that particular opponent.
Then definitely yes, he's prepared. So yes, but pretty strange for me that he does not have any grave hate, but it's okay. The totems should be enough in this matchup.
What do you think about naturalizes in this particular matchup?
Well, you know, yes,
Yes,
maybe yes,
yes, no, why
yes,
not?
yes, because they can help you in the early game. Sometimes he hard casts those enchantments, and sometimes you just can destroy an opalescence, but it's just, you know, that's not enough to stop the combo. They may slow down your opponent, but the neutralizers are not enough for a replenish, in my opinion. Better cards are discard cards. Because, you know, even if you target the opalescence with neutralize, you still have a wave on the board which will take your lands.
Yeah. Any vendettas to destroy the...
No, it's useless. Because he will flicker the enchantment
in response,
creature, in response
to targeting via vendetta, yeah. So,
we're going to game 2, and Mirosław Cnota will be on the play. He has to play those duresses early.
here is the Bloodstain Meyer. A modern one, not pre-modern.
Khans
Yeah.
of Tarkir, yes.
Yes, of course. Looking for that basic swamp, and let's see if there is any follow-up for the first round. Also, guys, we are actually in the process of completing our Swiss phase.
Yes.
So after the 7th round, we're gonna
Top 8.
make some photos of our top 8 participants. Give some rewards from players,
Also
4
from-
players from place 9 to 16, yeah?
Yes.
And then go straight to the final phase.
Okay, so the game started. Mirosław fetched a swamp and passed.
Jakub,
Yeah,
considering his options, is gonna be like, yeah, just
Whatever.
flooded strand go.
I guess it's a treetop.
Yeah, Treetop Village, but now he plays Lanrow.
Okay, a Mesmeric
Lanrow
Fiend
Ways.
will do the trick. Yet there are swords to plowshares in Jakub.
Are we
Jakub's
actually?
deck.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, he sided in Angels.
Angels, yeah.
That
Nice
really
one.
can
3
be a problem.
copies of Exalted Angel coming from the sideboard for the replenish guy. Yeah.
Yeah, so those angels are very problematic for like rock kind of decks, because usually those decks run smothers. Sometimes they run vendettas. I hope Mirosław did not side vendettas out. Otherwise, well, he may have a little bit of a struggle with that angel. Okay, and the turn goes to Jakub.
Here is a Mesmeric Fiend for you guys. Coming back from the Torment set.
Yes.
So when this creature enters, target opponent reveals their hand, and you choose an unlocked card from it, exile that card. And when this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to its owner's hand. Yeah.
Its owner's hand, yes. Okay, got the planes. And okay, so probably what? So Jakub wants to resolve a angel on the 3rd turn. So now
I think we are morphing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then flipping it back. Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah. Because he will unmorph it on the 3rd turn. See, that is what I was talking about from the beginning. This replenish deck, it is very fast. Those accelerations matter.
Yeah, that's true. I see a lot of lands in Miroslav's hand. There's also Cabal Therapy.
Okay.
Actually, we are firing it off.
So I don't know. Okay, the wave, the frantic is also a problem in my opinion for Miroslav, because it will refresh the hand, restart it, but
Restock it.
restock it. Okay, let's say it's
With the
like
Frantic
that.
Surge, coming from the Urza's legacy.
Yes, I think so. And we have a worm,
Here's the Worm.
and he can play the lands. And he will be able to play the Frantic Search. He left one land, so he can discard it to the Frantic Search. But at this moment, I think he's more interested in unmorphing the angel, because the worm is... No, he's not.
No, we are going for this way, yeah.
Well, yes, he can do
One,
this
two.
because he will get an untap, so why not? Either way, he will probably unmorph the angel, and he is discarding the replenish, so he doesn't value that play.
Yeah, I think so. So we're gonna see all in for the Angel.
Oh, he's got a second one on in his
Maybe,
hand.
yeah.
Yeah, because this wave in his graveyard, it matters at the moment.
Does Jakub have another copy of the Angel in the hand?
Yes, he has an angel and a replenish. But, well, that's a good question. Does he actually have to go for the replenish? Now, I don't think so.
Second Angel may be good enough.
Yes, it may be enough. Because this will stop the bleeding. Yes, he will get 4 life every turn and lose like 6. So only 2 life per turn. And he will be winning the race this way.
Miroslav still 4 cards left.
And he got
another therapy, yeah. There's also a Treetop Village. But I don't think he can overcome the life gain coming from the Angel.
No, there is no way.
This is kind of surprising way to sideboard, because at the very first instance, you're probably cutting some removal.
Yes, so the sideboarding in the Angels is a brilliant way. It's a brilliant play. Also, why? As I mentioned before, the rock-based decks, they have a very particular problem with dealing with flying creatures and creatures with converted mana cost more than three. So angels are a problem for rock decks, rock kind of decks, because this is not a rock deck. So
I'm just going through the Golgari deck list.
He had vendettas. I don't remember was it
but
main or sideboard.
It's only one vendetta side.
Okay.
Here you go.
No, I see 2.
Oh yes, actually.
Oh no, 2 in the main and 1
2 in the main,
sideboard.
1 in the sideboard. Yeah. So destroying target non-black creature can be regenerated and losing life equal to its toughness. Here's a therapy.
And now he will see what's coming. It's very hard from this point to hit a target.
Yeah, guys, it's not tapping fetch land for the mana. It's Skycloud Expanse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looks kind of similar to Flooded Strand, the retro one. Yeah.
Yes, it looks. They're very similar.
Coastal Tower is also kinda similar.
Maybe. Okay. So my guess is that the therapy will not hit. It hit?
No, actually,
Okay.
yeah, it was cold. Yeah.
Okay, so this was a huge therapy because the replenish would be devastating if Jakub resolved it.
Yeah.
Even despite the fact that there is only a parallax wave in the grave, but it would shut down 2 creatures of Mirosław for 3 turns, and that's enough. That's enough to win the game. That would be enough.
Yeah, I'm really wondering what are actually the last 2 cards from the Warsaw side. He's counting something. So the actual only loss for the Golgari guy was
To
mono red during our stream. Another surprising deck doing really good, hearing dice today. We have mono black Contamination already locked in.
Yes, in the top 8. Yes.
Mono black Clerics already locked in.
Also,
I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mono red Slide already locked in.
Locked in.
Yeah. There's also a 4th guy. Actually, I don't know what he's on. Yeah, but there were 2 intentional draws, meaning that 4 players are actually happy to qualify to our top 8, and we have still 4 spots left.
Yes. Precisely. Okay, so Mirosław is untapping. Jakub did not play anything.
Yeah, even
so I
even
guess
not morphing the second angel.
That's strange, but I guess he's up to something.
Does he have any other option? Because Mirosław casted the therapy.
And discard his replenish. So
replenish is in the graveyard, and the angel is the last card, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna see. Life totals are swinging hard. There's actually no point in sandbagging the Trito village, I guess.
No.
You want to put the pressure, somehow win this race, which will be extremely difficult.
So are they probably explaining something to themselves?
Yeah, maybe Mirosław is just, talking to Jakub that he was not expecting angels at all.
Oh no, someone in the chat says that he animated Treetop Village and flashbacked therapy for the second angel.
Ah, okay.
Probably so. So we must have missed it.
I missed it because I was checking something through the deck list. So thank you for the clarification.
So that was definitely a good play to remove the second angel.
Yeah, otherwise Jakub just gonna slam the second morph. Deep in the tank.
Choices. And what now?
I think what is actually happening is Mirosław making some, the projection in the future.
Yes, he must.
How the life total is gonna shape in the upcoming rounds, turns, I should say. And actually counting if he can just, overcome the life gain coming from the Exalted Angel.
Well, he can. I think he can. He just has to add a little bit to the board. Unfortunately, we do not know what he's holding. A second worm would be nice, but it doesn't look like a worm. No, it's a land.
Here's the swamp, here's this cursed scroll, okay.
Okay.
Leaving one card and 3 mana just to activate it.
Yes. So he will hit for 2 with it,
Yeah.
guaranteed.
So 1 coming from the Fiend, 5 from the Worm, and 2 from the Scroll. And now Jakub is checking if he's okay with this line or just, stay on the defense. But I think it's...
No, he has to attack.
Yeah, he has to attack. Push through Mistrzostw life total, going up to 15.
Yeah, he can't play it defensively because the worm is bigger and it doesn't trade with the angel. So he has to attack all the time.
Actually, Michał, do we have our Twitch chat paused due to scroll? Is there an issue? Oh, thank you.
And he showed the treetop and hit for 2.
Yeah, there's also a small discussion in the YouTube chat that commentators are missing some things, but making good hype. Yeah, I will be totally honest with you guys. I'm not a Premodern player, so trying actually to do my best. Wiktor probably knows much more about the format itself. Hope you like the duo and our work to make the stream alive and the whole concept.
Yes, of course, and believe me, it's sometimes not easy to follow up with the plays of the players, especially when you can't hear them. So you don't know which phase they are in, what actually they are doing. Sometimes they are not looking through their hands, but doing something else. So yeah, if we miss something, sorry for that.
So there is a fresh Treetop Village plus scroll still active. Jakub is actually 1 hit points
Off.
Yes.
Yes.
Of defeating Mirosław.
Can Mirosław win this game? So he actually.
It is easy to count now
because he attacks for 2.
Yeah, Jakub after attack gonna go up to 11. Yeah, we have still 2 damage hidden in the curse scroll.
Yes.
Plus another 2 potentially. 1 from
or
the
a
feet,
treetop village.
5 from the worm plus treetop village.
I think
it may be achievable.
No, I think he lacks 1 damage at this point. So it also matters if Jakub paints himself or not. But probably
so it's gonna
not.
be 5 from the worm, 1 from the fiend at 6, and 3 from the village is 9. Yeah? And we have 2 curse scroll activations.
Yeah, but
now we're gonna activate. Yeah.
He's on 9.
It's a worm.
Yeah, he's got him.
I think it's
He's got
exactis,
him.
yeah?
It's exact, it's little. It's 11 damage.
If that's the case, yeah.
But Jakub also plays swords.
Yeah, he can swords his own angel.
No, why would he?
Yeah, just the attacker, sorry guys.
Just the worm.
Yeah.
a nice sword from the 4th edition this time.
Miroslav actually need to top deck an untapped land
Yes.
to make this happen, yeah?
No. I don't know. I think he has a green mana to activate a village. I can't see because of the sleeves.
Yeah, but the activation cost...
1 green.
1 green, okay.
And he what? He has only swamps there? Yeah, probably so. Well.
Oh, it's actually Lanor Waste cost him 1 life.
So he can't activate it. Okay.
The last point, yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, this is Magic sometimes. Well,
And we know that the last card is Worm plus... Yeah, just Worm.
so okay. So Jakub, I guess, got the game.
3 mana, activating scroll to you.
And on 1.
Yeah, both players had 1 life. And that's GG. So, Jakub Dowgon is actually advancing to 6-1. Probably good enough to lock the spot in our top 8. Yeah.
Nice. Congrats. Jakub Dowgon is a very good, excellent player. He very often strips our local community from the top 8 very often.
Yeah, that's true.
And he also plays a lot of Modern, so he also has some achievements there. He is a good player.
Yeah, kind of experienced one. Yeah.
Yep, definitely so.
Okay, guys, we have 22 minutes left, but this is the time of our feature area room. On the venue, it's probably like 10, maybe 12 minutes left. I don't think we're gonna see any backup match. 16 minutes, actually. So, yeah, I'm gonna go lurk on the venue. Maybe there is somebody who... actually start his, second or third game.
Yes, so if we find someone,
Yeah.
we will stream further.
Yeah, if not, we're gonna inform you guys to be
prepared for the top 8
and prepare for the top 8. Yeah.
Thanks, see you.
So we have the
We
third game.
Yeah, we are back after the break.
Yeah.
And we were going to stream the one final round of an additional match.
Yep. So we have Terrageddon and
Infestation, something.
Yeah, Infestation something. Yeah, that's a mysterious deck. Let's check what's gonna happen. Do we have any player that's gonna win? Do you have your winner here?
I'm not going to gamble. No.
Yeah, no gamble.
No gamble. As you know, you might not know, but the zombie infestation player is a good colleague of ours. So
For real?
oh well,
Oh, I'm surprised.
he'll be very happy to hear that.
Okay.
So essentially, yeah, it's an interesting deck, but Martin is very, very prone to make innovations, to change his deck list. So I'm really curious, like, what innovations he was using this time to include in this tournament. So I'm pretty sure there is something new.
And what's the matchup with the Terrageddon?
For him,
Yeah, for him.
well, it's 1-1, so we'll see.
Okay. Are they starting? And no, they are not starting. Maybe soon.
Yeah, obviously they are not playing for top 8, but there's a big chance that the winner will go to top 16,
yeah.
which is still getting prizes.
And maybe top 11 for the Euro champs, or
Not really, the European Premodern Masters.
okay, sorry.
Yeah. So, series. So today we are going to give 11 invitations to top 11 players. It's really a big thing. It's a very new initiative to create an invitation-only tournament, something totally brand new in the pre-modern world. And the date is already set for the fall 2026.
Okay.
And actually, today, this event is the very, very first event to give out the
For real?
invitations for this
Okay, nice.
brand new
And quite a lot of players.
Masters,
Quite a lot of players.
tournament. So we're quite hyped. It's I would say, a great initiative, and it brings players from all over the Europe together, and each nation gets a pool of tickets. Obviously, the winners don't have to be of the nation's nationality.
Yeah.
So I would say it's a great initiative that brings together people from other
All over
countries
Europe,
and also gives a very big incentive for players to come abroad.
And it's the first invitational pre-modern
Exactly.
tournament, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. I think it's the first one at all. Yeah.
Yep,
Because all of the nationals are like open to play.
exactly.
All of other players, all of other tournaments are open to play. So that's the first one.
Yeah, and
What are players doing? Are they are sideboarding or?
Check them.
Yeah, because it looks like they are waiting for something, and we are also waiting for them. So maybe they are waiting for us, and we are waiting for them. There is such a We are a little bit closer now. Hope you're gonna hear us now.
To się kameruje.
And we are back.
Yes, and they are starting. Who's on the play? Grzegorz is on the play.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is
the
Llanowar
Painland.
Waste?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the Painland. Marcin plays the fetch.
Polluted Delta.
Okay, we have the cycling land. Port and go.
Not cracking the fetch. Did he capture one lander? No, I see the City of Brass in Martin's hand.
Yeah. Janusz was convincing Marcin to change his mana base, and he said that he's gonna change it, and he added this one City of Brass. So maybe that's gonna be a game changer.
Yeah, that's the one.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm actually quite it's an interesting thing to see. I've seen quite a lot of Terrageddons here in the local meta in Poland.
Yeah.
We recently went to Warsaw to play Black Border Boomers, and the Terrageddon is heavily played. Really, like it
And
seems
also the Oath version, yeah, the Terra Oath or the
Terra.
It's really nice deck, yeah. It's really nice deck, both of them.
Yeah, but I would say probably Terravor was very very popular like around 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And everyone was trying to grind it. Right now it's
Sabosweb. We have
I love
Sabosweb.
Sabosweb. It's one of my favorite cards in Premodern. I'm playing it heavily. I'm playing three of them in main.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I haven't played against even one Terrageddon today, so I'm a little bit.
So let's see how it's gonna end up. But we have the third land from Marcin. Yes.
Oh,
Mox Diamond.
Yep.
Ooh, Mox Diamond.
Fancy.
Fancy, yeah.
Okay.
And we are drawing 2 cards.
And losing 3
One,
life.
two.
No,
No,
3
no,
life
it's-
is only
it's
on
for
the
the
flashback.
flashback. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
only
Like
for the
I
flashback.
see it so rarely to hardcast the deep analysis. Interesting. Lots of drawing for Martin. Okay, Wasteland.
Yeah, so
Aggressive.
for now it's looking good for Marcin, yeah?
Yep.
For now it's looking good for Marcin. Let's see what next. 2 mana, 3 mana. What we gonna see? 3 mana, okay.
Furnace. Removing bottom
The-
card.
yep.
And
Pass the turn. Yeah, and the infestation, yes, is on the board.
it's already on the board. So
Not
3, 2, 1,
Go.
action. Yes.
Action, and we are back.
Welcome back. We are streaming live from Gdańsk. You are actually watching the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. My name is Jacob. I'm joined today by
Wiktor.
Yes, and we are heading straight into our quarterfinals.
Yep. And we will be watching a game between Sly
Yeah.
against Stifle.
I don't know how many times I said it this event, but yeah, the classic clash between two really good and kind of well-positioned decks, I could say.
Yes,
Slide
yes.
is making decent results. Stifle not like tier 1 deck as well. So
Yes, both the decks are tier 1.
one of our friends who is also playing Slide today, Jakub Kubicki, said that blue decks could be problematic for the mono-red player.
Well, maybe yes, maybe not.
If it does hit things like
I think-
if you put a big Stifle Knot, Dreadnot actually
on the second turn, yes, that's a problem for Sly. But well, you have to draw all the necessary cards to do that, and remember that post sideboard Sly may have those red counter spells. They were called
the blasts, yeah.
the blasts. Yes,
Yeah.
so
Maybe some artifact removal as well.
yes. Though
Vandal blasts
they play
or-
on sideboard artifact hate.
Yeah.
Usually we'll see. I don't know about Franek's list. I would have to check it out.
We're gonna definitely show you the mono-red list, and I think we are ready.
Yes, we are ready to start.
So there is no
The players too.
actually sense to make a downtime and
And here we go.
yeah, here we go. So on the left side, Dominic. On the right side, Franek. The story behind Franek is kind of cool. He is probably better known from playing Pauper format plus the modern format. He joined the Premodern forces a couple weeks ago.
Yes, he is new to the format, and I was very surprised to see his name. A week ago, like something like that, and I'm happy to see such a good player here in our community.
Yeah, he's actually. Oh, pardon for that. He's actually the one half of the project called Gra Magic podcast. Yeah,
Yes,
so
with I guess with Filip Skórnicki.
yeah, Filip Skóra-Skórnicki himself and aforementioned duo actually making really cool content about mostly Pauper now, but if you check the archives, you're gonna see also a lot of modern.
Yes.
Maybe Franek's success also triggers Skóra, and he
And
will
he will
join
join the Premodern
Premodern
community.
army as well.
I had once an opportunity to talk to Skóra, and he was pretty interested in the format. So maybe Franek will.
Wondering which deck he will actually
No,
choose.
actually, I know what Skóra will choose. He will choose something with blue. I don't know. My guess is Madness.
Maybe. Players are getting ready. I think Dominic kept his 7 and Franek is down to
4. Is it 4?
No, it's 6.
A 6.
4, yeah, 4 would be devastating against Stifle Knot. There's also a typo in the Stifle Knot name, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It should be written with O, not A. Can we actually say what decks are in the top 8? Now we are seeing the mono-red versus Stifle Knot.
Yes.
There's also mono-black Contamination, mono-black Clerics.
We also have one of my favorite decks I previously mentioned on the stream. It's the Survival Infestation deck. Very aggressive. Loves beating down blue decks. And 3 other decks I can't recall now.
One Replenish for sure.
Replenish, yes,
Yeah.
that's the 6th one.
And need to check for the other 2, yeah.
Yes.
Here's actually the sideboard from Franek. One lava dart, 2 earthquakes, 3 price of progress, 3 overloads, and those are the cards I mentioned because I sell Vandoblast, I guess, and I mean overloads.
Overloads, yes.
Pyroblasts, 1 box salvage, 2 vortexes, yeah. And unfortunately, we don't have an online deck list from the Stifle Not players, so we're gonna
Guess.
yeah,
what he's
we're gonna
playing.
guess what is actually inside his 60 plus 15. I think we are good to go, so Michał can just let our players to begin the quarterfinal. Guys, if you have any friends or other players interested in competitive Premodern, please share the link for those live stream. Not often you can see the professional, Premodern content stream is in such quality.
Such a big event,
Yeah,
especially.
111 players total shown today, and we are actually starting our first quarterfinal. The other 3 matches are already progressing, and Franek fetched for the mountain, and here is our Goblin Patrol.
Patrol, yes, with the Echo probably paid on the second turn.
Yeah, this one, this time we're gonna see probably the Echo paid, yeah. Just important from Dominic.
Yes, just important, and he's checking for what
From the
cards
opponent's side.
from the opponent's
yeah.
side. Yes.
That's the hidden value.
So what did he give him? I don't know.
Okay, so Dominic actually redraw his new card, and Franek paid the Echo. Yeah.
And is attacking for 2. And a
Seal of Fire.
Seal of Fire.
Nice follow-up, so actually good use of the mana.
Curving out, yes.
Yeah.
And there's the Stifle Knot. This is exactly what we were talking about in the beginning. I don't know whether we were live or not, but that's what we said. If the Stifle, the Dreadnot appears on the second turn,
Yeah.
it is very, very hard for the mono red to win.
In this scenario, the game will be only about sideboarding, actually.
Yes.
That's kind of tough for Franek, This Stifle Knot gonna end the game pretty fast. 12-12, trample is not a joke.
2-turn clock.
Yeah, and Franek actually have to, burn, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 cards to, out damage it, yeah.
Yeah.
There is no chance.
Well, there is a slight chance if he would get a ball lightning and a blast.
Dominic already are on 13 after the bolt. 2 cards left.
The probability is very low. The probability is very low
Yeah.
for Franek to win from this point.
Yeah, we're gonna see the attack for sure.
Yep.
Dominic actually upgrading to 3 mana total. Open. Yeah, here's the swing with the Dreadnot. And still have some
And
possible
important,
plays. Yeah.
Probably he'll look on what Franek is getting. And he will deny every potential win con. Or try to deny. No portent. So he probably has a foil.
Yeah, some kind of interaction, keeping up his mana open. It is a ball lightning actually, but ball lightning is 6, patrol is 2 more, so 8, and even blast is
It's 4.
it's 4.
One
so
off. It
one
would
off.
be. There's a gash.
There's a gash coming up from
and there
Dominic's
is
side.
there is a foil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Franek knows there is no point of wasting time, and he
That
is going to the
was
sideboard.
Quick. Franek was actually present on our stream earlier. Then he actually defeated his opponent pretty fast.
Yes.
Now he actually died kind of quickly. And we are moving to the sideboard games, which actually may be really, really different from what we see from the first small game, depending, of course, what Franek will actually draw. Here's once again the sideboard
how
from
many
the Monored.
blasts does he have?
3 Pyroblasts plus those overloads.
3.
Yeah.
So that's a lot to sideboard in.
Yeah, 6 cards is.
So the post sideboard game should be much longer.
Mock Salvage here presented. Couple of you may probably wonder why we are showing the deck list to our opponent. This event is set to the competitive rules, plus we have an open deck list in the top 8.
But has Franek any insight on Dominic's deck?
Yes, because Dominic showed him the paper one.
Oh, okay.
It was like the small note, I guess.
Okay,
It was
okay.
actually the Dominic deck list. Maybe he just, failed to upload
Probably so.
on the Melee, or I don't know. Just for the information, we are streaming live from the Kinguin Esports Lounge here in Gdańsk, Northern Poland. Event is organized by our beloved LGS SideQuest with our local play groups, so Tri-City Model Challenge, Premodern Forge, plus Polish Premodern Nationals 2025 are sponsored by Card Market Magic, plus our one of our powerful vendors here in Poland, magictown.eu. So you can check their inventory directly on their site. If you type magictown.eu, the whole page gonna bring you directly to the card market.
Yes, there is actually a question from the chat I think we haven't answered to about the traders that are here with us. So could you please answer that question? What kind of traders are here with us?
Yeah, Magic Town is not also only sponsoring the event, but shown themselves as well at the venue. So they have really, really huge stocks, huge inventory comes with them, and you can physically, buy, sell, trade your cards directly at the venue.
Yes. So I see the chat is cheering. Some of the chat is cheering for the Dreadnot. We'll see the outcome. We'll see.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, it relies mainly on Franek's sideboard. If you make all or deal somehow with turn to Dreadnot.
Yes, of course. But the
This
Dreadnot
is also what, pardon for interrupting you,
problem.
Victor, this is also what Dominic should consider, because he, can't probably tapped out or left the Dreadnought with no, backup. Yeah.
Backup. You're absolutely right. That's why I mentioned earlier this game will be a little bit longer, because Dominic cannot afford playing a Dreadnought turn 2 this time because of the blasts and because of the overloads. He has to have a backup. Probably Dominic also sideboarded in his blasts, so it will be interesting. Whose blasts will be on top?
Yeah, for sure. Stifle not also gonna bring the blue ones, yeah?
Yes, hydro blasts.
Okay, perfect. seems like we are ready for the small game number 2.
And
If we gonna get actually the other scores from the other quarterfinals, we're gonna show it to you. Also, our friend Michael will probably made a ladder for you guys, showing how exactly every quarterfinal lines in the ladder progressing straight up to the grand final. Victor is double checking the mock salvage. Yeah,
because as I said earlier, I'm a rock player, so I don't know those tricks against Stifle Not. So this mock salvage is a free spell. If your opponent is playing islands, you can destroy an artifact. That's a great sideboard cut.
yeah. Just refreshing the deck list myself. Mock salvage. Yeah, actually, if an opponent controls an island and you control a mountain, which is actually not
big of a deal.
hard to achieve in this particular matchup, then you may cast the mock salvage without paying mana cost, and it's like, destroy target artifact, so hard removal. Yeah, that looks good. So 3 overloads, 3 blasts plus salvage, upgrading 7 cards in total.
Yes, this is a lot of answers.
Yeah.
A lot. For just 4 threats in Dominic's deck.
Yeah, you can clearly see how Franek is still focused. So we are not giving up after I got crushed in the first game. Yeah, keeping everything nice and ready. And here is another opening with the 2-1 attacker.
Yes.
With bubble also as well.
Will he look this time at his opponent's card?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think so.
This time he will, because previously he didn't.
Yeah, we are doing some randomization here, and this is exactly what I was talking.
And he showed.
Yeah, and that's not a correct execution of the Urza's Ball.
No, it's not.
Yeah. If you guys wonder what wasn't correct, actually, I think that if you are looking for the card from the opposite player, you actually don't have to give any information which card was
Revealed.
Revealed.
Yep. Okay. Well, mistakes happen. It's okay.
Yeah. I was facing a lot of 8-cast in Legacy, so, once or twice, and then you know how to proper execute it.
Yes, of course. So we see a Dreadnot in Dominic's hand, and now he's considering whether to play a turn 2 Dreadnot because he can stifle it.
Yes.
But as I foretold, he is
respecting
yes,
the interaction.
the interaction from Franek. He fears the interaction, and he is waiting for a follow-up.
Yeah. I absolutely love how Franek smoothly turns the attackers on the right side. Yeah.
I have to check.
Okay,
And
we're back. Yeah.
And Franek is burning Dominic. We see the Stifle Knot. It is there. Okay.
Yeah, probably they are checking their life totals. I guess that Dominic should be at the 13. Yeah, that's correct. And now we are moving back to To
Franek.
Franek. We have active Grim Lavamancer because 2 cards are already in the graveyard. We have some range hidden in the Barbarian Ring. Plus... did he actually draw this Morgue Salvage? Or even have had it prior to this turn?
I don't see actually whether he has it or not. Also, we have you mentioned we have range in the Barbarian Ring. It doesn't work yet because he hasn't got threshold,
Yeah, that's true.
and he probably won't if he will be using the Lavamancer.
Yeah.
So, okay, we have a ring, Barbarian Ring, and okay,
Another Lavamancer.
okay, that is not enough.
Yeah, for some reason I totally forgot about the threshold part in Barbarian Ring. It's yeah, just it will be pure 2 damage just for tapping and sacrificing. It will be too much. So there is actually a condition.
I have to check one thing. The Barbarian.
After the attack, Franek down to 7, showing the bolt. Checking whether Dominic have any responses. I believe that Franek has 1 card left, and those Lavamancers are not looking good right now.
No, they're not. They'll just do 2 damage, one of them. Maybe another extra 2. Well, Franek needs to handle that Dreadnot. Otherwise, it's game. So he's shocking Dominic for 2 with the Grim Lavamancer and untapping.
Eight damage to cross the line. Yeah, that's possible.
It's
but
possible.
You have to be aware that Dominic has 3 mana open. Unfortunately, is blue mana. Yeah. I believe that one of the cards Franek has is actually the Morgue Salvage.
Yes.
So you can probably, go aggressive, telegraph that you have the little damage, but in fact it's kind of trap, and you are doing this just to get rid of a Dreadnot.
Yes, there's no way of blocking the Dreadnot, so he has to win this turn.
Yeah. 5 damage after the attacks, an active Lavamancer. Okay.
On the upkeep.
Upkeep salvage.
Blast.
Here is the blast.
And it resolved.
Yeah. G.
Okay,
G.
so it's 2-0 for the Stifle Knot.
Yeah, exactly how Franek predicted it when we were talking just before the match, setting up this quarterfinal for you guys. So yeah, that was a quick 2-0 Stifle Knot beating the mono-red deck, advancing to the final. Actually, we have the bracket for you almost ready. So you're gonna see how everything was shaped after the Swiss round. There is also a good chance that we're gonna hope into another quarterfinal for the backup match.
Yeah, there is a chance because the game was fast.
Depending on how other quarterfinals are actually look like. here we go. So, Replenish, Contagion, Mono Red, Stifle Not, Mono Black, that's probably... Oh, that's not a Cleric player. That's a Mono Black Suicide player.
Oh yes, I've heard that. Yes,
Yeah.
that's a Mono Black Suicide player. Then we have
Another slide?
Another slide, and this infestation played by Yuri is probably the survival infestation, but I am not sure. I just heard he's.
I need to double check
that.
something because Yuri Tuma, it actually looks familiar for me.
So it rings the bell.
Yeah, searching. Player. Tuma, format, Premodern, search. There we go. Yeah, I was totally correct. 2024 Eternal Weekend Prague, main event Premodern, and top 8 with the Rotting P-Track.
Rotting P-Track.
Yeah.
Okay, so probably it's something familiar. Okay, so I guess we will check if we can have another game on stream.
Yeah, that's for sure. So give us
Some time.
and probably we'll be back with another quarterfinal.
In about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I guess. So
See you around.
Stay tuned.
And we are back with our feature match. We have Standstill against Infestation. And the games are 1-0 in favor of Yiri, Tuma. So Landstill started the game, and we are fetching for, I guess, an island. Yes. Yes, we have the island from Kamigawa, Neon Dynasty.
Od razu do tego siada. Już jesteśmy gotowi live? Dobrze. Okay guys, I'm back, Wiktor is back, and seems like we are ready to show you another quarterfinal, Mr. Dimitri versus Mr. Yiri, yeah. Mr. Yuri, coming from Czechia, I believe. Mr. Dimitri, I'm not sure.
Okay, and now I see that Mr. Yiri is playing the Survival Infestation deck.
Mana Leak onto
the Hound.
Onto the Hound, yeah.
So this deck is very explosive, as I said. Usually you tutor for Root Wallas from Survival. This deck also consists of 3 Squeeze, sometimes 1 to 3 Krivikian Horrors. And you either use those cards, those utility cards, for the Survival or for the Zombie Infestation to overwhelm the board.
Okay, here's the confirmation. Thank you, Mr. Alex. So Dimitri is actually from Sweden. And second viewer actually insists that he's from Moscow. So yeah, we're gonna clarify it later for sure. And switching back to our games, actually our technical operators show us the ladder, and I believe that Mono Black Suicide deck actually beaten up the other Mono Red player, so there will be no slide in top 4.
Well, I don't know whether it's fortunate or not. It was good to see Sly in top 8. Definitely.
Another Seal of Cleansing, pretty popular card in today's tournament.
Yes, remember, Standstill plays main board, Seals of Cleansing, but bear in mind also that Yiri is playing about 8 or even more enchantments, so the seal is very crucial. No enchantment hate against Yiri is a total game loss. So he has hard casted the Worm for 5. Well, sometimes you have to do that.
Yeah, that's true. We have Victor our decklist updated from both. Yeah, it will be really easier for now.
So Yiri is playing 4 Krovikian Horrors. What about Squeeze? How many Squeeze? 3 Squeeze, that's a lot. That's very much.
Chat is saying that Mono Black Suicide actually lost versus Mono Red. Maybe it's, sometimes players actually made a mistake uploading their scores in the companion application. We're gonna verify it for sure. And yeah, here's the squee.
And it's hard casted for the the manpower on the board. And the facts.
Factor Fiction, yeah.
Freelance against Disenchant and Annul. He takes the lands.
Yeah, I believe that at the very first I saw the Mono Black Suicide advanced, but maybe I'm just tired enough. So the actual outcome from the other quarterfinal is Mono Red is advancing. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so do we... Oh, he's playing his lands up front. Okay. 4 mana, it's a tide? No, it's a Wrath of God.
Wrath of God, yeah.
Does he play any tides?
Clearing out the
Mr.
board
Dmitry?
state. Yeah.
Yes, Dmitry plays 3 tides, main board.
Yes.
But those tides, they aren't
Squeeze actually triggered. Dimitri
a threat.
could respond with the furnace, I guess. Yeah.
He should. But if Yuri does not have a infestation or a survival on the table, then the squee, it is not that kind of a problem at this moment. It's just a 1/1 that keeps going back to his hand. So the furnace, maybe it's not so important now right now.
Victor, you were asking about the tide presence in the Standstill deck list. Yeah, there are 3
Yes.
tides. Yeah. Here's the Caldera. And another hard cast
Squee.
of the squee. Yeah, now here's the activation of the furnace.
Okay. So.
And here are sideboards as well.
Yeah, we saw the Annals and the Phyrexian Furnaces sided in by Dmitry. Three Tempting Wombs in the sideboard. Interesting. Does Yuri play a survival? He should, yes, he plays survivals.
Yeah, 4 survivals main deck and 4 infestations main deck.
So I'm also playing this zombie survival infestation deck recently. I love it, as I mentioned before, and my passion is shared by the community, and some players are also collecting a survival infestation deck too.
Is Survival of the Fittest kinda, the format defining card?
No, I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I think that Survival of the Fittest works in a few decks. It does not work, in my opinion, in typical survival decks, because those decks are very clunky. Because if you won't get the survival, or the survival is getting countered, then you have just a toolbox without tools to search the necessary answers. But in a deck like Survival Infestation, in a deck like what is it? Pattern Rector,
yeah.
the survival is great. The Survival of the Fittest is also good in Aluren. And yeah, so that would be all. It's a great card. I would love to see it unbound in Legacy, but I think it would be I don't know if it would be too much. I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm not following the format anymore.
I thought so. Okay, so the Standstill is thinking. What the Standstill should also do, he should try to attack Yuri's mana, because this particular deck, it lacks lands. The players they usually use. Oh, he said.
Speaking of,
Speaking of,
here's the tide.
Here's the tide, but they use up to 22 lands usually. So every mana denial is crucial here. And when you do not have a zombie infestation in play, it is a problem.
Yeah, so here's the first activation, I guess.
So he untapped his Mishra. Okay.
Yeah, that was cool. So we actually blown all the lands from the opposite side,
And
plus untapping
yes.
one of ourselves. Yeah, that's gross. Yuri left with, just Rituala, Squee, plus one copy of Lanorwell Waste.
And now he will get Dust Bolt.
Even Dust Bolt joined the party, yeah.
And this Rituala will not come through.
So we are sacrificing our planes to activate the Dust Bowl and get rid of Lanorwell Waste and trimming them off by the furnace.
Yuri has a City of Brass in his hand, but he knows that he cannot play it because he needs 2 mana.
Second factory, that's good.
And attacking for 3.
Yeah.
Probably. No, for 4.
Yeah.
5.
5 total. No mana open for the Yuri. We can just, swing for 2.
Joining the race.
Yeah, so now both factory goes in,
And-
probably, plus
and
the
the ferry.
conclave, yeah. That's 6 total. 3 turn clock globally, yeah.
Yes. And Dmitry is on a 5-turn clock.
Yeah. Actually, only one factory engaged. Maybe
Yeah,
Dimitri
maybe.
is respecting something. Yeah, keep
but
out the blocker,
we have
but that's enough.
We
Yeah.
have another game, so yeah.
So the tide was actually crucial.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was. It's not. Actually, I don't think the tide was crucial. The crucial was that Yuri kept a hand without a zombie infestation or survival. Well,
Yeah, but Dimitri still had, the seal, yeah, active.
Well, was there a seal?
Yeah, I think so.
Even if there is a seal, and you can activate the survival once, it is it's big of a deal. It is sometimes it's enough to push the deck, because this deck it struggles with draw. Its only draw engine is survival, so you have to try to get some value from the survival. You have to keeping a hand without a survival or infestation. May end in a game loss. I don't know whether Yuri is playing AGS Cradle. Yes, he has 3 of those. Nice. Okay. So 3 cradles with basking Ritualas.
Yeah, double checking on the deck lists. Meanwhile, we've seen the sideboards from both players.
Mm-hmm. And both of them are shuffling. Dmitry, the trash talk awaits you with a glorious victory. I don't know what that means.
I don't know either. I think probably some, local community.
The local community knows.
Yeah. Really cool stuff. Like, we are playing Polish Premodern nationals. Actually, we have international quarterfinal. People are watching our stream from all over the world and cheering up for their players from the local communities. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So here is taking the mulligan. Well, and the Standstill player keeps. I guess.
Or is he still debating?
Maybe he looks like he has a really tough nut to crack. So he keeps. Okay. How many? How does? Can we see the sideboard of Yuri?
Here you are.
So there's just one fiend, no duresses.
One fiend, yeah. One Mastico.
Mm-hmm. The number of players is 111.
Yeah, 111 players shown today to join our main event. And after 5th round, there was also a side event in Premodern.
Yes.
I believe that over 25 or even 30 players decided to join the afternoon side event.
Okay. So Dmitry probably has, I guess, a null for whatever is no. No, he's at Furnace.
And, Furnace. Yeah.
Furnace. Okay, so do we see a survival or infestation? I would be happy to see that. No, it's a hound.
Yeah.
But the hound is good enough because it will throw a Rutwola on the board, and the hero will be attacking for minimum 5.
Yeah, making some pressure.
Next turn.
Oh, here's the factory, and just go.
But factory, well, it's too small.
Yeah, here's the activation of the mongrel.
And remember that factory now has summoning sickness, so it won't be able to pump itself.
Yeah, that's correct. So Rutwala joins the party, meanwhile, yeah.
Yep. And is ready to hit for free. Now not. Cable therapy. Okay.
What would you name? Just in the blind, with no prior information?
I think it's too early for cable therapy. Now, I would wait till the 3rd turn, and I would name Tide. At this stage, I would just attack for 5. But I guess we will see a mana leak.
Yeah, mana leak upcoming.
All luck to my brother Dmitry.
Oh,
Chain.
we are actually chaining the Hound.
Okay.
And now therapy resolves.
Yuri didn't play a land for turn, so there is a tide, so I would hit 100%, and there's it's a chain. Okay.
Yeah, so we have 3 lands, tide, and chain of vapor.
And we can
Are
still
we swinging
play...
with the Rootwalla? Yeah.
Yes, of course. For 1. So what is... when I play rock decks, I also make decisions like slow decisions like Yuri now at this moment, because every step he takes is crucial. So if he would attack, there would be a slight... No, he would probably lose his Cabal therapy. So maybe that is the case. He was considering whether to attack and risk losing the flashback effect, or just fire it off right away. It was a good play. And the Hound is back in the game. 2 Mishras, okay.
Yeah, so we got rid of the tides and just hardcast the Hound.
Yes,
Yeah.
but the problem now is that a Mishra is a 4/4 blocker, so the Hound will be having some problems to get through. Unless Yuri has something good to discard, which is very probable. No, only 3/3 Mishra. And there is a chain, okay.
Yes, and Dimitri is blocking, yeah, with the factory.
And pumping.
Yeah, pumping. Now the priority goes back to Yuri.
So he discarded Zombie Infestation.
Yeah.
And an Arrogant Worm.
Yeah, that's a worm. Losing 1 life from...
City of Brass.
Yeah.
So now we will see probably the Chain of Vapors. Or not. Yes. Bouncing the Hound. Okay. And the graveyard is fully exiled.
Yeah, Phyrexian Furnace doing its job. Switching back to Dimitri. Here is Adarka Waste, yeah?
Yes, yes.
White border.
So it's kind of, 6th, 5th edition, 5th.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
I believe it's like 6th edition. Adarka Waste.
We have greetings from Central America, the community in Costa Rica and Guatemala are keeping an eye on the top 8. Nice.
Hashtag great tournament. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And we have a therapy.
Yeah, another therapy.
At this stage of the game, I would not know what to name, so probably to keep the worm, that would be another tide. I don't know. Counterspell and an impulse.
Counterspell, impulse plus the tower.
Tower, yes,
Yeah.
Coastal Tower. Well, and this impulse is pretty scary because fetching through 4 cards.
Yeah, going through the 4 cards may be good enough. Uruguay also present, Victor.
Oh, yes,
so
yes,
we
yes,
have,
we remember.
Viewers, yeah, from all over the world. This actually shows the strength of the format
Yes.
and how actually the community is involved in.
Yes, yes, and that the community is all over the world.
Okay, we have actually a fresh comment. Hello, my friend finished the 17th with the mono black, and when he asked about the full Empire boosters for the best 4 black decks, nobody knows about it. It was promoted in the Facebook group. Yes, it's actually true, and yeah, we're gonna fix it. So if he actually is one of the best top 4 mono black players, then we're gonna for sure
award him with
yeah.
the booster, yes. We just have to finish casting those games, and then probably we will check those players for the rewards. Judges, if judges didn't know about it, it's a natural thing because they are not organizing the event, so that's why they probably had no info about it.
Plus those 4 Fallen Empires packs were actually a private initiative.
Yes,
yeah.
they were given by Marcin Kowalski, our player who loves Premodern. So that's why the judges had no idea about those prizes.
Yeah, I just gonna contact him between the rounds and just make sure how those packs should be distributed. Yeah.
There are also some black singles for those
Yeah, we have
players
a
playing black.
pack that actually contains 12 underexplored mono black cards.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there was as far as I remember, a recurring nightmare.
Recurring Nightmare, I believe it was from the for the prize pool for the main event.
Ah, okay. So sorry.
Or some side event, yeah, for this weekend.
Yes, we do have the infestation deck lists. We will show it in a second. Both of the deck lists of the players. So we have a tempting worm on the table from Yirituma. This also sets kind of a clock, and what we will be pumping Mishra's Factory to 5/5. Okay. A naturalized, devastating counter by a
Counterspell.
counter spell.
Yeah.
Yes, because he had that counter spell. He knew about it because he casted cable therapy earlier.
Yeah, so in this process, we actually get rid of the tempting worm.
And lost a
One
factory.
factory, yeah. And Victor, we actually are entering the 11th hour of
Streaming.
the streaming,
Oh
yeah.
my god, I
7
totally
rounds of the Swiss plus, quarterfinals, and we have, semis plus grand final. Yeah, that's gonna be a long day.
a long day. Yes, so Dmitry is stacking for 2 and.
There was Wrath of God,
There
yeah?
was, and both players are playing from the top of the deck.
Yeah.
Dmitry is in a little bit better spot because he can use that furnace for a draw if he needs it, but I don't think he does. Now the question is, yeah, I think you play Wrath of
Another
God.
Wrath, yeah.
Okay.
Just attack with one factory, bringing Yuri's life total down to 9.
And probably
just
now
Pass and furnace activation.
Year is probably now flooded. Oh,
Dust Bowl.
Dust Bowl. That's big.
Yeah, that's good. So we actually sacrificing one of the ways to,
Taking for free.
to destruct the landform for Yuri.
Gemstone. I don't like gemstone mines in this deck because this survival infestation is a very mana hungry
deck, yeah.
Yeah, so usually I use those counters, lose the land, and then struggle without mana. So the game is over. 2-1.
Another LD, 2 attacks with the factory, and it's good enough. So GG.
Yes, the Standstill deck proceeds further. Can we see the brackets?
Yeah, I think so. We are still waiting for one score. Oh, here's an update. We have everything. So we're gonna move directly to our semifinals. Probably give the rewards from the top 8 players. And then we'll be back with the semis as soon as possible.
Yeah, Dmitry is the greatest. Did the blue-white player play 2 lands on the same turn? I don't think so. I think I would have seen that, and also I think you would see that.
So here are our semi-finalists. Jakub gonna face Dominic, so who replenish
Against Stifle
Knot. And mono red versus.
And there's still a mono red.
Yeah, Standstill.
Okay, so.
Okay, here's the information that the bracket may not look like this. So
because
probably
the informations aren't confirmed yet, but probably like that.
Yeah, it's just all about the event link, I believe.
Yes.
So the further pairs in the process could be different. We're gonna check it with our head judges for sure, and
we'll get back
what
to
we know now for 100%. Those are the correct deck lists going through
for the
quarterfinals and actually Yeah, those 4 players are our semi-finalists. Not sure if in this configuration.
Yes, yes. So I guess we'll have a short break right now, and we will be back to you in a few minutes with the quarterfinals. Stay tuned and see you around.
Hello guys, we are back with our semifinals, streaming live from Gdańsk. You are actually watching the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. My name is Jakub, joined today by
Wiktor?
Yes, and we are ready to show you guys the clash between the Replenish versus Stifle, yeah. Cool decks, absolutely, you know,
Monsters.
tier, yeah, absolutely monsters. Gonna see the outcome of this clash.
The players are actually ready to play, so
Yeah, hope you are all ready as well. And we
Let's
are
jump in.
jumping straight into action. So Jakub is actually facing.
who is he facing? Because Giri was the
Yeah, I think
Survival
we have
Infestation player.
incorrect player name on the Stifle Note site. Yes, Stalkerowaty already working. Yes, here is Dominik Jakub.
and we have a Seal of Cleansing.
Okay, here we go. So Jakub is actually on the play, leading with Seal of Cleansing, which is actually kind of good in this matchup.
Yes, it's very good against Dreadnot, and I don't think I have to say why. Well, now definitely we will not see a turn 2 Dreadnot.
Yes, that's for sure. Actually, Dominik with an end-step action.
Okay, so he's thinking, what might that be? If he is considering whether to bottom it or take it.
Yeah, second island and just
Yes.
passing the turn. Yeah.
Yes, and as I saw in Dominic's hand, he has the possibility to play the Dreadnought. He had the possibility to play the Dreadnought on the second turn. Yet, well, there is a seal in place, so he
Yeah,
has to
covering
wait.
that. Yeah, he has to wait.
Yeah, he has to use the Stifle for the seal now.
Yeah, actually
Intuition.
to counter the activated ability. Yeah. Intuition.
3 copies of what will Jacob look for?
Firstly, let's see if
If it
it's gonna
resolves.
resolve. Yeah. Dominik is actually grabbing.
Looks like not.
Yeah. Grabbing the island. 1 mana, 2 mana.
Days.
Hardcast days. Yeah. Good enough.
But if
yeah,
he-
tapping Dominik.
that means he has no counter spells.
Here's an Ancient Imp. And here's
And
another
another
seal.
seal.
Okay.
So those seals are blocking Dominic's plays, Dominic threats very efficiently.
Yeah, 3 Seal of Cleansings, the total in the Replenish deck list. 2 of them already on the battlefield. And doing nicely job in this particular matchup.
Yes, by stalling the game. And we have accumulated knowledge
Yeah.
for 2.
And 1 was already casted, so yeah, that's cash in for 2 cards. Yeah, actually, I have to buy 2 more copies because somehow I got 2 in my collection, not a full playset. For the
accumulate knowledge.
yeah. For this counter burn deck list, yeah, to complete it.
I need 1 because I have 3 in my collection. Okay, another opt.
An opt.
And I think it was a foil from the top. I'm not sure.
Janusz in the chat and Opt on the stream. That's not a coincidence. He probably knows what I'm referring to. A lot of islands.
A lot of violence.
Game is pretty
Lot of-
passive, and it's gonna look like this for quite time.
Yes. What Jakub is doing, I think he is looking for a attunement to set up the graveyard for the big play. Yes. I think he has drawn an attunement. Yes.
Yes.
Will it be countered?
Chat is actually making some fancies of the Stifle player because he is going really, really wide.
Yes, he is going wide, but not
only-
aggressively.
Only with islands. A lot of cards to utilize. Still, no combo.
Will we see a hard cast foil? No.
No, so attunement just sticks, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We can bounce it, drawing 3 and discarding 4.
If it sticks, which we yet do not know. It's a charm.
Yeah, that's a blue charm.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Okay, so he checked.
Are you checking the other
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I'm checking.
Target player mills 4 cards. Choose a land type. Each land of the chosen type becomes the second. Type, yeah.
Why did he mill Jakub? Okay, so the attunement resolved.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why you choose this path, like extra mill, the opposite player.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea why he did that.
Jakub still looking good, still looking fresh, making some smooth decisions. So one wave, second wave, land and the swords, I guess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting the graveyards and now,
And
whoa, back again to casters. And
and
another one. Yeah.
attunement. Yep. Well, it's not another one. It's the same one.
Yeah, actually, it's another.
because
Yeah.
it's being bounced.
Same copy, another play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game is pretty passive. We are
He's
discarding the
discarding
heart
a
size.
daze.
Yeah.
Okay. Both players thinking. Yeah. It's interesting for me to see what Jakub will bring post sideboard. Because when he played previously on the stream, he sideboarded in those angels. And they were a surprise for his opponent. But in this matchup, unfortunately, angels won't be.
Yeah, Stifle has some
Good.
options to interact. Yeah.
Yeah, just even I even think that those angels, they are too small for the Dreadnought. He discarded,
He
a
discarded.
Dreadnought.
Okay.
Um,
People in the chat are asking how actually the opposite semifinal
looks like.
looks like. Yeah.
Um,
Still no updates. And here is the tide.
other match score.
Yeah, we're gonna send actually our friend Michael to
to
check
check
the score from the other semifinals. A lot of players actually want to know how Dimitri is doing, so already working on that.
And what do we have there? What is that? Accumulated knowledge for 3. Mm-hmm.
Stifle not just need to counter the win cons and basically replenish, and then brain freeze or charm to mill them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense.
And that is
Replenish
a foil.
is drawing, yeah, so many cards that you can just wait for a deck. Or deck them, actually.
Yes.
And the part with stifling the Dreadnot is not valid. Hard to combo off against those two Seal of Cleansings.
No, it will be very hard. And remember that Dominic Jakub, he already discarded 1 Dreadnought.
Okay, so we are back with an update from another semifinals. Mr. Dimitri is actually losing a 1.
0-1.
The suspend and the sleeper in the chat. Yeah, game's kind of passive now.
It's a very strange game
Yeah.
to watch right now. I don't know. Maybe Jakub will bring those angels post sideboard to make the game a little bit faster. I don't know.
Yeah, we have a whole evening to spare.
Yes, we have the whole night. Sure.
Tomorrow's main event starts at 11 a.m. So, guys, if you don't have any plans for
Tune in.
the Sunday, yeah, just tune in. Same link, same stream. We're gonna be back with more Premodern action. Tri-City Premodern Challenge number 8 is ahead.
Okay, a lot of mana from Jakub Dovgun. Excess, mana excess.
Yeah. Hero's Impulse.
Yes.
4 cards deep.
We actually do not know Dominic's deck list, so maybe he has a brain freeze or something in his deck, and he tries to mill Jakub Dovgun. I don't know what his game plan is. Question is does Jakub know what Dominic's plan is?
I think so. We have open deck lists in the top 8, so
I hope he does. And he discarded an island. Turn goes to Jakub. You know, when I got the information that we will be commenting a replenish against a Stifle Knot, I really had a feeling that the game will be more dynamic.
Yeah, same here, but too early seal of cleansing completely, switch the approach from the Stifle Knot player.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
We have the bracket.
Yeah, bracket again. So Monored's light is facing the Standstill and actually leading 1-0 in the small games. Thank you, Bargiel, for mentioning that. Yes, we are still alive. Actually, the match itself is kind of passive, so not a lot of interaction from casters because, we are actually waiting for the outcome from this particular game.
We are waiting for the players to do something. They're just playing lands and drawing cards, and that's all at the moment.
Yeah, and
But,
we not have the time, so the time is unlimited in here.
Yes, the time is unlimited.
Yeah, that may be a problem in that matchup. Yeah, I also thought that it will be really, really more dynamic, But if we are actually discarding Dreadnot to hand size, then you are, that something strange is happening right now. Not even forcing to, stick them to the battlefield. Jakub is hedged against it pretty well.
Okay, so Dominic either has to play something, either, I guess, discard a card. And he discarded a Stifle. Okay. Okay, so if he's discarding cards like that, then he definitely is not going for the Dreadnot finish. He's drawing 4 cards now.
Another AK.
And
We have some action.
what is that? Oh, that's the insight.
Yeah, flash of insight, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 5 cards total.
2
2 Dreadnoughts.
And so he took a Dreadnought.
Yeah, seems so.
But-
there were 2 of those.
But why? He's discarding them. Now he's fetching them. Jakub Dovgun also doesn't know what's happening. Probably. What his opponent is up to.
Yeah, I'm also just waiting for the resolution of this because it looks kind of strange right now. Now we are forcing the Dreadnought to the battlefield. But earlier we actually
And
were
he
discarding them,
yes, and now he uses the Stifle.
Are we actually gonna try to force Jakub to
Crack a seal?
crack a seal?
I don't know. if
Maybe
you can-
we collect another enough, the stifle effects to to counter the activation.
But he doesn't have that much stifle effects. He just has the stifles, that's all, and the charms. So forcing Jakub to use a seal when he already has, I guess, 2 Dreadnots in his graveyard isn't that big of a deal. I think there are 2 in his graveyard already.
There was one.
Because one
and-
he discarded, yes.
Yeah.
But
I mean, maybe you've sculpted your hand good enough through the past turns that you just have enough effects to
to
go
to
through-
fight to
Yeah. 2 seals.
to seals. Remember that Jakub also has parallax waves, and he can hard cast those. So even if Dominik Jakub somehow defends the Dreadnought against the seals, he will have to face the waves, and that won't be so easy.
That's my take. We're gonna
Because you have 5 triggers with a wave, and then after the
yeah,
wave
but
fades
still
away,
there's counter magic presence, yeah, because
yes,
Dominic
of course.
has the full grip, yeah. 7
There's
good
the wave.
cards. Here's the first wave. We are reaching for 4 mana.
Foil.
Hardcast foil, yeah.
Okay.
Good enough. Yeah, that works.
Good enough. The replenish deck, does it have counter magic main? It has 2 chain of vapor,
Yeah.
3 seals. Well, that should be enough.
Is the brain freeze in Dominic's main deck?
We don't know that.
We don't know that. Unfortunate because we don't have an online deck list from the player sitting on the right side, yeah?
So he has 4 mana available, so he can hardcast another foil, but he went for the counter spell.
Yeah, here's counterspell. Leaving up 2 mana open still. Now it actually get intense, in the part of correct usage of your cards, yeah. Here's the first activation of the seal.
Yes, I don't know. I think I would wait for the upkeep for the Dreadnought players, because if he has a charm, which probably he has, he used most of his stifles, then the Dreadnought would phase out and it wouldn't hit you for the 12 damage. If, of course, he has a charm. He has a stifle. It resolved. Okay.
I think Dominic has backups Dreadnought in hand.
He has one more,
Yeah.
yes.
We want to tap out Dreadnought to cast a second replenish from his hand. And that's the reason to use seals now.
Sorry.
Chat actually is speaking that Jakub want to tap out the Dreadnought just to cast, the second replenish from his hand.
Okay.
And that was the reason to use seals now.
Okay. Okay, so now he will fetch for a planes and play the replenish. Nope. No replenish. So, are we going to see a Dreadnought? Well, at this point of the game, I guess he has to keep the Stifle to counter the Seal of Cleansing and use a charm or find a charm for the Dreadnought to work.
Yeah, there's another side event firing off on the...
Another one?
Yeah,
Okay.
but this is, people are actually getting involved into our bar. Yeah, so everything, it
Looks fine. Looks
Yeah.
right. Okay.
This is part of the Premodern event,
Yes, I know. I have even seen lots of memes about pre-modern players, where they were illustrated like those Winnie the Poohs, the rich guys, those barons.
Yeah. Here's the hard
Okay,
cast,
so
Opalescence, yeah. Trying to hit the battlefield.
And the seal, will be attacking for 2.
Another 4 mana and another hardcast foil. Yeah.
That's not what the card is meant to be. That's now how the card
At this
is
stage
meant
of the
to
game.
be. At this stage, of
Come
course,
on.
but no. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. Another
Insight, okay.
Yeah,
for,
flash of insight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Dominic definitely has his plan, We are
he must.
setting up something, yeah.
I think he found a charm.
Do you have any updates from the second semifinal? Not yet. Checking, yes, still no updates, and now we are trying to
Resolve.
to
a
resolve,
charm.
yeah, the charm.
He's going through the graveyard, okay? So now the flashback inside is actually a tutor. Okay, so Jakub is blowing up the Dreadnot in response.
Yeah, we are stifling the activated ability,
And
but Jakub...
What? Oh, Chain of Vapor.
Chain
okay.
of Vapor, yeah. Are we gonna see, like, one of those huge stacks?
Maybe.
Another Vision Charm.
Another now a
And
sword.
swords, yeah,
how
that's a
many
nice
swords we have
setup.
here? I guess 4.
Yeah, this is exactly what I've said before. So
Swords.
we sculpt our hands to, win such a fight. And Jakub still has something to do.
I think it will be an intuition for 3 swords. No, it won't. Well, maybe after this fight there is a chance to
Two swords are already in the graveyard.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, but maybe now it's time. It will be time to resolve a replenish if he has something, which I doubt. Free mana.
Yeah, plus Dominic still has one mysterious card, plus 4 mana open.
Okay, we have an intuition.
Here's an intuition, yeah. Jakub double checking what is already gone. Dominic will do as well.
Let the intuition resolve or not. I don't know, at this stage of the game, if he has a counter spell, which is unlikely because he's got 1 card left and he has just 1 mana. So no.
Yeah, so we can grab 2 swords and
a seal.
And a seal or the chain, yeah.
Or a chain, yes.
I think that we have still 1 chain left in the deck.
Yes. There is definitely 1 seal. Yes, so there's the big stack resolved almost. Well, the best option for Jakub Dovgon would be a instant effect, but he will get a seal.
Yeah, so we are actually reaching for 1 seal, 1 swords, 1 chain of vapor, and actually every card. No, we need an instant speed.
Yes,
Yeah.
he needs an instant speed, otherwise the Dreadnot will phase out.
But then you can answer with the seal, yeah?
Yes, on the next turn, when
On
it
the very
phases
next-
in, back, the question is what's on Dominik Jakub's hand. So he gave him the chain of vapors. Maybe he also wants to set him on 12.
Yeah, setting opponent for 12 means, like, 1 turn clock. And
a
well,
counterspell.
counterspell
Oh,
was
okay.
the last card. That was kind of well executed by Dominic. Yeah. And just think of it, Victor, this way. How many prior steps actually he made to reach that point, yeah?
Yes. So he had a plan and he executed the plan very well.
Jakub still can top deck some...
He has to top that,
Yeah.
otherwise he's Dominic has a little swing.
Happy birthday, Mr. Ego. Somebody was actually asking to, cheer up for their friend who has his birthday today. Yeah.
Okay, so now he's showing him the graveyard, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe Jakub misses with his draw step and now checking,
He already drew.
Yeah. So maybe just gathering information before the second game.
Yes, that is also an option.
Yeah. Oh, he cast Flash of Insight and we were exiling cards, yeah?
Oh,
Just
okay.
to draw. Yeah, good point, chat. Yeah, now he's gonna just, sort the portal library.
Library,
Yeah.
yes.
Good points. Double checking on Flash of
On the
Insight.
wording,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So yes, he can order exactly how he wants to put back those cards on the bottom.
Yeah. And it was like almost all cards from the library despite one, the very last one, yeah.
And it was an island. Do we have a response?
And yeah, he put himself directly on a 12, which is good enough.
I
That was hell out of game, yeah?
That was very exhausting even for me.
Yeah, for me as well.
I think our other table from the semifinals could just finish the game because I heard clapping.
Yeah, just waiting for the players to actually upload the score. Yeah, now we are waiting for the second game between Replenish and the Stifle Note, yeah. Dominic leads with 1-0.
1-0, yes, that's just the first game. The chat is asking why Jakub, I guess, was waiting so long. Well, probably the answer is he wanted information. He wanted to gather the information. I know that the players, the deck lists are opened, but Dominic Jakub didn't provide a deck list, so it is easier for Jakub to just to watch the deck, the cards. I guess that's my guess.
Yeah, I think he did provide the deck list. We just don't have the deck list online. Yeah,
yes,
you know.
yes. But for me, for example, it's easier to look on the cards than on a paper list.
Yeah, that's true.
Now there's sideboarding.
Dominic left
For a break, short break.
short break. Here's once again sideboard from the replenish player.
I don't know. I think the Exalted Angels could hasten those things up and could be some kind of pressure for the Stifle Not players. So siding in those Exalted Angels will disable such a game like we've seen last. Yes. There will be no time for a standstill like that if the angels are sided in. And Orim's chant are also good because in response to a Dreadnot you can cast a chant.
Yeah, and then
It dies.
yeah, that's the outcome of the interaction.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kegs. What are there? It's what? Was chill? Those are
Chill,
chills.
yeah. Not for that particular matchup.
No, absolutely not. So what?
Maybe,
Orim's chant, Exalted
maybe it will
Angels?
be good in the final if the Jakub advances and the slide player also wins his semifinal. Still waiting, guys, for the update from the second match. Somehow, slide versus Landstill still unknown after
An hour?
an hour, I guess, hour and 10 minutes.
You know, when the Standstill plays Warmth on the second turn, then the game, well, it can extend. So maybe that's why they're still
Yeah.
playing.
Couple weeks ago, I saw a really cool matchup between Landstill and Monored. It was actually two local warriors. So Andrzej on the Landstill was facing Janusz on the Monored, and the setup was Landstill player has had 2 copies of Warmth, and then the Monored player somehow resolves the anarchy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Then you
Also-
know the Lazio player just hardcast the Exalted Angel. That was too much.
Okay. So hello guys, I'm back. Someone in the chat is asking how is the second semifinals. They are still playing, and it is. Sorry, I'll have to check it. Oh no, so Dmitry Smirnov won 2-0. 2-1, sorry, 2-1, but he won. Nice music, by the way, thank you. Dmitry Smirnov was on the land still, as far as I remember. So okay, so the semifinals. In the semifinals, we will see a standstill against. We don't know yet what, but we will have a final with blue against blue. Okay, so the players are shuffling and they are almost ready to game two for game two. Jakub took a mulligan.
Yeah, guys, we are back. So it seems like Jakub took a mulligan. I've just, give some prizes for the other semi-finalist who actually was defeated. So in the bracket we have. Okay, yeah. Dmitry was actually victorious, yeah?
Yes.
So the Standstill player are actually going straight to our grand final of Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. I think there were several viewers actually cheering up for Dmitry.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, the chat
there must
is
be
very active.
pleased, yeah.
I would like the Standstill to win these nationals because some time ago I heard that Standstill is not a big of a deal, that the deck is kind of dead. So if this Standstill would win our Polish Premodern Nationals, then this theory would be proven wrong, and I would be happy about that.
Here's an attunement.
Yep.
Let's see if Dominic has any responses. Yeah, so attunement just sticks and accumulated knowledge on the end step.
Island Go. Okay. So we're about to see, I think, a very similar game to game one. Draw.
1, 2, 3.
And
now
there's a replenish.
Discarding 4.
And he's discarding, I think, attunement. The chance also would be great for like securing your replenish. But we don't know whether Jakub sided those in.
Yeah, let's see what
He
our
discards.
4 cards are gonna be. Yeah,
Replenish
swords,
swords.
replenish.
He doesn't value swords. That's very strange for me.
Will be the interview with a winner of the stream. Yeah, I think so. We can definitely prepare it for you guys. Mhm. Here's the 4th land.
And they replenish. Yes or no? Opalescence.
Okay, starting with Opalescence, yeah.
And that's a good start to get countered. And all.
Yeah, that's an all. Actually, the OG annuls are pretty hard to find now in a good condition.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they are very hard to find.
Here's Impulse as well.
Yes. Yes. I don't remember that the DCI version is a retro frame or a new frame. You remember?
Which one?
The Impulse. I'll check.
Yeah, just go straight to
Card market.
Card Market, one of our sponsors of today's tournament. Yeah, show version and
Oh, it was a retro frame.
Yeah.
$60.
Friday Night Magic. Nice. Starting from 60 euros, yeah.
Euros, sorry, not dollars.
Yeah, that's correct.
Gosh.
Yeah.
I love the gushes in Grow a Tog decks when you
Yeah, stack your hand to
yes, but you know you get the mana first and then you play an Armageddon and you rarely lose anything. Okay.
here's the tide. It resolves, so taking care of every land, of Jakub's side, yeah.
And it will probably have a follow up with a Stifle.
I think so.
Discarding a Dreadnot.
Yes. Just hard pass from Jakub. Here's the last counter being removed.
Island Go.
No possible play from Jakub's side.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, just preparing his card
Yeah,
for.
he just can play a land,
Oh.
that's all.
Yeah, that's actually a darker waste, but you know.
We have an Impulse.
Another Impulse.
Searching for Stifle. If he doesn't have it in his hand. 1 mana. Chain of Vapor. Okay. And he will just replay it, okay. Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Or he will set up a play with an interaction. Nope. There's the Tide. Again. Three lands. City of Traders.
Yeah, going up to 4 mana while opponent is tapped out.
Yeah, but the replenish doesn't have too many targets. It could if he had a frantic search, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
So
but we are pulling the trigger.
Yes, we are pulling the trigger, the opalescence, and I don't know, attunement. I think there was in the graveyard. No, we have a foil.
Yeah, so here is a free interaction.
Okay.
Playing 7 rounds and top 8 in 12-ish hours seems pretty exhausting.
Yes.
Yeah,
it-
that's true. Maybe if the matchup itself, will be more engaging, like more dynamic, then yeah.
Unfortunately, they won't be because we have a standstill.
Yes,
deck.
Standstill player is already
Already
waiting in the grand final,
waiting.
so I think we're gonna see one or maybe even 1.5 more.
Slow games.
Yeah, 1.5 hour more of the Premodern content.
Okay, so he took the last land. And he lets Jacob play. So the angels are
Yes, the angels
sided
are
in.
in. We are actually seeing the morph.
So now the question is, has Jakub won white sauce? Yeah, also the problem is that if he uses the sauce, he will use the City of Traitors. Counterspell. Okay.
Yes. Morphing still counts as a casting, so
Yes.
yeah, counterspell is of course alive. And here's the trick: putting all the lands in exile zone,
Mm-hmm.
getting rid of really decent chunk of the mana portion.
Important. Your opponent. So does Dominic like what Jakub is going to draw or not? I think he does.
Yeah, I think so. 2 lands plus some card, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't think he wants Jakub to draw lands. He is very short on... Well, playing lands by Jakub is bad right now, at the moment. No. There is a chant. So he sided that in.
You mean orange chant, yeah?
Or chant, yes.
Right. Use AK for 2. Considering the very interesting match on the stream, can you recommend the best Polish beer? Victor, are you into
beer?
beers?
Yes, I am kind of a beer guy. I don't like stronger alcohol. If you would ask me, I like the classic from Lublin, Perła. The export one. That's my favorite one. And also I like pszeniczne. That's... I don't...
Książęce pszeniczne?
Książęce pszeniczne, yes.
Okay. That may, sound really strange and hard for the players outside our country.
Yes, and
Książęce pszeniczne.
Książęce pszeniczne.
Yeah, it's actually the name of the beer.
Yes, and there is also white tyskie. That's also hard.
Yeah, and from my side, I'm really into dark beers. So yeah, stouts, etc. Do I have my favorite one? There is a really good dark beer coming from the Gościszewo, another really cool name of producer, and it is named Komtur. Komtur, yeah. I think it's referring to some, medieval
Weapon?
no weapons,
Tool?
but jak są rycerze po angielsku? Knights. Okay, yeah.
Earlier we forgot the name of the white blue fetchland.
Fetchland, yeah, and now I just completely forgot, how the guy with sword and shield and armor is called in English, yeah. So the contour is actually referring, I think, to some knights, yeah. Any favorite drinks, Victor? Because earlier you said that you are not into. Drinks? Yeah, you're not into the stronger.
I have my favorite drink. That's sour whiskey.
Okay.
And that's all. Nothing more.
I will go with Jägerbomb.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, no, the players are still playing.
Yeah, I think
They're
we're-
not giving.
Yeah, but Dominic already,
Yes,
set up the battlefield, so
he's not the one who's supposed to give up, and
I think he's good to
Jakub
go.
Is a die-hard player. He never gives up, so
Yeah.
he will play to the end. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's gonna be like a huge flash of insight.
Mm-hmm. Like the previous one we
Yeah, gonna grab, all required parts of the combo.
It's
And
like
just
Goblin
execute it
Recruiter,
finally.
but not
Yeah.
not banned. So yes, guys, this is why Goblin Recruiter is banned. So people will not do such crazy things like ordering the whole deck.
Especially when you are, splashing green and
Yes.
yeah. Then, for example, the outcome is 2 lands, 2 naturalizes.
Demish, can we see the attack for 2? Yes.
Yes, finally. First blood.
Okay, for 3. Jakub choosing card to discard.
Pox TV is active in the YouTube chat. Hello, Mr. Sebastian.
Yes, that's Sebastian. Hi. Taking for 4. Okay, now.
This is like,
This is a fun-
guys, really, really crazy Saturday.
Yes.
For us, it's about, I don't know, 11, 12-ish hour of casting this tournament. And still one small game away
Ahead-
from the
ahead of
Stifle
us.
Node perspective, to reach the grand final. Already
11 and
we
a half
have,
hours
Yeah, we have a
streaming.
Landstill player waiting for his opponent.
There's a land. So we'll see a sword. Action rundown. Alex, you managed to write down all the brands? Well, I can't imagine that you actually could write down the książęce pszeniczne.
Yeah, I think he managed to actually check it from
maybe
on the
yes.
internet. Yeah, because he quickly responded that we are talking about the white and wheat one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Comtour is really good if you guys like the dark beer. Here's a tide again, taking care of the planes. Yeah, we are slowly reaching the
Commencing the end game.
Yeah, the finish line.
And what? Milling?
Yeah, I'm gonna mill you for another 3. Here's another Exalted Angel.
Dreadnot discarded.
Yeah, Sebastian just confirmed that he is sitting behind the Pox TV account. Yeah, also shout out to you. As you can clearly hear, we are totally exhausted.
Yes, and we have
still,
a game.
yeah,
2-0.
grand final ahead. So, after all of those,
We have our finals, and
pretty
it will
cool
be
plays, I should say. I know that some of the part of the games were really passive, but actually Dominic executed everything kind of nicely, you know,
Yes,
sculpting his hand to win the one big and crucial stack. Yeah.
Yes, the first game was very well executed by Dominic. You could clearly see that he has a plan for the game, and it worked. It worked. So he knows his deck. He knows his deck. He knows what he's doing, and it's nothing strange about that. If he didn't, then he wouldn't make it to the top 8. And now the top 2.
Kubikson i pan
Kubikson.
Wiktor, trzymajcie się tam chłopaki. So actually we have our local players yeah, giving us some extra energy to, you know, keep our minds sharp, which is
Yes.
actually pretty hard, and you know, to show you guys the grand final of the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025.
Yes, thank you,
I
Karol.
hope all of the viewers
Are enjoying the stream?
yeah, enjoying the stream, liking the setup. The quality is pretty good in my opinion. We are actually taking you know, our experience from our modern content,
Yes.
using the layouts created by Michael from our lovely
SideQuest.
LGS SideQuest. Yeah. That's all for the semifinals. We're gonna give the Jakub his prizes, and yeah, we'll be back with the grand final. So actually, Dominic gonna face Dimitri, Stifle Not
Against Standstill.
versus Azorius Standstill. A couple minutes of break. Yeah, we're gonna fuel the energy,
And get back to
refill, yeah, grab some water or even coffee at that point.
Yes,
Yeah,
brace yourselves. It is going to be a long
yeah,
game, another long game.
another long game. Yeah.
And we're back.
We are back. Good evening, actually. Good evening, guys.
Good
You are watching the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. We are actually reaching our
Finals.
grand finals. Yeah. So we're gonna see Standstill versus Dreadnot. Yeah. So pretty, cool deck list. Really strong decks, strong players.
And both of the players will be waiting for the perfect stack
Yeah,
to resolve.
that's a big deal. We're gonna see the clash between the Dmitry and Dominic.
Yes, and you know what? I think maybe we will.
Oh, the Stifle
not.
Knot is down to 5 cards, I guess. Dominic was putting 2 down.
But maybe we will not see such a standstill game because we forgot about one thing, that standstill plays decrease. So so they so now they will have Dominic will have to play a little bit faster.
We are going straight up to, turn to Dreadnot.
Dreadnot. Will
And
it eat a sword?
Yeah, probably. Dimitri is tapping already for 1 white, and here is the sword.
There it is.
Do actually Dominic have something to say about that? Let's check out.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so life total is going up to 32, and here we go. So the very first danger is out.
Denied.
Yeah, denied. Here's the planes.
I like those Kamigawa planes.
Okay.
You don't? You don't like those lands?
Nope, not at all. Only retro framed.
Okay.
So we have some pretty strange planes coming from the Kamigawa set, and next to it a white border, a dark awaits, and now the fetch land from the cans. Yeah. Here is AK for one extra card. Inead step, switching back to Dominic. Let's see if there's gonna be any follow-up.
Portent, okay. Opponent?
Yeah, here's the portent.
No, I don't think Dmitry would counter that.
Yeah, cracking the fetch land prior to portent.
Yes, the mana disadvantage would be too big.
And now the portent resolves. Yeah. Here's another comment. It's been a great coverage. Not been able to watch all day. But thanks for the stream, folks. Thank you, Mr. Brian.
Thank you.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Trying to do our best. Especially while,